It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Beckford family. Evan, Robert, Carol, and Thelma. Ready for action. Playing against the Mellon family. Shannon, Connie, Buck, and Janine. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of Family Feud, Richard Dosar.
Welcome. You're looking good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the one-hour edition of Family Feud. Something that I love. Something that the lady, my maid, Coralia, who's been with me for 28 years, doesn't speak any English, wants to come and see the show.
Oh, really?
Yep, she's a delight, you know. She sleeps in. That's all she does. Sleeps in. And I have her sister Gloria come in at 8 o'clock every morning. Her job is to wake up Coralia, who sleeps in. We should have a lot of fun here. I know we're going to have a lot of fun right now. We've got two families. We've got families waiting. We've got a whole lot of money. Help me welcome, please, the Beckfords, right here. New York? Came in to see us. Sweet Carol, welcome.
Good to see you. Thank you.
May I meet everyone, please?
Certainly, Richard. This is my husband, Evan, who is the electronics engineering manager.
We're delighted you're here, Evan.
My brother-in-law, Robert, who is a college administrator.
Welcome, Robert.
And my Aunt Thelma, who's retired.
What a smile. Great smile. And you're from the East Coast, you came?
Yes, we are from, my husband and I are from New Rochelle, New York. My brother-in-law is from Maryland, and my aunt is from New York City.
Well, I think we're all delighted. We're delighted you're here. Thank you, Evan. Wish you lots of luck. And Robert, I'll tell you.
Good to see you.
I would love an Aunt Thelma like you. You look beautiful.
Thank you.
We're delighted you're here. Here's the family going to challenge you. The Mellons. How you doing, Buck?
Good.
Now, meet the family, please, sir.
All right, this is Connie. She's our office manager.
Hi, Connie.
Hi.
This is my daughter, Shannon.
Hello, Shannon.
College student at Long Beach State.
Right.
And my cousin, Janine. She's an accountant.
Nice to have you with us. What do you do, Buck?
I'm in the grading business.
The what business?
The grading business. I never got tired of playing in the dirt.
Grading? What do you mean? You grade roads?
Where you get dirty and all that kind
Oh, I thought it was like grading test reports. You were in a degrading business, if I recall, Gene. Still, we don't want to go back to that. But those films still do haunt you. I know that. Connie, welcome.
Hi.
We're delighted to have you. You know, I have a daughter, Shannon.
Oh.
Yeah, she's 4. Shannon Nicole. In fact, she'll be here a little later today. We're just trying to sober her up. She's in terrible shape. We're delighted you're here.
Thank you.
Will you show how much we love them both? Give them a big, big welcome. Welcome to the crew. All right. I'll tell you how much I love you. I'm going to put $2,500 in your bank. $2,500 in your bank. That's the least you'll play for in fast money. Now I've got some bankroll questions here. Who'll play bankroll with me? Come on. All right. Bankroll is 3 questions that I have. 3 questions. They're all worth different amounts of money. And there's only one answer. You know, it's just the most popular answer. That's what we're looking for, okay? If you win it, we put the money in your bank, win the game, play fast money. Whole lot of money. Here we go. First question's worth $500. We said to 100 people, name something that people hug in bed. Yeah.
Somebody else.
Somebody else? No. Something that people hug in bed.
Stuffed animal?
A stuffed animal? Is that the bankroll answer? It isn't. With me, it's a pillow.
Oh.
But that's years of loneliness. I don't know if it's there. Pillow and show me. Am I right? Yes. All right. I get that, man. I'm on a first-name basis with 2 of my pillows, even though I'm now married. This question is worth $1,500. Remember, we're just looking for that number 1 answer. 100 people surveyed. We said, name an important sporting event that occurs only once a year. Yeah.
Super Bowl.
Bowl.
Shannon says the Super Bowl. Yeah. All right. 1,500 goes in. That's a minimum of 4,000. This question, $2,500. Here's the question. Name a glamorous first lady. Carol.
Mrs. Reagan.
Mrs. Reagan, or we call her Nancy. No, Shannon. A glamorous first lady.
Jacqueline Kennedy.
Jackie O. You got it. You got it. All right. Beckford will play for $2,500. $6,500 for the Melons. They won't play, though, till they win the feud. We'll be back right after this. We miss you, Jackie O. Oh, yes, indeed. Heads the family. Yay, yay, yay. Here we go. All right. Just want to tell you, whoever wins this game will go on to meet a champion family in the second half. All the stakes are doubled. You can make a whole lot of money in this next hour. And now you know how this works. 300 points wins the game. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name a good place for pickpockets to work. Yes, Carol?
In the theater.
The theater. No. Buck. Good
How about
place.
department stores?
Hey, department store? Yeah, okay. All right. This is a good place for pickpockets to work.
Train station.
Let's look. Train station? Yeah.
I say airport.
What do we have? Airport? Airport? Yeah. Well done. Good place for pickpockets to work.
An amusement park.
Jane? Are you making notes here, Jane? Sure. Are you making notes about these places? This is not going to last forever, you know. You and I need amusement park. I like this. Buck, what do you say? Just one answer left.
Well, I'm gonna try a parade.
Well, I love a parade, don't you? We love a parade. No. First strike. Honey.
Okay.
Oh, shut up.
A flea market.
See. Flea market.
Is a grocery store the same as mall store?
I'll ask.
Yeah, that would include all stores.
I didn't even ask yet, but all right, thank you. Even without asking, I can tell you yes.
Okay, then I'm going to say a bus depot.
Okay, Donna. That's there, you got it. If not, third strike. Bus depot. No.
Sporting event.
Good place for pickpockets to work.
Well, Richard, I'm going to go with the family and say a sporting event.
Sporting event. Okay. If it's there, you get a big lead. If not, give it to Buck. Sporting event. That's the way to do it. 81 points. Well, where's my wallet? We'll be back right out. Where's my wallet? All right. Right on the board with 81 for the Beckford. Nothing here yet. Come on, Connie. Come on, Evan. Wish each other luck. You know 300 points will do it. The point values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Tell me something that might hint to a woman that the guy she's dating is married. Yes, sir.
He has a ring on.
He has a ring on. Okay. He thinks you just get one answer and then clear off. What do you say? Two answers will beat it. Give a little hint to a woman that the guy she's dating could be married.
He has nowhere to take you home.
He can't take you home. Okay. You were right to return, except we weren't going to give Connie a chance. Robert, something that might hint to a woman that the guy she's dating is married. What
He has his wife on his arm.
I gather you haven't done a lot of this, Robert, because his wife on his arm. No, but that's good. It shows he's a nice guy, but you're not going to go anywhere. It's just sort of... Aunt Thelma, what would sort of tip you off if you were dating a guy?
He wouldn't give me his phone number.
See? No phone! Aunt Thelma, yeah. Now we're doing well.
Okay.
A woman, I get tipped off. You know, the guy that she's dating is married.
Right. He's not available on holidays.
Okay, yep. With the exception of Halloween, not available on holiday. You know it, sir. You know it. Well done. Just one more, sir.
He smells of ladies' perfume.
Huh. Well, could be like me. I just like to wear it, but here's a lady's perfume. No. Second strike. Now, Robert, that last answer you gave us was kind of bold. We don't want one of those. Tell me something that might hint to a woman that the guy she's dating is married. What do you think it might be?
He can't spend the night with her.
All right. If it's there, okay, and if not, third strike. He can't spend the night. Robert. Boy. 257 to nothing. Let's go. Come on, James. Robert. Robert. Get up here. Shake Shannon's hand. First answer he gave me was the worst. That last one was great, and he refused to come up and play this game.
You won't let me bask in my own glory.
Oh, stop basking. You can Robbins later, but basking is out. All right, 300 points wins the game. They got a lot. We've got nothing. Must get on the board.
I know.
All right, point values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Tell me something that the first person to get up in the morning usually has to do. Yeah.
Make the coffee.
Make the coffee. You got it. All right. So the first person up, what do you usually have to do?
Pull the curtains back.
All right. Pull the curtains back. No. Okay, Buck. Something the person who gets up first in the morning usually has to do.
Restroom.
Okay. Restroom. No. Well, I sort of read this as more or less of a chore to do, you know. To me, the restroom is a joy. Of course, I'm older. Something that a person get up in the morning usually has to do.
Make the bed.
Make the bed if it's there, all right. If not, there's not. Make the bed! No! Oh, wide open here.
Get the newspaper. Let it. Get the newspaper.
Get the newspaper.
Okay. If you finish basking, the newspaper there, you'll play for that big money. If not, you're on the board. Paper! Make breakfast, I saw. I don't know, but let the dog out or two. Let the pet out. 4. Start breakfast. 5. Turn off the alarm. Yeah, you didn't do it, but I thank you for being here. I'm sorry that you didn't win. I still love you. Thank you for that. We'll play Two people. The gentleman, okay. Who's first? All right. Evan and Baskin Robbins play for $2,500 when we return. Well done. Well done. I think a nice wide open board there. Yeah. Oh, there's one with you. Yeah, I had to let the dog out and start breakfast. Those are the ones. All right, we're delighted to see you up here.
I'm delighted to be here.
$2,500 in this part of our show for you to play for.
Okay.
Robert, our basker, he's over there basking in a great big plastic baggie. He can't hear us.
Did you hand it to him? Or
Well, no, they
volunteer?
popped it over his head. They said, "You bask while Evan does a great game out here." Now, I'll ask you 5 questions. Just play the game just like you played it. We want you to win the money, all right?
Okay.
20 seconds on the clock, please. Thank you. Is that clock slow or am I going crazy? It was slow yesterday, you know. Time will start when I finish reading the very first question. Tell me someone whose office you hate spending time in.
My bosses.
The month most children are born.
June.
How much time you spend in the shower.
10 minutes.
A place on themselves where men dab cologne.
Bathroom.
Something people replace with a bigger one.
Car.
Turn around. You gotta see how you did it, huh? He always wants to leave. You see? He always wants to leave me. I'm about to do this. He's off. He wants to go over there. There's someone whose office you hate spending time in. You said your boss. Survey said 50. The month most children are born. You said June. Survey said 11. How much time you spend in the shower? You said 10 minutes. Survey said 34. A place on themselves. Yeah. This is why you wanted to go over there, right? A place on themselves where men dab cologne, and you said, of course, the dreaded bathroom. Survey said something people replace with a bigger one, a car. Survey said, I like it. Easy. We can do it. All right, 84 points. 116. Here comes my buddy. All right. Now, nothing will please me more than have you basking at the end of this with $2,500. All right, I'll ask the same question I asked Evan. You can't duplicate his answers. If you do, you hear this. I'll say try again. You give me another answer, okay?
Okay.
All right. A little harder. We'll give you extra time. 25 seconds on the clock, please. Time will start when I finish reading the very first question. Good luck. Tell me someone whose office you hate spending time in.
My boss.
Try again.
My doctor.
The month most children are born.
August.
How much time you spend in the shower?
15 minutes.
A place on themselves where men dab cologne.
Their face.
Something people replace with a bigger one.
Car.
Try again.
House.
Turn around. We said, tell me someone whose office you hate spending time in. You said, the doctor. Survey said, 25. Good. Well done. Number one answer, dentist. Dentist. The month that most children are born. You said August. Survey said 8. Do you have a child born in August?
No.
Just a wild guess?
I was born in
You were
August.
born, though. Yeah, September, number 1. I don't know why that is, but it is. How much time you spend in the shower? 10 minutes was number 1. You said 15. Survey said 28. 25. A place on themselves where men dab cologne. You said face. It's number 1. Survey said. I like your style. Something people replace with a bigger one. You said house. If the house is worth 12, you can bask to the tune of $2,500. Bask! 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 That was number one. We will return. Yay, yay, where the monkey is. Yes! Well, tell Mom to get up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Mom. Give me your hand. There you go. Well done. Well, you got $500. Take a look over here. The Bello family, they were on the queue with me in 1977. You'll play them in the next half hour. Robert's mom flew in and surprised them. Yay, what a chance. We'd love you to see you here on the Feud. See how they do.
Stay tuned. There's more Family Feuding coming up in just a moment. It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Beckford family. Evan, Robert, Carol, and Thelma, ready for action. Playing against the Bello family. Debbie, Joe, Adrian, and Angela. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
How you doing, sir? Welcome back. You're looking good, ladies. Thank you. Thank you. Nice audience. Much nicer audience than the people on the last show. I thought they were quite a surly group. It's nice to be back. I've been doing quite a bit of exercising because I got so fat while I was not working for 8 years, you know. And a weird thing, I got a special set of exercises that I was supposed to do. And I read the card. It said, sit with your back against the bathroom wall, sit on the floor, take one hand and bring your leg up to your shoulder. Take another, bring that leg up to the shoulder. Then put your arms through, pull, and let us know the result. I just wrote back, hernia. But you've got to say hello to, will you please, to a lovely family, the Beckfords. They're our kids right here. Well, you took us for $2,500? Yeah. $2,500 you won, and we're delighted.
Thank you.
May I meet everyone, please?
Yes. Richard, this is my husband, Evan, who is an engineering manager, my brother-in-law, Robert, who's a college administrator, and my Aunt Thelma, who is retired.
Give them a big welcome. They flew in from the East Coast to see us, right? We're delighted. I trust you popped a little cologne on your bathroom before you came out for the show? Here's a man who loves to bask, but he did a great job. We played fast money. You came through, and I was very proud of you. Very proud. And my favorite, Aunt Thelma. Now, be on your best playing band. 1977, they were on the original cue. Good players, the Bellows. How you doing, sweetie?
Nice to see you. Thank you.
Can I meet everybody, please?
This is my daughter, Debbie, who's a realtor.
Hey, Debbie.
My daughter, Adrian, who's also a realtor. And my niece, Angela, who's a housewife.
All right. Give them a big welcome. Nice to have you here. What did you win when you were on the last time?
$7,500.
You won $7,500? You can win a whole lot more here. Yeah. Debbie, welcome.
Thank you.
How's the real estate business?
Great.
Good.
Doing well.
All right. You're in the same business?
Yes, I am.
What? Should we buy land now? Is it a good time to do that?
Yeah, it is a really good time right now.
Not here in California, but the rest of the country would be a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here you don't mind. You buy a mountaintop and the next day it's in the valley. Andy, look, when you were on in 77, why do I have a picture in my head that while we were taping the shows, you suddenly appeared with an big ring, didn't you? A big engagement ring?
I did.
And I mentioned it, and the family knew nothing about that?
Yeah, well, I was going to tell them the next day, but then we did it.
And we broke
Yeah, we
it
broke the news.
And did you get married and go on?
I did. I got married in '78. You had told me you shouldn't do it. You're too young.
Oh, so it... Was I right?
No, I'm still married.
What the hell do I know? I'm glad you said that. I'm glad it worked out. Now, please help me make them feel home on the field. We've made a couple of changes here. Now we can put money in your bank. 5,000. 5,000 right there. And we've got a bankroll with a whole lot more money. Gonna play the bankroll game. I need 2 people. Come on up. Sweet Carol and Devin. All right. Now the bankroll, 3 different questions worth different amounts of money. All we're looking for is the number 1 answer, okay? That we asked 100 people. This question is worth $1,000. It's multiple choice. We said, do most mornings find you perky, irritable, or half asleep? Yes, Carol.
Half asleep.
Half asleep? Is that the bankroll answer? It is. All right. $1,000 goes in the bank. Means you'll be playing for $6,000. This question is worth $3,000. Remember, we're looking just for the number 1 answer. 100 people surveyed. We said, name someone of fact or fiction who had enormous strength. Yeah.
Hercules.
Hercules! Yes! I like that. 8,000 in your bank. This question is worth $5,000. It's the last bankroll question. Remember, we're just looking for the number 1 answer. Name something you hate about throwing parties. Yes, Carol.
Cleaning up.
The cleaning up. You got it. Yeah. The Bellows will play for 8,000. Beckford's 11,000. How do they do it? You know they got to win the feud first. We'll be back right after this. This will be a good game. All right. Heads of families, come on up here. Come on, sweet Carol. Say hi to Joe. Okay. First family to get the 300 points will go and play fast money for all that loot. All right. 100 people surveyed. Top 7 answers on the board. Here's the question. What's the worst thing you ever got caught doing? Yes, Joe.
Stealing.
Stealing! Remember that song they wrote about? Stealing. Nothing more than... Worst thing you ever got caught doing?
Cheating on a test.
Oh, okay. Cheating on a test. Did you ever cheat on a test? No. No, this is not personal. You mustn't think, although I know Joe, she did lift a few things, but the cheating on the test doesn't... worst thing you ever got caught doing, Avery?
Ooh. Playing hooky from work.
All right.
That's good.
Playing hooky from work? Oh. First strike. Don't worry, Angela.
How about, necking, kissing?
I like that. It's not, could it work? Necking. Whoop. I'm sorry to use that language in front of you, Joe, but it's there, and we've got to give it to you.
How about drinking?
Drinking?
Yeah, that's good.
Joe said drink. Now. 2 strikes now, Debbie, please. Worst thing you ever got caught doing?
Ooh. Shoplifting would be stealing. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
If you look at my record, I believe it.
Okay, what about ditching school?
Ditching it? Is that not hooky?
That hooky?
Well, I believe Adrian said skipping work, and skipping school would be a different answer.
I stand corrected. This is how I stand. Excuse me. School, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is your basic... Go! Yeah! Well done. First thing you ever got caught doing, Haiti?
I'll say speeding.
Speeding. If it's there, all right. If not, 3rd strike. Speeding! Yes! Yeah, well done, Doc. Come on, sweet angel.
I'm going to try, how about lying?
Lying? All right. If that's there, okay. If not, there's not. Lying! One answer left.
Oh, let's see.
First thing you ever got caught doing, Joe?
I can't think.
3 seconds. Got 2 strikes up there. Say anything. Okay. You got something out here? Only one answer to be revealed.
Smoking? Well, I'll go with the family.
Yeah? Say it quick, because they'll buzz you.
Smoking.
Smoking. All right. I don't... You know, I used to smoke. I do not smoke anymore. My daughter. I don't smoke. I hope it's there for you. Smoking! Very good. You don't smoke either, do you, Jim? In that case, you're on fire. We'll be back right after this. You know, I used to smoke 3 packs a day. And I'm in. Take a look. Beckford's 86 points. Nothing for my bellow. Come on, sweetie. Here we go, Evelyn. Say hi to Deb. 300 points wins it. Point values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Tell me a character in literature who didn't wear much clothing. Yes.
Lady Godiva.
Lady Godiva. Well done. All right. Very famous. I think she was the first famous gambler. Put everything she had on a horse. A character in literature who didn't wear much clothing, Robert?
Samson.
All right. Samson? No. First strike, sweet Thelma. Do you recall anybody in literature who didn't wear a lot of clothing?
Not really, but I'll say Delilah.
Delilah? Okay. I think she was busted for indecent exposure. Delilah? No. 2 strikes. Now, Carol, we can have no more strikes.
Would you read the question?
Certainly. Tell me a character in literature who didn't wear much clothing.
Adam?
I like that. If it's not there, we get a strike, but I like it. Adam? Yeah. Very good. I believe he wore the botany fig leaf line, didn't he? Who didn't wear a lot of clothes?
Rumpelstiltskin.
Ooh, okay. Otherwise known as the Flasher. Rumpelstiltskin? No. 148 points and 3 answers unrevealed. Character in literature. He didn't wear much clothing.
How about Eve?
Eve. Yeah. Eve.
Why not? We'd love to see Eve. Yeah. Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve. It's not Adam and Rumpelstiltskin. 2. Oh, 3. The Emperor had no clothes. 154 to 86. Let's go. Come on. Very good. You're the first one up there. Proud of you. Dollar values are tripled. Either team can win. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something you'd hate to be in the middle of doing when your plane encounters turbulence. Yeah.
Sitting on the toilet.
Oh, sitting on the toilet. Yeah, one answer will beat that. Say something, Don. You got it. All right. Now, sweet Thelma, something you'd hate to be in the middle of doing. Huh?
I didn't hear what she said, the last one.
The lady?
Yes.
She didn't say anything.
Oh.
The buzzer went. No, before. So there was no answer.
Yeah.
Something you'd hate to be in the middle of doing when your plane encounters turbulence.
Eating or drinking.
Yeah. Eating! Eat! Yes! You
Well,
flew out, did you?
Oh, yes, we did.
You came from the East Coast to play our game. What would you hate to be in the middle of doing when the old turbulence occurred?
Well, I'd hate to be walking up or down the aisle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you get the old
Oh, right.
walking in the aisle. I can tell you, that hurts. First strike.
Sleeping.
Okay, let's take a look. Any of our 100 people say sleeping. Yes. I don't think that's as bad as walking. Robert?
Let's try writing.
Writing, okay. Particularly forging. Writing? No. Oh, he's starting to pass. Sweet Selma, something you'd hate to be in the middle of doing when your plane encounters turbulence. We got 2 strikes, so we need to be correct.
Drinking be the same as eating?
I'll find out.
Oh, that would be a separate answer.
You're
Drinking.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Good answer.
The old drink. One more.
Oh, that's a... Would you read the question, Richard?
Something you'd hate to be in the middle of doing when your plane encounters turbulence. You got 3 seconds.
I'd hate to be doing some work.
You need anything more specific?
No, we don't.
If it's there, you got it. What? No. You can be the champs one more time, Bellows, if you're correct.
movie or reading?
What would you hate to be doing when that plane encounters turbulence? Give me an answer.
Watching a movie? Watching a movie.
Like airplane or... Watching the movies there, you will play for the money, and if not, you will. Watching a movie. You got it. You want it. 5. Where Bozo the clown got you. I'm sorry you didn't do it, but I'm glad you came back to see me. Stay happy. Who will play? Come on. The winning team. Come on. You're the most hesitant guest we've had in a long time. $11,000. After we watch this. Well done. Are you? I could not believe you didn't say 20 seconds on the clock, please. Time will start when I finish reading the very first question. Here we go. Tell me a mistake you sometimes make when mailing something.
Wrong mailbox.
Something you should keep away from children.
Knives.
Something you might see on a teacher's desk.
Eraser.
Something animals have that humans don't.
4 feet.
A kind of cream.
Shaving cream.
Turn around, sir. Okay. Tell me a mistake you sometimes make when mailing something. You said, I didn't know there could be a wrong box. Like a fool, I've just been popping in. Of course, no one's ever heard from me for 11 years. Maybe I'm onto something. Something you should keep away from children. You said, knives. Survey said, 2. Oh, I thought that was a good one. Something you might see on a teacher's desk. You said, an eraser. Survey said, teachers never make mistakes, you know. There's something animals have, humans don't. 4 legs. Survey said, 11. Kind of cream, you said. Shaving cream. Survey said. Oh, I hope Robert's not been basking back there. Here comes sweet. Wow, come on. I don't know if we can do it, but if anyone can, you can. I'll ask the same question I asked. If you hear this noise, it means that you repeated, which I doubt very much. 25 seconds on the clock, please. Time will start when I finish reading the first question. Good luck. Tell me a mistake you sometimes make when mailing something.
Forget to put the stamp on it.
Something you should keep away from children.
Medicine.
Something you might see on a teacher's desk.
Pencil.
Something animals have that humans don't.
Fleas.
A kind of cream.
Hand cream.
Turn around, sir. Something mistake you make when mailing something. You said, forget the stamp. That was number 1. Survey said, what do you... Something keep away from the children. You said, Medicine survey said 37. Number one answer was matches. We've got 75. Something you might see on a teacher's desk. Book was number one. You said pencil. Survey said 14. Got 89. Something animals have that humans don't. You said fleas. Survey said no. You may be right. Tail, number one. Kind of cream. Ice cream was number one. You said hand cream. And if it's worth 111, I'll chip in a couple of dollars. Survey said, $5 every point. Total off. 445. We will back slightly and return. Bedford, $2,945. Love ya. We'll see you here on the tube. Bye.
Some departing contestants will receive This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
Thank you very much. Thank you, folks. Another big aloha. See you later. Having a great time here on the big island of Hawaii. And what a spectacular view. Made even more spectacular by our special effects department. Glad to have you with us tonight. Glad to have the three of you here. Matthew Rymick from Bellevue, Washington. I assume you're having a terrific time here on the big island.
Great time.
You been here before?
No, I haven't. First time.
Well, I'm glad to have you here and glad to have you on our show. Tell us about yourself and your life in Bellevue.
Well, I'm a graduate student at the University of Washington. I'm studying bioengineering, and I'm married to my wonderful wife, Lisa, who's here in the audience today.
Right, good. Well, she'll be pulling for you. I know. Nice to have you. Matthew. Good luck to you. Lowell, are you back?
Yes.
Lowell Rago from Kailua, Hawaii, on Oahu, won $21,050 yesterday.
Thank you. Thank you.
So you want a boat in the bonus round? You have any use for this boat around here?
The only thing I got to buy is a hitch for my truck.
No.
And it's going in the water.
Do we have any hitches available on tonight's show? I don't know. We'll check our grab bag. Anyway, we wish you luck as you try to make it two in a row. We'll see what happens. Marie will try to do something about that. This is Marie McDonald from, what is this place? Kona, Hawaii, huh? Yeah. Just down the road. What do you do in Kona, Marie?
I'm a waitress, and I work at the best pasta and pizza restaurant on this island.
Oh, all right. And in fact, you're going to school to even become more adept.
I'm starting culinary school, and I live with my wonderful husband, Greg, and we have 4 stepdaughters and an adorable grandson.
All right, you ready to do our little game here? Let's get on with it. $1,000 is the top dollar value for our first round. We are playing for cash, and here's our first puzzle. The category is phrase. And just before the show, we do numbers to see who would start the game. And Matthew, you drew number 1. Good luck.
All right. Go, Matt.
400.
T.
Yes, 1 T.
All right.
400.
N.
And there are 2 N's. Yep. $1,200.
Could I buy a vowel, please?
Sure could.
How about an I?
How about that? 1 I.
I'd like to buy another vowel.
Uh-huh.
An O?
No, there's no O. Sorry, Lowell.
Spin. Go, big money.
750.
May I have an R?
Nope, there's no R. And we go to Marie. $500.
L.
Uh-huh, there's 1 L. Gonna spin again. $250.
M.
And there's 1 M. That's $750, man.
I'll solve the puzzle.
Go ahead.
Be my Valentine.
Oh, lovely. Hi, Marie. How are you? Oh, my. And she won $750. Imagine Imagine if this were a car, what would be going on now? Hey, nice going. Good to see some enthusiasm here. It's contagious. I know I feel enthusiastic. You won $750, and we're going to take a break and come back and play some more. Let's do that again. I like that. We'll be back.
Closed captioning sponsored in part by Meineke. George knows at Meineke you always get high-quality, dependable brakes at that great Meineke price. You're not going to pay a lot, but you'll get a lot.
Some contestants may receive the all-new Killer Loop Active sunglasses by Bausch & Lomb. For him, the ultra-cool, forward-looking design of Killer Loop Moons. For her, the spoons. Both for men and women who lead sport-active lifestyles. From Bausch & Lomb, an official sponsor of the 1996 Olympic Games. Pat?
Well, thank you, Charlie. You look lovely. I wish the folks at home could see you in your flowered shirt. You're kind of like a hillside.
Like a hillside, you say?
I don't even know what that means. Do you have a prize to win in this next round, sir?
Well, yes, I do, as a matter of fact. Get ready for a once-in-a-lifetime Olympic adventure. Wheel of Fortune is flying you and the guests to the 1996 Olympic Games. Experience the thrill and excitement of the 25th Olympic Games as guests to a variety of Olympic events. From the track to the Georgia Dome, you'll cheer on our U.S. athletes as they compete for the gold. $4,412.
Very nice. Great trip. There it is. At Atlanta, right out in the wheel. Hey, we're going to Atlanta, too, aren't we, Harry? We're just hopscotching the globe. We'll be doing that later in the season. Let's see, our second round here, category people. Remember, people does not always mean proper names, right, Lowell?
That's right, Pat.
Spin it, please.
Thank you. Big money. Come on.
600.
A T.
Yes, 2 T's.
All right. Come on, double play. 1,000.
200.
H.
3 H's.
All right.
Hey, you have $1,800, Lowell.
May I buy a vowel? May I buy an E, please?
There are 2 E's.
May I buy another vowel, please?
All right.
May I buy an A?
There are 2 A's.
I'll spin.
$500.
May I have a C, please?
No C. Okay, Marie. $250.
F.
Yeah, there is an S, Forgot why we were here for a moment. Oh, Marie, she jumped before. What'll happen now? We need a letter first.
F.
What's that?
F.
Pick up that $10,000, put it in front of you. No, the whole piece. There you go. Put that down on that plastic loop now. In order to claim that $10,000, you'll have to be the one to solve the puzzle. You have $250 in spendable cash. What do you want to do?
I will take an N, please.
Now, we have to spin the wheel before we do that, and you didn't do it. So the turn is lost, as I recall the rule there, yes? Yeah, okay, good. And I'm sorry about that, Marie, but hang in there. We may get back to you. Matthew, it's your turn. Whoops, the bankrupt got you. I'm sorry. Low.
I'll spin. Oh, good money.
900.
May I have a P, please?
Yes, there are 2 P's.
May I solve the puzzle, please?
Yeah.
The pharaohs of Egypt.
Yeah, that's it. Wow. No, that's the way. Not familiar with the Epsteins of Long Island, but they got you $3,100. Congratulations to you. You're on the board in a big way, and we have another commercial coming up, and we'll be back and play some more Wheel from the Big Island of Hawaii. Your host suffered a little tropical air brain lock in the last round. And what really happens here is if you call a letter before you spin the wheel, a consonant that is, we hold you to that letter and then you spin the wheel. But in Marie's case, the N, which we would have held you to, wasn't in the puzzle anyway, so it all ended up just the way it would have anyhow. Isn't that a delightful explanation? That'll be coming out in CD form soon, and you can play it on your home computer. Now, we have a $5,000 space on the wheel and a beautiful prize, too, a sculpture. Let's hear about it, Charlie.
In the Big Island's Dianson Gallery, Vanna admires this elegant, limited edition sculpture by renowned artist Erte. Rue de la Paix, meaning Road to Peace, named for the beautiful Paris street inaugurated to celebrate the end of wars. From the world-famous Dianson Gallery chain, $8,000.
All right. A lovely prize sitting out there waiting for the taking, and our category is Next Line, Please. Marie, you'll start. 900.
N.
Yes, one N. $250.
T.
Yes, one T. There's that double play. Letter, please.
S.
Yes, three S's. Pick that up, Marie. Use it before any spin from here on out to double your money on that spin.
I spin.
Okay. $300.
R.
There's one R. Yep, $14.50.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Mm-hmm.
An E, please.
No E in the puzzle. Matthew, your turn. Matthew. Good time to find a letter or two.
P.
There's one P at $5,000.
I will spin.
All right. There's that $8,000 prize.
Is there an F?
Yes, two Fs. Pick up that sculpture, Matthew. Put it down right there. Okay. What do you want to do now? You have some cash? You have the prize?
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Go ahead.
Just a spoonful of sugar.
You got it. Welcome to paradise. Nice going. $5,000, a chance to make it six. An extra $1,000 for telling us what is the next line, please. We need it exactly.
Helps the medicine go down?
You got it, yeah. What a round. 6,000 cash, 8,000 prize, a $14,000 round. How's your vacation going?
Just got a lot better.
Yeah. Good news for everybody, though, so we have some more time. We're going to play another round. Here's our next puzzle. Same name, the category. There's an ampersand in the puzzle. Vanna will show you what that is, and then Matthew will show you how to spin.
All right.
$900.
T.
Yes, one T. Well, sorry about that. Low. $250.
May I have an R, please?
Mm-hmm. Two R's.
Thank you. Spin. So stop. May I have a H, please?
Well, let's see together. No, there is no H. Marie. 800.
N.
Mm-hmm. One N gets you started. There's that surprise.
F.
And there's one S. Pick that up, please, Marie. Put it down there right in front of you. There you go. Now you have $800 and that surprise. We got to take the money, we got to take the surprise. At least you still have that double play maybe for later. And we will go to Matthew.
Okay.
$500.
Is there a P?
There is, yeah.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to buy an E.
Yes, there are 4 E's.
I'll spin.
$250.
Is there an F?
No, no F.
Spin.
Lowell?
Oh, big money. Big money.
Whoops, bankrupt got you. Well, Marie, let's get some money back there. 700.
L.
Mm-hmm, 1 L. Back on the board. But not for long. Man, oh man, this has been a tough round. And it continues. Whoa. $400.
C.
Yes, 2 C's. Let's see if we can hold on to that money. Did I hear a sound? I did. That sound means time is running short here. I'll give the wheel a final spin. Ask you to give me a letter. If it's a puzzle, you'll have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing. Consonants worth $250 apiece. Same name, the category Lowell. Still, you turn a letter, please.
May I have a D, please?
1 D. When it comes up, you'll have 5 seconds. Marie, a letter.
G.
2 G's, $500, and you will have 5 seconds starting now. Matthew?
M.
Mm-hmm, 1 M.
Marriage, poetic, and dog license.
Yeah, you got it. Well, I think for your case. Well, a modest $250, but your immodest $14,000 is added to that, so that's a pretty good night for you, and you are a big winner. Congratulations to you. You'll be playing the bonus round in just a moment. That's a cash and prize total. Some you win, some you don't. $3,100 tonight, you sure did. Last 2 nights, total $24,150. That's always been fun. Did you have a good time? We are glad you did, and you won $750 to boot, and you won it in paradise. Thanks very much for being here, Marie. We will take a break, and when we come back, it'll be the convertible, or maybe the pearls, or maybe the Orient Cruise, or maybe the cash for this guy. We'll be right back. All right, we have 4 letters to go representing 4 great prizes. Let's add to that 14,000 plus.
I want an E.
Seems like a fine choice to me, but what do I know? I'm only the host. Our category tonight is Thing, R-S-T-L-N-E. Vanna, let's go. And audience, please, here at our show, very quiet as we go through this process. Okay, Matthew, the rest is up to you. We need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
A C.
1.
F.
2.
And a G.
All right, and now a vowel.
A.
Well, you're not going to get a whole lot more help, just the A.
Okay.
Whew, got your work cut out for you. It's a thing. You have 10 seconds to try to talk it out. Good luck.
Mannequin.
Yeah. What, how, who, how? And now he's going on a cruise.
Visit the splendor and excitement of Asia. Let us chart your course on board one of the most luxurious cruise ships. Explore the exotic ports of Hong Kong, Singapore, and Malaysia. From Mansour Travel Company, $20,000. Congratulations!
This fellow cruiser is here. Who's this woman?
This is my wife, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Congratulations to you, too. $34,250. And you're coming back tomorrow. That's worth another hug.
Hey, all
we'll be
right.
back. Stay with us.
haven't met Pat's daughter yet. Here's Maggie.
Come on, kid. Come on, kid. Come on, you. Well, we had to bring everybody to Hawaii, you know. We're down. Well, how you doing, kiddo? Exactly. What'd you say? I didn't hear that part. She's speaking baby. You can't quite understand this, but... So, what do you think? Your television debut? She just turned 1 year old, and there you go, Mags. Come on. All right. Aloha, everybody. You're having a good time. Yay! Okay, bye-bye. We're going. Bye-bye. Thanks, folks. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Nice to meet you.
Some contestants may receive high energy, energized with high energy triple ginseng formula. In Catholic liquid and now extended release 500 milligram. For your busy lifestyle, it's high energy. Feel the power. Centrum Silver, a specially formulated multivitamin, multi-mineral for adults over 50. Centrum Silver, because right now it's a great time to be silver. Get the real wheel excitement of Tiger's new electronic Wheel of Fortune. Over 400 puzzles in 11 different categories from America's most popular game show. And...
Look at this studio, filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including a new American tradition, this $13,000 Oldsmobile Calais. This futuristic Dazzler, a $7,500 Diamond Star bracelet. And you've dreamed of it, now experience it, this $29,000 Cadillac. Over $121,000 just waiting to be won on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Pat. Thanks very much, everyone. Hope you're all doing fine. Time now to present our hostess. Please welcome Vanna White. Here she is. Oh, Vanna. Oh, it's time now to meet our three players, and we start right here with Kim Corner. How are you, Kim?
Fine, Pat.
A junior at University of Nevada at Las Vegas,
Yep.
or UNLV, as we like to call it.
UNLV, Running Rebels.
That's right, yeah. Members of our staff applauding. Did you? They never went to that school. You're majoring in business, huh?
Yep, business management.
And what do you hope to do eventually?
Oh, hopefully have a big corporation someday.
I like the
Who
way
knows?
you think, Kim. I hope you think big for our show, too. Good luck on it.
Thank you.
Here is Brad Picorni from Chicago, right, Brad? We found you on one of our contestant searches there, right, at the Hyatt Regency Hotel, and now here you are on our show. What do you do back in Chicago?
Well, I'm a repairman for a local telephone company.
Mm-hmm. Married man, right?
Pardon me?
You're a married man?
Oh, yes, married. I have 2 kids, son Brian, 1.5, and a daughter Stephanie, she's 3.
I know they appreciate the plugs. Do you want to add something else? You look like you had another sentence.
No.
All right, okay. Well, then we'll move on here to Carla Harwell from Cleveland. How are you, Carla? A hemodialysis technician, which is, of course, as I know, but explain to the few who might not.
It's work with kidney patients.
Okay, a single lady, but a proud aunt, it says right here, huh?
A 1.5-year-old niece named Brooke Alexandra.
Okay, and it says you enjoy playing racquetball, you do a little jogging, and I assume play a little Wheel of Fortune every now and then. Let's get started then. $1,000 is the top dollar value for this round. Try not to bankrupt you. If you do, you lose your cash, but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Here's our first puzzle. Person is the category. Just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start the game. And Kim, it's going to be you. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Good start, huh?
Is there a T?
There are 2 T's. That's the way to begin. That's a quick $2,000.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
All right.
An E.
Give her 2 E's. Well, you're already in good shape here. Okay. 300.
Is there an S?
There is an S, yeah. You're over 2,000 now. And she's going. $200.
Is there a V?
There is, yeah. 2250. $200.
Is there a D?
No, I'm sorry. There's no D. And Brad, it's your turn. $300.
Is there an N?
Yeah, we do have one in. You have $300. I guess you're going to spin again.
Yes,
here,
I
huh?
will, Pep. Come on, big money.
$250.
Is there an R?
I'll give the man his R. $550.
I'll spin again.
Okay. $400.
Is there an M?
I believe there is. The rest of the letters are vowels. So for $950 too, Mr. Person.
Steve Martin.
I believe that's correct. Good work. Steve Martin, you have $950. We'll go to the game room. Let you spend it there.
For 626, the Lake Tahoe weekend.
Okay, that's yours. You have $324 to go.
For 318, I'd like the games.
And the rest will go either on an American Express gift certificate or on account. $6 is what we're talking about.
A gift certificate.
That's where we'll put it. And now Jack Clark will tell you about those prizes. Look right there.
There are two nice ones, too, Pat. Brad, we begin with John N. Hansen's assortment of traditional games, such as playing cards, dominoes, backgammon, plus Time the Game for exciting, challenging trivia questions from John N. Hansen Company, retail value $318. And then it's a trip to Lake Tahoe. We'll fly you and the guest from Los Angeles to Del Webb's High Sierra Casino Hotel at magnificent Lake Tahoe with 500 luxurious rooms, gourmet dining, and warm Western hospitality at Del Webb's High Sierra Casino Hotel. Retail value $626.
Okay. Congratulations on that. Good start for you. We'll take a break and be back with round 2 in a minute. Feeling okay? That helps to win.
You got called.
Round 2, we still have $1,000 space on the wheel, but we always like to add a special prize for our second round just to make things more interesting. This one says music. I need more details, Jack.
It is indeed musical and music, Pat. One of our contestants may have a chance at Lowry's all-new Genius electronic keyboard, a family home entertainment instrument that anyone can play in minutes. It's from Lowry. $2,195, Pat.
Music. And players, if you land on that special prize, and it is indeed marked music on our wheel, it will go into your bank, and if you end up solving the puzzle, it will become yours. And category for our next puzzle is going to be a phrase, and we always start our second round with our second player, and we will do that right now. Let's take a look at the puzzle. Brad, go ahead.
Come on, big money. 1,000.
250.
Can I have an N, please?
Yeah, there's one in.
I'll spin.
Okay.
Come on. 1,000.
There's that music. 500.
An R, please.
There's one R.
Okay. I'll spin it.
Go ahead. $500.
I'd like a T, please.
There are 3 T's. $2,250, Brad.
I'll spin.
Okay. $300.
An H, please.
There is an H, yeah. Still your turn. Okay.
I'd like to buy an E, please.
Well, E seems like a safe buy, and I think you're going to end up with 4 of them when the dust clears here. $2,300 left.
I'll spin.
Okay. $400.
Can I have a G?
There are 3 G's. Well, you're doing very well here. You have $3,500.
I'd like to spin.
Okay.
Can I have an L, please?
Ooh, no, there's no L. Carla. I know it's discouraging, but we have a lot of time left. Kim? How about the 1,000? Can you do it? You sure can.
Is there an F?
Only 4 S's. Kim, if my math is right, that's $4,000. What would you like to do here?
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Please do.
Getting the message across.
Yes, that's it. Not bad for one spin, huh? Boy, talk about making the most of a spin. $4,000. You'll spend it in the guest room. Go ahead.
Okay, for 2,238, I'd like the New Orleans trip.
Off you go, and you have more than 1,700 left.
Okay. For 1,550, I'd like the color camera and VHS recorder.
Okay, that's yours, and you're down to $212.
For 150, I'd like the shawl.
Good idea. That would leave $62 for either a gift certificate.
Gift certificate, please.
Okay, I don't even have to mention the option, and Jack will mention everything else.
Well, indeed, Pat. Kim, you can enjoy the warmth and the luxury of this large mohair shawl trimmed with fringe. Use it as a fashionable wrap or lightweight throw. It's yours for $150. And then Panasonic's compact color video camera and lightweight portable home video recorder make home video or recording your favorite shows easier than ever from Panasonic, $1,550. And finally, we'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to New Orleans. And there you will long remember the Bienville House in the famous New Orleans French Quarter. It's close to all the historic sights and sounds that make the Quarter and the Bienville House a special place. Retail value, $2,238.
That'll be a great trip. Well, you are all in this thing. We have a $5,000 space on the wheel for a third round. We'll get to that right after this. Yay! WNLDA. Well, school duty. Third round, we have a $5,000 space on the wheel, and our next puzzle is an occupation. That's our category. Let's go, Carla. You're going to start. Well, 500, not bad.
I like an S.
There happen to be 2 S's, too. Well, that's $1,000.
Okay.
Go ahead. Boy, you've been close.
A T.
Well, there are 2 T's. 2,000. Going again? I think you did it this time. Let's have a letter, Carla.
An R.
R? Is there an R? Doggone. All right, you still have 2,000 you're sitting on, though. And, Kim, it's your turn. $1,500.
Is there a D?
There are 2 D's worth $3,000 altogether.
I'd like to buy a vowel. I'd like an E.
There are 1 E. That's it. Still have a lot of money left.
I'd like to buy another vowel.
Okay.
An A.
Yeah, there is 1 A. There it is. Still $2,500. Still your turn.
Okay, I'm going to spin. Come on, 5,000.
800.
Is there an H?
No. Brad, your turn. Come on, big one. 500.
Can I have an N, please?
2 N's. That's $1,000 for you. Everybody has some nice totals in front of them.
I'll spin.
Okay. Oh, boy. 300.
Can I have an L, please?
1L, yes. $1,300 now.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
An O, please.
Oh, 1O. Here's your O. Still your turn.
Okay, I'll spin.
$200.
I'd like an M.
1M, yes. You have $1,250. What do you want to do?
I'll solve the puzzle.
All right, for that money, what's this occupation?
Syndicated columnist.
Yeah, that's it. Got another one. Syndicated columnist, $1,250 to the family room. What would you have there?
Okay, for $350, I'd like the table lamp.
All right, $900 left.
Okay, for $538, I'd like the etching.
Okay, that takes you down to $362.
For $225, the learning games.
And that'll do it for you. $137 on a gift certificate, if that's the way you'd like that money. And here is Jack with your prizes.
Right you are, Pat. Brad, we start with Texas Instruments Speak and Spell and Speak and Math. Helps make learning fun from Texas Instruments, $225. And then Clover Lamps multi-directional table lamp, functional and exciting. Cast beams of light where you desire. Brass finished and baked lacquer from Clover Lamp Company, $350. And finally, you've chosen this vibrant signed and numbered etching, one of a limited edition of 100. The colors in the flowers and cactus are lovely. It's titled Cinnamon Floral, $538.
Okay, would anyone like to play another round? Yeah, I guess so. Me too. What do you got?
Really can't dance.
All right, fourth round. Still have all that money on the wheel and things, the category this time. And we go back to you to start, Kim.
Okay, let's go.
200.
Is there an S?
There is one S, $200. $550.
Is there a T?
Yep, give her a T. $750.
Okay. Oh, big money. Oh, no, keep going, keep going.
I don't think so. Gotcha. I'm sorry. Brad, your turn. $600.
Is there an N?
No, there's no N. Carla. $200.
Is there an R?
One R. $200 for you. $900.
Is there an F?
There is one F, yes. And now, we have $1,100.
I like to buy an O.
Do we have any O's? There are two of them coming up for you. Carly, you still have $850 left, and that sound must mean something. I guess it means time is running out, so I'll give the wheel a final spin. I'll ask you to give me a letter. It's in the puzzle. You'll have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing, and consonants are going to be worth, well, $300. The best we can do. It's things we're looking for. Carla, let's have a letter.
I have a J.
There is a J. Let it come up, and then you will have 5 seconds to solve it.
Tears of joy.
You got it. Yeah. I'm going to hit a bigger number for you, but still, that added up nicely. $1,150. What would you like from the guest room?
For $399, I'd like the color TV.
Okay. What do we have left here? $751.
For
Gonna make a decision here.
For $385, I like the bedside cabinet.
Okay, and that takes you down to $366, and one choice really open to you.
$350 the horse lamp.
Okay, $16. No, it's for $350 the horse lamp.
$350 the horse lamp.
Yeah, $16 left. That'll go on a gift certificate, and Jack Clark has more information about those prizes, don't you, Jack?
Yes, I do, Pat. Carly, you've chosen this. You can enjoy the whimsical fantasy of a carousel horse, beautifully adapted into an interesting and mood-setting table lamp. It's $350. And then this miniature bachelor's chest makes a lovely end table, accented with brass hardware from Habersham Plantation, $385. And finally, enjoy watching all your favorite programs on Sharp's 13-inch diagonal portable color TV. 100% solid state with wireless remote control and automatic fine-tuning. Retail value $399.
Well, I'm happy that everybody is going to take home something. Congratulations on your prizes, Carla. Congratulations to you, too, Brad. But here's the big winner, the running rebel herself. $4,000 for Kim, bonus round, coming up.
1-8775 contact.
You know, you're the big winner, and you really only cashed in on one spin of the wheel, but that was worth $4,000. Here you are playing for what?
The car.
All right, Jack.
All right, Kim. You'll be trying for Oldsmobile's Calais Supreme. Contemporary styling, front-wheel drive handling, and electronically fuel-injected performance. That's the special feel in the Calais Supreme. A base price, $9,391. Total retail value with tax, license, and special options, $13,448. Good luck.
Okay, our category this time is thing. Let's have 5 consonants and 1 vowel, Kim.
I'd like a T.
1.
An R.
2.
An S.
3.
An N.
4.
And an L.
5. And that vowel now.
E.
All right, Vanna, how'd you do? Only 7 letters up there. How many did we find? Well, 3 of them. Will that be enough? It's a thing. You have 15 seconds to talk it out. Good luck.
Dan. Ryan. Let Ryan. No. Him.
Ah, boy, oh boy, yeah. It's going to be key ring. And,
no.
I don't know, when you have so few letters, I think it's one of those that either it will just pop into your mind or it won't. But you didn't get the car, and I know that's disappointing.
Nice trip, though.
But you sure did. Where was the trip to? New Orleans, right?
Yeah.
That is going to be, plus some other terrific price. You did all right, huh?
She seems to be happy, too.
Yeah.
Had a great time.
When you get back to Las Vegas, you and LB give everyone our best.
I will.
And congratulations again. $4,000 in prizes. For Vanna White, this is Pat Sajak. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Car insurance agent is on the...
The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax. Wheel of Fortune is produced by Merv Griffin Enterprises, distributed by
Columbia TriStar Television.
Play all day.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, the name of the game is Go. And 2 teams are here to compete for a $20,000 jackpot. This week, our celebrity captains are, from Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith. And from Trapper John, M.D., Charlie Siebert. And now, here is your host, ready to go, Kevin O'Connell.
Thank you. Thank you all. Nice to have you here as we continue with what we call our head-to-head week. We start the week with 2 very good celebrities and 2 teams, and all week long, they battle day after day. You can call it a war of words, if you will. The only trouble is sometimes we get our words all goofed up, and it takes a little longer. For example, yesterday the red team had a very good first day, but yesterday ran into a brick wall. Martha, you're the captain today of all of this squad over here. They've been victorious. Today we're going to give you the option. Do you want to play first, or should we pass that one over to Charlie and his angels, I guess we could say?
Oh, we're going to pass it to the
All right. Ladies and Charlie down front. During our head-to-head week, our players have chances at thousands and thousands of dollars, over $20,000 per day, and I'm sure that you would like to get a good chunk of that change. Why don't we meet the players on the blue team today?
I'm Valerie, and I'm a philosophy major at UCLA.
Nice to have you here.
Les Golan from Maywood, New Jersey, and Graham is still watching.
My goodness, she must be getting... Did she get any sleep? That's the question.
I'm Charlie Siebert, and I'm so confused.
I'm Rochelle Martinez, and I'm studying computer science.
Rochelle?
I'm Chris Ralph, and I'm from Laguna Beach.
If you were with us last time, the ladies had a fabulous round. You went to the jackpot round and you collected yourself a couple $1,000s to split between. Maybe today could be a lucky day as well. The object of the game of Go, formulate a question on the spot. Use one word at a time. Team that does it the quickest, giving me 5 correct answers, wins the round and a shot at possibly $20,000. Charlie, round 1, top or bottom packet of answers?
Let's mine the bottom.
All right. A couple of times yesterday, we heard a most interesting sound. Now, if in the opinion of our judges, you use too much of the word that appears on your hidden screen in formulating your question, or you use 2 words at once, this is the sound you're going to hear, and that means we have to move on to the next response. Fair enough? Valerie starts us on this day 3 of head-to-head. Okay, here's your first word. Ready? Go.
A what?
Is
a
person
who
takes
pictures.
Photographer.
Go.
What
Closes
a
man's
fly.
Zipper.
Go.
Where is Peter Pan home?
Wonderland.
Wrong. Next word.
What do you pull to shoot a gun?
Trigger.
Go.
What
Is
ice
cream
and
hot.
fudge
Sunday.
Go.
Who
were
Snow
White's
friends.
7 Dwarfs.
Stop the clock. We only got grouped up, we mixed up, I think, Peter Pan and Alice. Yeah. Alice lived in Wonderland. Peter Pan was Neverland, all right? Only took you a fraction of a second, though. 36 seconds on the clock, and that's a very good time to start this head-to-head match, but you don't get the 250 points till the red team gets a shot at you. So, Marcia, bring them down. Let's go. Martha, of course, was the captain of a very victorious team yesterday. Maybe her luck will carry over today. We shall find out. I'd like you to meet the members of the Red Squad.
I'm Gloria Chavez, and I'm a mother and a wife from Panama City.
Gloria?
Hi, I'm Phil Christen. I'm from San Mateo, California.
Okay, Phil?
Hi, I'm Martha Smith. I'm a shallow, superficial Hollywood starlet.
And a very good Go player, too.
Hi, I'm Ed Masterson, live in Burbank.
Okay, Ed?
I'm Joan Belfontaine, and I do research for film projects.
On our first day of the head-to-head match, they had a clean sweep. They won the first 3 rounds in a row. Just before we went on the air today, I heard a couple of murmurs. We're going to do it again. Let us find out. 250 points at stake. But more important than that, you play for the answers on the top row. You have 36 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of time. Give me 5 answers before it hits 0. You get the points. Here's your first answer. Go.
What do you have at
2 words. Next word.
what
Is
making
your
clothes
stiff?
Starch.
Go.
What
Safety
device
is
in
your
car?
on
Your
in
a
automobile.
Seatbelts.
Go. Hurry.
What
do
you
put
and
letter
in
The mailbox.
Wrong. Next word.
what
do
you
use
to
make
a
donkey
go.
A whip.
Yes. I don't know where you were going with that one. 250 points. Move them over to Charlie's side of the board. So the ladies and Charlie strike first today. Yeah, a whip was right at the buzzer. We can give you that answer. We got a little bit hung up. I didn't think seatbelt was good. A safety device in the car. Did you have that answer before they went on? So sometimes a very tough part of this game, knowing when to stop and knowing when to give a little bit more information. Needless to say, take a deep breath because they only have 250 points. It takes 1,500 to win our game. We're coming back with the second round of Go right after these words. Welcome back to Go. Thousands and thousands of dollars can be won by our players. We are playing a head-to-head week where all 10 players return each day on Go to try to build up their winnings. 250 points in the first round went to Charlie Siebert and the ladies in the blue corner upstairs. You're part of a brand new show this year, Martha, called Scarecrow Mrs. King.
Right.
Your character is what?
Francine Desmond, super spy.
Maybe we can figure out the secret to unlocking a good fast time.
Let's hope so.
All right. Round number 2 we go. 500 points at stake. Martha, give us a packet of answers on top or bottom.
Top.
All right, you're going to set the time they have to beat. Let's give them a little of their own medicine. What do you say, Gloria?
Okay.
All righty, start us off. Here's your first answer. Go.
What
is a dance
From
Hawaii.
The hula.
Go.
What show is John and Joan
Collins.
on?
Dynasty.
Go.
What
Do
you
pay
on
April
15th?
Income tax.
Go.
What
do
you
receive
upon
graduation
from
the
high
school?
Your diploma.
Go.
Where
is
the
Mickey
Mouse
and
Donald
Duck
amusement
Park?
At Disneyland.
Stop the clock.
Glad you made the sentence.
I didn't know we were going to run through all of Walt's characters down there, Mickey and Doc. Right in the own backyard here in Southern California. A good one at the end. I wasn't sure. A little block on John Forsythe. Right?
I know.
The gray-haired guy.
Hey, John and Joan Collins.
John and Joan Collins. We've scooped the National Enquirer on our show today. 34 seconds on the clock. A very good time. Charlie and the ladies, come on down. Bristol. Before we give you a crack at the 500 points, hardest part of this game for you, would you say it's knowing when to stop or when to continue?
I haven't decided yet. I don't know.
Indecision.
The answer is yes.
All right. On the bottom we go. 500 points at stake. You can get 2 rounds in a row, maybe a clean sweep. It's all possible if you give me 5 answers before the clock hits 0. Valerie starts. Here's your first answer. Go.
What
Is.
Tongue.
Go.
Okay. What
did
Hamlet
use
to
kill
Laertes?
Knife.
Wrong. Next word.
Okay. What
does
Lee
Majors
play
on
television?
Fall Guy.
Go.
what do you say if you push someone accidentally?
Excuse me.
Go. Hurry.
What
Is
a
desert
plant
Cactus.
Go. Hurry.
what
is
a
chicken
call?
Oh! Good round. Good round. Little Shakespeare here.
Yes. Getting uppity. Is
Good
what
old
it is.
Laertes. His name pops up so often on this show.
He has a series.
We were
He'll
looking,
be on next week.
looking for sword. That was the one we were looking at. 500 points. Move it over to the red side of the board. So Martha and company, right back in the game.
Get this one. We almost got that.
Well, we've been here before. As a matter of fact, it takes 1,500 to win it. All right? Catch your breath. Let's get to round number 3 and find out who takes the commanding lead.
We'll
Captain?
take the top.
All right, to the top we go. 5 answers. You set the time. Start us off, Valerie. Here's your first answer. Go.
what
Is
a
plant
like
that
is
a
rose
Flower.
Go.
what
do
you
use
to
keep
time
at
a
race?
Stopwatch.
Go.
What has the Buckingham Palace?
The Queen.
Wrong. Next word.
Who kills roaches?
Next word.
What do you use on your dry skin?
Cream.
Go.
Who
is
Tonto?
Indian.
Go.
what
Do
you
do
as
a
sport
that
in
water?
Swim.
Stop the clock. No, that was very, very good. I think every once in a while, the key to the game is maybe sometimes the first word. I always thought the second was important. Where instead of who has Buckingham Palace. You're right, the Queen.
Yeah.
I saw the deed the other day. Her name's right on the bottom. It's her. Where? London, or the capital of England. Maybe we could zero in, maybe, And exterminator was the one that gets rid of the roaches. 51 seconds. I don't need an exterminator. We have to get rid of you for the moment and bring the red team down. Come on. A good trick in this game, knowing when to listen, and even a better trick, knowing what word to come up with. They gave you a 51-second clock. If you give me 5 correct answers from the bottom packet before the clock hits 0, you have a commanding lead. Here's your first answer. Go.
What
Do
you
do
when
you
scratch?
itch?
Go.
Okay. What
Do
the
surrendering
parties
put
up
A white flag.
Go.
What
Letter
is
after
K?
L.
Go.
What
Fur
is
a
small
animal.
Mink.
Go for the round.
Who
Goes
with
you
on
a
date
to
the
prom.
Your chaperone.
Go. Very, very good. You did not miss a lick. I could see poor Ed down there. All of a sudden, what letter you knew she was going to put you on the spot. I could see the alphabet racing through his mind. I know, the trick was coming up with the right one. Phil did it very nicely. 750 points over to your side of the board. There is no prize for winning the last 3 rounds, or I should say no bonus. However, whoever wins the next round is going to play for $10,000. We have got a lot on the line, and of course our players know it all too well. We're going to be back to find out who goes to the jackpot round. The blue, the red, you never know. Bill comes back right after these words. Interesting, if you were with us yesterday for our head-to-head match, basically the round went the same way, where the red team grabbed the first round, and then it was bye-bye for a little while, if I recall. It took 3 rounds to win the whole thing, and it wound up to be the last 3. So even though you have a 1,250 points to 250, it's not over until this round. Right? Right. All right, 1,250 points at stake, and we're going to let you set the time that Charlie's team has to beat. What's it going to be, Martha? Top or bottom? On the top we go. Whoever wins this round will join us in the jackpot round for $10,000. How fast can you give me 5 answers to these? Here's your first response. Go.
Where
do
you
live?
That
Is
a
domicile
structure.
Your house.
Go.
What
12
things
make
up
foot?
Inches.
Go.
Who
was
the
Christmas
grouch?
The Grinch.
Wrong. Next word.
What
is
a
largest
monkey?
A gorilla.
Go.
What
planet
has
rings?
Jupiter.
Wrong. Next word.
What
Do
you
play
strumming?
A guitar.
Go.
what
Formal
clothing
is
a
man's
apparel?
Tuxedo.
Stop the clock.
I'm waiting for you to
We do not, and stress do not, want the responder, in this case Phil, to hurt himself by beating himself. I think you would kick yourself after the planet with the rings.
Yes, good old Jupiter.
Good old Jupiter, yes, we've heard that. Saturn was what we were looking for.
Rings on Jupiter.
I can tell what comic strip he watches, probably the same one my little guy. The Grinch was a good answer, but Scrooge was the right answer, the one we were looking for. 44 seconds on the clock. You're going to have to wait in your corner and see if it's enough time. Charlie, come on down. Well, if you are a group of big finishers, now is the time to prove it. Started off strong today, grabbing round number 1, 2, and 3 went to the red team, but if you win this round, we'll see you like we did yesterday in the jackpot round for $10,000. The answers come from the bottom. Let me remind you, there are 44 seconds on the clock. Valerie, you start. 5 answers, ladies, and Charlie before the clock hits 0. Here's your first answer. Go.
What
do
women
wear
on
their
fingers?
rings.
Go.
what
Is
a
act
of
vocalization?
Singing.
Wrong. Next word.
what
Is
a
ground
beef sandwich?
2 words. Next word.
Where
do
you
have
to
go
when
you
are
operated?
on?
Hospital.
Go. Hurry.
What spots are on a person's face?
Freckles.
Go.
Who
Is
the
trumpeter
of
the
Johnny
Carson?
Doc Severinsen.
Go for the game.
What
do
you
You talk about close finishes. Oh, my goodness. It really turned out that
They were done in by a hamburger. The only one that cost them a little time. 2,500 points. That not only gives you the game, but we're going to throw in $1 per point. So we're going to add an additional $2,500 to your bank account. And that's only the beginning, because when we come back after these messages, the red team, Captain Martha, goes to the jackpot round to try to come up with another $10,000. Head-to-head continues right after this.
George.
Just before we get to our jackpot round, I'd like to remind you, circle the week of November 28th, because on Go we are going to have part 2 of our great soap opera challenge. The team from Another World takes on Search for Tomorrow, and it's all happening right here on Go. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Kind of like a couple of days ago, if I recall correctly, right, folks? A couple of good first rounds, and you really had to hang on. The white knuckle area, better known as your little corner of our stage, gets a lot of workout when you're down there waiting for that other team. And just a couple of seconds more, and they probably could have been where you are, but you're going to play for $10,000. You all set?
Yep.
This is kind of like dancing. You've heard of ballroom dancing, disco dancing, block dancing, flash dancing. You get with your partners and you just kind of move across, all right?
Panic dancing.
This is called scramble dancing, all right? With words. 60 seconds on the clock. Phil down front, the 4 behind. 7 answers, please, folks, before the clock hits 0. We throw another $10,000 into your bank account. Martha starts. Here's your first answer. Go.
What
Comes
Out of
a
cigarette.
Smoke.
That's 1.
what
Movie.
did
Dustin
Hoffman.
star in
Where
he
had
a
older
woman
affair.
The Graduate.
That's 2.
what
Disease.
do
You.
and
Children.
get
With
big
lumps.
Polio.
Wrong. Next word.
what
Is
a
new
year's
promise.
A resolution.
That's 3.
what is the name of the elephant from Walt Disney?
Dumbo.
That's 4.
Okay, what
Letter.
do
Churches.
send
Out.
to
Inform.
A newsletter.
Next word.
okay, what
Is
a
lowest
class
in
college?
Freshman.
Go.
Who
is
Fidel
leader
in
Oh, good try. Good try. Oh, right down there to the end.
Oh, Leo, I'm coming up with this awful one.
A lot of times, yeah, little kids, I was thinking of chicken pox, and I was thinking that would be maybe one. We were looking for the mumps. That was the disease that we had a little trouble with, and the only other one was a bulletin. I was thinking maybe
board would ask.
what kind of board is in a classroom, or a news break on television could be a bulletin. Everybody has 20/20 hindsight on. That's the only problem. You got 5 correct answers. We're going to throw in another $1,000, 200 apiece. We'll total up this day on head-to-head and be back with all the totals right after these words. Johnny Little Charlie Siebert, captain a very tough team today. They were right on it. I don't want you to be blue, even though you're in the blue corner, because we still have thousands and thousands of dollars to be won, and tomorrow is another day, and there's nothing to say you can't come back and do a clean sweep tomorrow, right?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all, all right? On the other side, the red team had a very good day today. Their upfront rounds, $2,500. They got to the jackpot round. We kicked in another $1,000. So if you take a look up on the board, today's earnings so far on Go, bringing us a total of $3,500 and a grand total since they've been on head-to-head of a whopping, you ready for this, $16,200. Not bad at all. And tomorrow is another day. So we invite you to come on back for our head-to-head match. They actually lead if you want to keep tracks of days. The red team has scored twice, the blue team once, but we, again, have thousands of dollars yet to be won. So if you want to come on back tomorrow, we welcome you. We're going to be having Martha Smith, the Scarecrow, and Mrs. King, along with Charlie Siebert from Trapper John, Kevin O'Connell from Go. We hope to see you next time. So long for now. Bye-bye.
Some members of our studio audience will receive Roth Black Hawk Pan Hams for all, slow smoke over genuine hickory, and come in 3 distinct flavors: original hickory smoke, honey glaze, and barbecue glaze. Taste the difference our quality makes. Top ramen or oodles of noodles, instant oriental noodle soups. They cook in 3 minutes. Top ramen or oodles of noodles from Nissan Foods. And quick and tender Nissan Foods oriental noodle side dish. Cooks in just 3 minutes. Love the rich sauce. Now it's thicker, more flavorful, quick and tender. Due to a technical difficulty, the first round was restarted and the program edited.
your house and we fix it. So, like, you can't change your channel, capiche?
Ladies and gentlemen, the name of the game is Go. And two teams are here to compete for a $20,000 jackpot. This week, our celebrity captains are, from Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith. And from Trapper John, M.D., Charlie Siebert. And now, here is your host, ready to go, Kevin O'Connell.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. And welcome back. Day number 4, and the battle rages on. We're going head-to-head all week long here on Go. Our same players and our same celebrities. Every once in a while, they play a little ping-pong on our stage. So we are back to an all-female team on the blue side of the board. It has been very successful since you started Go, Martha. We've been here now 3 days at head-to-head. You've been to the jackpot round 3 times.
Countless times.
You bring good luck to the team that you're the captain of. Tell you what, since the ladies didn't have very good luck yesterday, we're going to give you the option. Would you like to start this day down at the desk, or should we pass it over to Dr. Charlie?
I feel kind of sorry for Charlie. I think I'll pass it.
With sympathy in hand, take your team down front. Yes, it's the kind of sympathy that you feel there's a dagger in their future just somewhere, and it may be in the back.
Hamlet's dagger.
Yeah, right. Head-to-head we go, and of course the red team has been very successful. They have been to the jackpot round a couple of times, so maybe this will be Charlie's lucky day. We'd like you to meet, before we start today, the members of our red squad.
I'm Gloria Chavez, and I'm married and the mother of 1 with the second coming in June.
Really? Congratulations. The first baby is a
girl.
And so you're hoping for the boy?
Now I want another girl.
You do? Okay, you better talk to your husband about it. All right, congratulations.
I'm Phil Kristen, and I'm presently working as a waiter in Los Angeles.
And a very good Go player, too, I might add.
I'm Charlie Siebert, a father and a veteran, and I need a win.
Yes. All right.
My name is Ed Masterson. I'm a tour guide for a film company.
All right, there we go.
My name is Joan Belfontaine, and I am becoming extremely fond of all these people.
Well, I can see why. You know, the interesting part, our players really didn't know each other much before they got to the Go table and formed a team, but after a couple of days, they're all shooting for the big bucks. And big bucks, we're talking thousands of dollars, over $20,000 each day during our head-to-head match. Being that you're at the desk first, Charlie, you start round 1, on the top or the bottom?
Top.
All right. If the judges hear 2 words used at the same time, or if you use too much of the word on your screen when you're formulating the question, you will hear this sound. We will move on to the next response. Gloria starts us off. Day 4 of head-to-head with the red squad. Here is your first answer. Go.
Who
is
the
1
married
to
the
groom?
The bride.
Go.
Okay. Where
Do
you
find
dates
and
names
of
months?
The calendar.
Go.
where
does
the
pilot
sit?
In the cockpit.
Go.
What
Is
a
toy
that
babies
shake?
A rattle.
Go.
What
person
does
tricks
with
cards?
A magician.
Stop the
Good.
clock. Talk about the right word being placed at the right moment. The arithmetic on Go is very simple. The smaller the time, the better the chance at larger amounts of dollars. You start us off this day with a beautiful 32 seconds. Before we give you the points, though, we bring down our all-female team. Martha Smith, it's your turn. I hear the yellers in the audience today, all right? Just before we give you a crack at beating the clock, why don't we meet the members of the blue team?
I'm Valerie Petrone, and I'm from San Diego.
All right, Val.
Les Golan, I'm a music teacher from New Jersey.
Hi, Les. The blonde lady.
Hi, I'm Martha Smith, and I'm being held captive at NBC Studios. Please send help.
I'm Michelle Martinez, and one of my passions is cooking.
Well, wonderful. The other is getting money.
I'm Chris Ralph, and I'm currently starting to work on my master's at the University of Southern California.
Someone told me we began today, they are taking the opinion that NBC means nothing but champions, so maybe that can be your round today. 32 seconds on the clock, girls. We have the answers from the bottom packet. So to start us off this day, give me 5 answers before we hit 0. You're on your way. Here's your first response. Go.
What do you drive?
A car!
Go.
What do you do with a apple or a donut?
Eat it!
Wrong. Next word.
Where do you go to hire A. Education.
College.
Go. Hurry now.
Who were Harpo, Groucho,
The Marx Brothers.
Go.
what is 300?
That's 2 words. Next word.
What?
There you go. Good answer. That was a good answer, but a little bit tough. There could have been maybe one more.
Higher, H-I-R-E.
We got hung up a little bit on,
Yeah, higher, I
on
thought
college.
you were saying, yeah.
Higher people, but higher education, I
Yes,
think, is
yes,
the word she was going
yes.
for it. And with a donut, we eat it, but we also, with coffee.
Yes, Duncan.
Dunk it. All right, we're finished with breakfast. 250 points over to the red. I hope your sympathy doesn't backfire on you now. We're going to be back, and the ladies are going to have to play catch-up. Round 2 is on deck, and we're back right after these words. Welcome back to our head-to-head. Round 1 is history. Charlie Siebert's team came out of the blocks smoking this time, so the red leads with 250 points. But once again, if you're brand new to go, 1,500 points is what is needed to win our game. Confidence is great. Overconfidence kills, all right? So, ladies, you will set the round and the time they're going to have to beat this time. We going on the top, or are we going to go on the bottom, Martha?
The top.
All right, top we go. This will put you right back in the lead and right back in the game. 500 points the value of the round. Valerie starts. Here's your first answer. Go.
What is a small rabbit?
Bunny.
Go.
What does a policeman do to a criminal?
Handcuff him.
Wrong. Next word.
Okay. What do you use to kiss?
Lips.
Go.
What is used to buy things, not coins or
Dollars.
Wrong. Next word.
what is counted when on a diet?
Calories.
Go.
Who is starring in Heart to Heart?
Robert Wagner.
Wrong.
Stephanie
Next
Powers.
word. Next word.
What do you use at 4th of July?
Sparklers.
Wrong. Next word.
Who is facing the matador?
Bull.
Go. Hurry.
What is the pork ingredient that you eat and swallow with breakfast?
Ham.
Wrong. Next word.
Where is the Capitol and the White House?
2
Washington,
words. Next word. Next word.
What is a group of flowers?
Bouquet.
Stop the clock. Please. Ladies, I have to remind you, Go is only a half hour long. Okay? Going to get into the next season here on me. I think we got handcuffed. To go back to one of your answers, we were trying to look for arresting, what police do. Stephanie Powers is also a member of Heart to Heart, but you said Robert Wagner first, and we had to accept that answer in 2 answers. Fireworks at the 4th of July. The one thing you got right, bull. You're being bullish. 81 seconds. Let's find out if it's enough. That could be, yes. As Martha was going back up, she said, isn't that some kind of record? Yes, we have not had a round of 81 seconds since you've been with us. Let's get over and find out what part 2 of round 2 is going to be
Take
like.
the bottom, Kevin.
All right, excellent choice, Doctor.
Thank you.
81 seconds on the clock, 5 answers before it hits 0. You have 2 rounds to your credit. Gloria starts. Here's your first answer. Go.
What
Comes
out
of
a
gun.
A bullet.
Go.
What is
An
compartment
or
a
elephant's
nose?
A trunk.
Go.
What
Is
reefer?
A joint.
Wrong. Next word.
Where
Is
a
tennis
match
played?
On a court.
Go.
what
is
in
a
middle
bone
that
is
gelatin?
Cartilage.
Wrong. Next word.
What
is
hooting?
An owl.
Go. For the round.
what
are
potatoes
fried?
Next word,
Okay.
please.
where
Do
you
wear
a
pin?
On your lapel.
That's it. Yep. Excellent. I could see in Charlie's eyes he was looking for either flower or boutonniere for the men, but you know, sometimes
You saw a flower in the eyes.
Yes, I did. I saw them blooming, saying anything, Gloria. Only problem we had was marrow, which is the center of the bone. That's what we were looking for. You said the word fried. And when we were looking for the answer of French fries, that was just a little too much in the opinion of the judges. You had 25 seconds left, 500 points over to the red side of the board, and now we are in a most interesting position. We've been here before. Any team on go that wins the first 3 rounds of a match has a clean sweep. That means we give you a chance at $20,000 in our double jackpot round. You have arrived at that point. If you set a good enough time that Martha and company cannot beat, you'll go for the 20 grand. All right, Doctor. This is uncharted territory for you, really, Charlie.
Yes, I've never been here before.
750 points at stake. Give me a packet of answers.
Take the top.
You set the time they have to beat. A fast time gets you in that for some big bucks. Here's your first answer. Go.
What
is
turkey
holiday?
Thanksgiving.
Go.
What
Black
substance
is
on
the
road
and
is
sticky.
Tar.
Go.
Who
Is
a
sports
announcer
with
a
aggravating
droll
voice.
Howard Cosell.
Go.
what
dairy
product
is
from
on
Philadelphia?
Cheese.
Wrong. Next word.
What
is
24 hours?
A day.
Go.
who
was
the
friendly
ghost?
Casper.
Stop the clock. Every once in a while, this situation pops up. It doesn't happen very often on our show, but when I had the answer, it was not quite totally complete. Cheese was part of the answer. Good clue there, Ed, with Philadelphia. Cream cheese, Phil, is what I was looking for. All right, so we could not accept it because cream cheese was the answer. 42 seconds, an excellent time. Is it good enough to go to the jackpot? We'll find out. Come on down, Martha. This is what is known as having your team between a rock and a hard place, all right? We have 750 points at stake. That would now keep it, calm down up there. It's not over yet. Gotta give the ladies a chance. 750 points at stake. If you win the round, we're tied. If you lose, it's over. They're gonna go with a clean sweep. Needless to say, you've got to beat their time. 750 points, the answer's on the bottom, 42 seconds on the clock. Valerie starts. To stay alive, here's your first answer. Go.
What is a planet we live on? Earth.
Go.
What does a Scotsman wear like a skirt?
kilt.
Go.
Where do you go after you finish your wedding?
2 words. Next word.
What do you clean the floor with? Not
2 words. Next word.
where is London?
England.
Go.
What is on Bugs Bunny?
Ears.
Wrong. Next word.
Who is the head of the court?
Judge.
Go. Oh, there you go. There we go. Oh, I want to tell you. The only trouble we were looking for was they got cuckooed on a couple because of 2 words in a row. Needless to say, you got the clean sweep. 1,500 points in the shortest period. I'm sure you will. The thrill of victory, isn't it nice? Yes. We've been for these head-to-head matches. Finally, Charlie's team goes for the double jackpot. $1 a point, that's 1,500 points, but more important, when we come back, the red squad goes for $20,000. Go's coming right back with the double jackpot after these words. It's going to be so rich. It's going to be so rich. Welcome back, Togo. Congratulations. It only took you 4 days to get here. We are at the double jackpot round. Your squad did, well, not the impossible because you've been here before, but they did it very quick. They scored 3 victories, boom, 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 with a little bit of help from the blue team. You have to admit
These guys are good.
Right near the end, they got the first 3 answers so quick and then they stumbled a little bit. But there's 2 ways to play the game. You set a fast clock or you beat a fast clock. So we are going to set our clock at 60 seconds right now. Charles, you have not been here before, so let me simply reiterate the rules. We'll give you 60 seconds. Give us 7 correct answers in that time.
we give you $10,000. The bonus for winning the first 3 rounds, you will not only have 1, but 2 chances at $10,000, or the possible winnings of $20,000 additional dollars. It's almost as much as you charge for a house call, isn't it? Right. Set the clock, please. Timer at 60 seconds. Here is your first shot at 10 grand. And your first answer. Go.
What is
The opposite
of bad?
Good.
That's 1.
Who stars
Penny,
Marshall and
Cindy,
Williams?
Laverne and Shirley.
That's 2.
What big natural ditch is in Arizona?
The Grand Canyon.
That's 3.
What do you get on your skin that you have to itch that's red?
A rash.
That's 4.
What is
A
cocktail
with
an
olive.
A martini.
That's 5.
What
is
a
bug
that
wiggles
like
a
centipede.
A caterpillar.
Go for the cash.
what
covers
Your eyes
when
you
play before
a
donkey?
A blindfold.
Right there at the end, I knew the question had to go down because we put a lot of pressure on Joan at the end. We were looking for that one word when we tried to get down to blindfold. Poor Ed here was going into cardiac arrest. He was itching and itching and itching, and I know Gloria's palms were probably dripping wet there as well. But I'll tell you, you are a very good team. They do play well.
They do play well.
And you're not too shabby yourself.
Well, I like giving away money as long as it's not mine.
The nice part about it, you do develop rashes, too, I might add. 7 seconds left on the clock, but that's only the beginning. We're going to throw in $10,000 into your bank account, and when we come back after these words, part 2 of the double jackpot round. Another $10,000. Can they make it 2 in a row? We find out right after these words.
Hi, I'm Mary.
You know, it's two sides. I think the difficult part, and you might agree, Phil, is having your back to everybody and trying to listen. The louder they speak, the more precise they are with the clues certainly helps out an awful lot. You pulled the caterpillar out of the bag. I really think when you said that, I could even hear it in our studio audience, everybody going, every once in a while, a hunch starts to pay off. However, we have just heard from the governor of Arizona and the Chamber of Commerce, and they say that you know how many people it took to dig that ditch out there, the Grand Canyon. All right, we are back. Part number 2. The clean sweep allows you 2 chances at $10,000. You hit with 7 seconds to spare. How fast can you give me 7 correct answers this time? I'll give you another minute. Bank account's got another 10 grand, and we would love, believe me, to give it away.
Thank you.
Charlie, bring him some good luck and start him off. Here's your first answer. Go.
Where
Do
You watch
a
movie
At the theater.
That's 1.
who
builds
a
house
with
A carpenter.
That's 2.
what
girl
was
in
Kansas
in
a
film.
Dorothy.
Go.
okay. What is the instrument that firemen get water out of, put out a fire?
A water hose.
Wrong. Next word.
Who was married to Paul Newman?
Joanne Woodward.
Go.
Okay. What
Show
is
big
bird
on.
Sesame Street.
That's 5.
What
Shoes
do
Indians
where?
Moccasins.
Go for the cash.
What
Is
carved at
Halloween?
A pumpkin.
Very good job. Oh, man. Boy, I got scared because everyone, the right answers are not necessarily the ones we were looking for. You had double the cash on the line, 20,000. You gave us double the time back, too. You left us with 7 seconds in the first round. We had 15 left. When you said water hose, for some reason I could
My stomach dropped.
But you picked it right up. You stayed right with it, and the name of the game is just perseverance. Good clues. Paul Newman's wife.
Everybody, wonderful.
But I think we were searching out the Wizard of Oz, and I could see poor Ed
I couldn't remember the movie. I couldn't remember the name of the movie. Crazy.
One of the all-time classics. The name of the game here is Go. They're $20,000 richer. We're going to be back and total up this round of head-to-head right after this.
Funny.
And Annie. Tomorrow. All right, we will be back with Martha as well. Turned out to be an incredible day on the red side. Winnings today totaling $21,500. That gives their winnings, since we've been going head-to-head this week on Go, a grand total so far of $37,700. And it's not over yet. Charlie's going to bring his horseshoe back tomorrow. I know Martha's going to be on this side of the stage.
Good fight.
The final day of head-to-head with these 10 players tomorrow, right here on Go. KO for Geo. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Some members of our studio audience will receive Hamilton Beach's Time 12-cup automatic drip coffee maker. Features brew start, 24-hour clock timer, also heats water for tea and soup from Hamilton Beach Scoville. A 3-piece set of Harvard cutlery from True Value Hardware Store's new line of Harvard cutlery with high carbon steel blades and solid walnut handles, now sold exclusively at True Value Hardware Stores. And Rat Black Hawk canned hams are all slow smoked over genuine hickory and come in 3 distinct flavors: original hickory smoked, honey glazed, and barbecue glazed. Because an incorrect answer was accepted in the first half of round 3, tape was stopped and the program edited.
Okay. Here it comes from the Bob Barker Studio at CBS in Hollywood. Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute Price is Right. William Anala, come on down. Linda Eaton, come on down. Ronald Reeds, come on down. And Kristen Ball, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here is the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Welcome to The Price is Right. I thank you. Here's the first item up for bids today.
It's a portable bow. This portable 12-foot folding boat is stable, durable, and easy to use and store. Just unfold and go. No need for a trailer. It's the instant boat. Just add water.
And we will present it to the one of you 4 who bids nearest to the actual retail price without going over. Kristen, what do you bid?
$750.
Kristen bids $750, and Ronald, we want to hear from you.
$1,500.
$1,500. How about Linda?
$1,000.
$1,000, and now William.
$875.
His bid is $875. And the actual retail price is $14.95. You win, Linda. Come on, Linda. You're going back here, Linda, and play a pricing game. Right back here, Linda. Hello.
Hello, Bob.
Now, Linda, I would love to see you win both of these prizes.
A fun pool table and a lovely bar set. First, Murray presents the Sacramento billiard table made from solid maple wood, featuring a beautiful mission oak finish and pedestal beam construction, accessory kit included. And second, entertain family and friends with the elegance and opulence of this bar from Pulaski Furniture. From a golden era known as Edwardian, features a laminated marble top and brass-plated footrail from Pulaski Furniture.
Linda, do you believe that pool table is $3,591? And do you believe that that bar set is $4,300? Or do you believe those prices should be switched? You tell us correctly, and you will win both of those prizes.
Bob, I'd like to switch them.
Switch those prices, please. Now, if that pool table is $4,300, you are a winner. Is it? Yes, it is. Congratulations. You are a winner. And that is our first game. It is conceivable that we could have 6 winners in a row. Back after these words. Rich, who do you have for us next?
Bob, it's going to be Alexander Kissoff. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Here comes Alexander. Oh, and he has on some delightful shorts. Right down here, Alexander. Now, we'd like to know what they're going to bid on next.
It's a lovely chair and ottoman. Flex Steel designed this elegant Temecula chair and ottoman in traditional styling at home in the most formal living room or blended with antiques for a more eclectic look from Flex Steel.
Let the bidding begin with Alexander.
I'm going to go with $750.
$750. William, you're next.
$550.
$550. Kristen.
$900.
$900. The last bid is yours.
901.
901. The actual retail price is $1,642. Ronald, you are the man. Ronald will do his pricing game playing right here in the center of our stage. Ronald, will you join me right here, please? Now, Ronald, where are you from?
Southern Maryland.
And out here on vacation?
With my wife, yes.
Yes. And was it your wife's idea to come to The Price is Right, or was it your idea?
My idea.
Your idea. Then I'm glad that you are the one that we have up here on stage.
Thank you.
Because I have a particularly nice prize for you. Don't I, Rich?
Sure do, Bob. It's a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash.
Now, Ronald, since it's your idea to come to the show, I would assume that if you win $10,000, you will be in charge of the $10,000.
Not quite.
No? Well, I was trying to work it out for you. Now, you're going to have to start with just $1. And what's the target price today? $8. You win by picking out products that are less than $8. Now, since your wife is in the audience and probably knows more about this type of product than you do, you can get some help if you wish, okay? Now, before we start, Rich, tell us all about the product.
Okay, Bob. Hot Pockets have cheese baked into the crust for a crispy, cheesy taste. Celebrating women whose bones are as strong as their spirits, tell us about a strong woman you know at StandStrong.com. Citracal Calcium Stand Strong uses directive. Purina Cat Chow Indoor Formula contains the wholesome grains and garden greens your indoor cat craves. Physical, emotional, complete. That's a Purina Cat Chow way of life. Gold Bond Medicated Powder keeps you cool, dry, and comfortable all day long. Enjoy the good taste of malted milk and make your drink or dessert complete. And nothing relieves cramps longer than Pamprin All Day, the longest-lasting periodic pain relief. Use as directive.
Now, I found out more about Ronald and his wife. His wife's name is Phyllis. Phyllis, where are you? Will you stand up, please? There's Phyllis. And Phyllis and Ronald have been married 28 years. And after 28 years with Phyllis, he knows that Phyllis is going to help spend the $10,000. Now, what do you see here that you believe is less than $8?
The Hot Pocket.
The Hot Pockets are $2.49. Move him up to $10. Do it again.
The malted milk.
The malted milk, right down here. Malted milk is $4.39. Move him up to $100. Let's not stop here.
The cat chow.
Cat food. The cat food is $1.59. Now you have $1,000. You have $1,000, and you can quit right now if you wish and take your $1,000, or you can try to pick the one remaining product that is less than $8. If you do, you're a winner of $10,000. If you don't, you lose this $1,000. What do you say? Go or quit?
I'm going to quit.
You're going to quit. He's going to quit. He wants his $1,000, and he's not sure which one is less than $8. Calcium, body powder, and pain reliever. Now you're going to go on? He's changing his mind, I think.
I'll go on.
He's going on, ladies and gentlemen. What should he choose?
The body powder.
He's going to go with the body powder. They're so glad about it that I'm almost afraid to pull the thing down, and I really am, and particularly because you wanted to quit and take the $1,000, and they you pull it down. I don't want to be responsible. Pull that body powder down. Oh, he lost his $1,000, and you were so sure. What was no? It was the pain reliever, clear down here, $6.99. But remember, you're going to spin the big wheel. Another pricing game after this message. Our next contestant is
John Levine. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Here's John. Here's his spot, and here's the next item up for bid.
It's a set of dumbbells. From Ivanco, chrome dumbbells with A-frame rack. Dumbbells are solid steel, triple chrome plated, and highly polished. Ends permanently attached for safe use from Ivanco Barbell Company. And to the winner of these dumbbells goes a supply of pain relief cream. Capsaicin cream, stronger relief each time you use it. Use as directed.
Don, you get the first bid on that prize.
$8.50, Bob.
$8.50, Alexander.
$5.50, Bob.
$5.50, William.
$12.50.
$12.50, Kristen.
$800.
$800. The actual retail price is $1,063. John. Come right up here, John.
I want you to read my shirt, too.
I'm reading your shirt. Groomed to be. Bob, will you be my best man? I'll tell you what. If I'm to be your best man, I'd like to present you with a lovely wedding gift that I have behind those doors.
It's a new car! The Chevrolet Equinox LS. Enjoy a great ride down the road with this beautiful car. Comes with standard equipment plus side airbags. The Chevy Equinox.
Now, John, I'm going to show you a price for that car. Then I'll show you a higher price, a higher price, a higher price, as long as you want me to go on. But the moment that you see a price that you believe is higher than the actual price of that automobile, I want you to say, that's too much, and if you're right, you win the car. Now, have you seen this game on our show?
Yes, sir, I have.
Then how are you going to say that's too much?
That's too much, Bob.
Oh, John. You don't put enough into it. Let me hear more.
That's too much, Bob.
Well, that's much better, but give it one more try.
That's too much, Bob.
That's good. Here's the first prize, $12.60.
Keep going.
Here we go to $15,206.
Keep going, Bob.
Here is $17,540.
Keep going, Bob.
Next, we have $18,662.
Keep going, Bob.
How about 20,841?
I think we'll go one more, Bob.
He wants to go one more, and it's 21,962.
I'll go one more, Bob.
One more, he says, 23,460.
That's too much, Bob.
He says that's too much at 23,460, and I ask you, is John a winner? He's a winner. Congratulations, John. You and the bride-to-be will enjoy that automobile, I am sure. The price is $22,385. And Showcase Showdown #1 after this message. Now, John, he's worried. He's already invited his brother to be best man at his wedding. Now he's saying, I'm afraid my brother's going to be mad. Don't try to kiss it up with your brother now. It's too late. Come on, Ronald, spin that wheel. Ronald has some making up to do. He already lost $1,000 on the show. He has a dime, and you want to spin again, don't you? He wants to spin again, and spin again he did. Spin again he did, and to his dime, we will add 45 cents, 55 cents total, and over there you go. And here comes Linda, whose helicopter pilot husband has been in the United States Navy 18 years. And she got 55 cents. Now, you've tied him. You can stop and hope for a spin-off, but there's the possibility that John will beat 55 cents.
Yeah, I think he'll go for it.
You're going to go for it? Go right ahead. Here he goes. Here she goes. She's going to go for it. It would be beautiful to see that 45 again, but we won't. 55 and 40 would be great. You got it. 95 cents right over there. There you go, John. Takes $1 to beat that. John's already won an automobile. Nothing is impossible for John today. When is the wedding? Right away, right? Pretty soon. Hey, have you tied her? You sure have. You want a spin-off, don't you? Right back here. One spin, Linda. One spin. It's a spin-off. It is a spin-off. One spin. If you get $1, we'll still give you $1,000 in the bonus spin. And you got 55 cents. That's a popular number in this Showcase Showdown. 55 is what you have to beat this time, John, but only one spin to do it. 55 and 55 and 50 is not enough. John, I wish you happy. Linda, you're going to be in the showcase at the end of the show. Hey, don't just sit there. Come on down. How do they get to this show, Rich?
All right, Bob, I'll let them know. If you would like to see The Price is Right in person, send your request, including the number of tickets and the date you wish to attend, along with a self-addressed stamped envelope to tickets. The Price is Right. CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. Back to you, Bob.
More pricing games after this announcement.
CBS presents America's favorite game shows.
Come on down!
The Price is Right, Beat the Clock, Let's Make a Deal, Press Your Luck, Match Game, Card Sharks, Family Feud. All in one incredible competition.
I am up to the challenge!
Game Show Marathon. Your favorite celebrities playing for prizes you can win at home.
A brand new car!
It's a full hour of non-stop fun. Ricky Lake hosts Game Show Marathon. Start CBS next Wednesday night.
Survey says you're gonna love it.
Rich, we await the announcement of the name of our next participant.
Wait no longer. It's Jody Peterson. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
It sure is Jody Peterson. I would know her anywhere. Come on down. Okoboji. Welcome, Jody. Here's the next item up for bid.
It's cool skateboarding equipment. The flowboard allows you to carve 45-degree turns, giving you the same motion as a surfboard or snowboard on concrete. And the packing chair, a backpack chair and cooler in one from FlowLab.
You are the bidder, Jody.
600, Bob.
Her bid is $600. What is yours, Alexander?
$350.
His bid is $350, and William is up.
$775.
$775. Kristen gets your last bid. $650. Actual retail price $887. William, you win. Come up here on this stage. William is the winner. William, I welcome you to the stage. And believe it or not, you are going to play bonus game. There is a prize here, there's a prize here, there's a prize here and here. And I hope you win them all four. But if you don't, if you win only one, I hope you win the one beside the blue window in which it eventually says bonus. Because if you do, you win this bonus prize.
A new dining room group. With the rich look of the hand-applied finish and natural slate tile inserts, this Linden Falls dining group from Ashley embodies the true look of rustic style, the perfect addition to any dining experience from the Ashley Industries. Plus, lovely dinnerware. Noritake presents this richly elegant white bone china from the Golden Pageantry Collection. Features lovely golden hues, adding grace and beauty to your formal table setting from Noritake. A bonus worth $4,333.
Now, the first prize on the bonus game board is a CD radio, and there it is.
Create the look of a 50s diner with this unique-looking jukebox-style AM/FM radio with CD player.
You look at that and tell me, is it higher or lower than $110 in price?
Lower.
He believes it is lower, ladies and gentlemen, and he is right. So he wins that. Now he has a chance to win a mop. Listen.
Messes seem smaller with Libman. Our products are quality made with innovative features to make cleaning easier. Libman, family made since 1896.
Is that mop higher or lower than $30?
Higher.
He says higher, and he's wrong about that one. No mop. All right, what is the next prize? It is a shredder, and tell us about this, please.
All right, Bob, you'll be able to keep your sensitive information private using this crosscut paper shredder.
$50 here, but we know that's wrong. Is the right price higher or lower?
Higher.
Higher is wrong. Back it goes. One more. Drink maker. How about it?
The drink maker whips, heats, and mixes your favorite hot drinks.
Higher or lower than $30?
Higher.
Higher than $30. You're right. Now, let me outline the situation for you. If the bonus prize is here, you win it. No, you win it. Light up the bonus prize. Oh, dear. Too bad, William. Thank you for being on The Price is Right. More pricing games coming up on the second half of The Price is Right. Rich, do you suppose you can find us another player?
I suppose I can. How about Pauline Burke? Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Where is she? She's in the back row. And here she comes. Here with the group of red hats today. Here she comes. They love her. They love her. That is a cute little hat. Come on down to this spot in contestants row and look at the next item up for bid.
It's a new wireless home theater system. Infrared technology allows the 600-watt wireless home theater system to produce true-to-life sound while smartly accenting the room.
The first bid is yours, Pauline.
$1,900.
She bids $1,900, and I turn to Kristen.
$1,500.
$1,500, and here's Jody.
$1,750, Bob.
Her bid is $17.50. The last bid is yours, Alexander.
1991, Bob.
He bids what?
1991.
1991. Is that right?
Yep.
1991. And the actual retail price, $19.99. You, Alexander, are the winner. He had that figured out, didn't he? He has a chance at a mighty nice prize as a result. Hello, Alexander. I'm doing well. And Alexander, you are doing much better than you know for the moment. You are doing splendidly because you're in a position to win that.
A new car. A Chrysler PT Cruiser comes with standard equipment plus air conditioning, engine block heater, and paint and fabric protection. The Chrysler PT Cruiser.
Now, that automobile is not $29,310. Those numbers are wrong. I want you to cover up the 2 with the 3 or the 1 and go right on down the line doing the same thing. Cover up those numbers. They're wrong. Get busy. 3 or 1. Come on, let's do it. There you go. Now the next one. 3, 6, or 4. 6. Now you believe that the automobile is a $16,000 car. 5, all right, $16,500. 16,590 what? 99. Very well. Step right back here. He believes the car is $16,599. Is he a winner? No. But he will continue playing if there's some numbers that are right. Are there numbers that are right? Oh, look at this. 1, 6, 5, and 9 are right. Cover up that 9 with the 5, the 2, the 8, or the 4. You could win that car right now. 8. No. Yes. There. Now, this is it. This is it. 16,589. Is that right? No. 529. It had to be the 2. Too bad. Thank you, Alexander. We'll try again, folks, after a little business review. All right, another contestant, if you please, Rich.
All right, Bob, here they come. It's Kelly Samford. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Kelly is wanted front and center. Kelly is front and center. And now we are ready to view the next item up for bids.
The Price is Right train is bringing out the next prize, a new washer and dryer. From Whirlpool, the Calypso washer, multiple cycles, 5 temperatures, and ultra-capacity dryer with 11 cycles and Sension drying system. From Whirlpool Home Appliances, giving you the power to get more done.
How about a bid, Kelly?
$16.50, please, Bob.
Her bid is $16.50. What is yours, Pauline?
$2,100.
$2,100. And now I turn to Kristen.
$17.50.
$17.50. And Joe, do you get the last bid?
$1.
$1. The actual retail price is $15.68. You win, Jody, with your $1 bid. Very well done at precisely the right moment. As a result, she is going to play a pricing game. Okoboji, Iowa.
Yes.
How long have you lived in Okoboji?
Actually, I'm in the Air Force stationed in Las Vegas.
I see. You are in the Air Force yourself?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you on our stage here. I wonder what she has a chance to win.
How about new golf equipment, a new power toolkit, and a charming daybed? First, a golf club set with full-release performance grips from Field Golf Company used by pros worldwide. The heater, Field Golf's new driver, has a copper titanium face for added distance, includes player's staff tour bag. Next, designed for professionals, Milwaukee's revolutionary V28 lithium-ion combo kit contains a hammer drill, circular saw, reciprocating saw, and work light in a convenient contractor bag from Milwaukee. And finally, from Wesley Allen, this aged iron Montana daybed adds a touch of elegance and style to your home. Plus, discover America's premium mattress from Loving Care, because so much depends on how you sleep. This form-fit mattress is only one way to treat yourself with Loving Care, America's premium mattress. Bob?
And Jody is perfectly cast. Jody is perfectly cast for this game. She's a golfer, and she loves to work with power tools. And, of course, she can always rest on her daybed after a round of golf. Now, I want you to take block number 1 and put it on the least expensive prize there. Then come back and get block number 2, put it on the middle priced one, and then block number 3 on the most expensive. There she goes to the power tool. Block number 2 on the next more expensive one. Going for the golf clubs, daybed, golf clubs, daybed. Then you believe that the golf clubs are the most expensive prize of all. Put your number 3 over there, come back to me, and we'll find out, are you a winner? Show us the price of number 1 there, the power tools, please. $729. Now how much is the daybed, please? $1060. If the golf clubs are more than $1,060, they're all yours. What is the price of the golf clubs? $1,814. Congratulations. Well done. And folks, we're ready for our second showcase showdown next.
Closed captioning paid for in part by the following. Contestants not appearing on stage will receive a vacuum. The Electrolux Oxygen 3 is the only upright vacuum with patented microseal fresh air technology, which traps more dust than other vacuums to give your home a more complete clean. And a telephone. InventHelp can help you try to patent your idea and submit it to companies. Call 1-800-288-IDEA. And now, here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
I thank you, Rich. Now, Jody, Alexander, and William, you know that each of you can win as much as $11,000 on this wheel, do you not? Yes. William, if you get $1 on the wheel and one spin or a combination of 2 spins, what do you win?
Go on the big spin.
The bonus
spin.
But don't you win anything for that?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Alexander, if you get what? If you get $1 on the big wheel, how much do you win?
I assume it's $1,000.
And then, in your bonus spin, William, if you get one of the 2 green sections, how much do you win?
$5.
$5. See, that's fine. If he gets a green section in a bonus bin, $5 is exactly what he'll get. That's right. How much do you get, Jody?
$5,000.
You get $5,000, Jody, yeah. Now, William, get over there and see if you can win $5. It starts, though, with $1. You got to get the $1 to get the bonus spin. And you didn't. You got a dime. Now, do you want to spin again?
Of course.
Do it. I want to see improve that dime. 1 dime. Not 95. You've gone over. Too bad. William, thank you. Come on, Alexander, spin that wheel. There it goes, folks. Alexander's first spin of the second Showcase Showdown. And he might have 95 cents. He does. That's very good. Jody, go for it. Jody wants that $1. Close. 80 cents. Spin it again. 80 cents, and now where is 20? No, 20. 80, and that's too much money. Jody, pleasure meeting you. Alexander, my man, you have won the second Showcase Showdown. You have won a spot in the Price is Right Showcase where you can do a whole lot more winning after this announcement. Linda, you are the top winner in our showcase today. And today's runner-up is Alexander. Each of you will have a showcase of beautiful prizes to bid on. The one of you who bids closer to the actual retail price of your own showcase without going over will win it. And if you are the winner and you're $250 or less away from the retail price of your own showcase, we will give you both showcases. Now, I should like to have you see showcase number 1.
This showcase reveals how our novelist, Anne Price, comes up with locations for her novels. For instance, her new novel starts off with the line, "It was a dark and stormy night." And she knows that her new novel can only take place in fascinating Seattle. You and a guest will fly a round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Seattle, Washington for a 6-night stay, including 1 dinner for 2 at the Edgewater Hotel, located minutes away from the city's downtown shopping district, blending the warmth and style of a Northwest mountain lodge with the refinement and sophisticated urban amenities from the Edgewater Hotel. But wanting her novel to be more romantic, she changes the first line to, "The couple shared a candlelight dinner over fine cuisine," which moves the locale of her novel to romantic Paris. You and a guest will fly a round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Paris, France for a 6-night stay at the Hyatt Regency Paris Madeleine. Located close to historical landmarks and museums, it has a noble yet romantic essence with the modern concept of hospitality from the Hyatt Regency Paris Madeleine. Still not satisfied, she rewrites the first line to say, "Mystery and intrigue was in the air," which leads our novelist to relocate her novel onto the Orient Express. You and a guest will fly a round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Bangkok, Thailand for a 7-night train trip aboard the Orient Express for a once-in-a-lifetime journey on the Malay Peninsula, then return to Los Angeles from Singapore. And this showcase in which our novelist gives up and decides to write a different kind of book altogether can be yours if the price is right.
Linda, what do you think? Is it bid or pass?
Bob, I think I'm going to pass.
You're going to pass to Alexander. Alexander, it is yours. What do you bid on?
$18,000, Bob.
$18,000 is his bid. And now, Linda, look at your showcase.
Linda, your showcase is filled with different kinds of tones. And we'll start with you finding the perfect tone for your musical style with this pair of guitars. A pair of Samick electric guitars with amplifiers. Learn to play your favorite tunes with help from one of the world's largest guitar makers, Samick. And Linda, you can tone your body's muscles to perfection on this new home gym. From Stress Less, the Feel Better Kit and Total Gym 1700. Learn to effectively manage stress while improving your overall well-being. Feel better for the rest of your life from Stress Less. Finally, you may recognize this tone as one you'll hear if you leave the key in and the door open to this brand new car. The brand new Pontiac G6 6-cylinder sedan comes with standard equipment plus anti-lock brakes with traction control. And Linda, your showcase filled with tones can be yours if the price is right.
Linda, I will give you a moment to think this over, and then I want you to give me your bid on that spectacular showcase.
$23,500.
$23,500. That's her bid. And from Alexander, we have a bid of $18,000. And soon, very soon, we will find out whether it is Alexander or Linda who has bid better. Now, let's see this. Alexander, your bid is $18,000. And Alexander, the actual retail price of your showcase is $26,620, a difference of $8,620. And over I go to Linda. Linda, you bid $23,500 on your showcase. And Linda, the actual retail price of your showcase is $23,664. A difference of $164. You win both showcases. Linda wins them both. She's won almost $60,000, including the car. And here are all the helicopter pilots and friends and wives to congratulate her. Bob Barker reminding you, help control the pet population. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Rich Field speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson television production.
America's favorite game shows, The Price is Right, Match Game, Family Feud, and more in one incredible competition. Game Show Marathon. Your favorite celebrities playing for prizes you can win at home.
A brand new car!
It's a full hour of non-stop fun. Ricky Lake hosts Game Show Marathon. Starts CBS next Wednesday night.
You're gonna love it.
Here it comes, television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute Price is Right. Time now, Austin, come on down. Linda Estefano, come on down. Catherine Collins, come on down. And Melinda Clute, come on down. You are the first four contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here's the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome to The Price is Right. Welcome to the show that gives you a chance to go shopping and go home with thousands of dollars worth of goodies and not spend a cent. Here we go. Here is the first item up for bids on The Price is Right.
It's a ship's clock. An exact British recreation of the chronometer. Its modern quartz movement is accurate to within a minute a year. The brass case is set in a mahogany case and finished with 12 coats of lacquer.
I want all of your bids in dollars on that because we round off our retail prices to the nearest dollar, and that clock will go to the one of you who bids nearest to the retail price without going over. Now, what is your bid? How do you pronounce your name? Kina?
Yes.
What's your bid, Kina?
$250.
How much?
$250.
$250, she says. Linda, what do you bid?
$310.
$310. Catherine, let's hear from you.
$225.
$225. And now Melinda.
$275.
$275 is her bid. The actual retail price is $700. You're a winner, Linda. Come up these steps. We're going right back here, Linda. Come on. Right back here with me. Oh, my. Yes, what did you say?
I love you.
You love me? Well, Linda, how long have you had this deep feeling for me?
Oh.
About 10 seconds ago, it developed when I gave you that prize. Well, let's see how you feel about me after you see all these.
A stereo console, a set of encyclopedias, and a leather chair. First, World Book Encyclopedia. Easy to use, easy to read, easy to understand. And Childcraft, the 15-volume How and Why library. Second, an elegant Zenith stereo console, classic Mediterranean styling with AM/FM radio, precision record changer, 8-track tape, and rich natural sound of Allegro speakers from Zenith Radio Corporation. And finally, for looks as well as comfort, this occasional chair is in a class by itself. The swivel base is rosewood. The chairs are upholstered in genuine leather. And there they are, Bob.
Now, Linda, all three of those gifts are yours if you pick out the most expensive one of the three. Now, I want you to look them over. Take a look at number 1. How about that? Take a look at number 2. Think that one over. Or is the most expensive number 3?
Number 2.
Number 2 is her answer. She believes that number 2 is the most expensive. Show us the price of number 1. That one is $544, Linda.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? How much did you think it was?
I don't know. It wasn't that much.
You didn't think it was that much? Well, let's find out about number 3. That's $612. Now, number 2 has to be more than $612 for you to win all three of those. Show us the price of number 2. You're a winner with $800. Oh, now she really loves it. Now she really loves it. Yeah. And we're all ready for our second contestant after this. You want to win?
Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Johnny, who is our next contestant, please?
Bob, it's Elijah Jones. Come on down. Contestant on The Price is Right.
I don't believe it.
Look at the size of this new contestant of ours. Elijah, how tall are you?
About 6'1".
So only 6'1". You look like you're 7 feet down there to me. How much do you weigh?
I don't want to incriminate myself, Father.
Yeah. Well, let me make one suggestion.
I was on a diet for 2 months. I lost 35 pounds.
You've lost 35 pounds? I want you to know that we're awfully happy to have what's left of you here with us, Elijah. But I want to make one suggestion. You've seen some of our contestants jump up and down.
I'm not going to jump.
Don't jump. Don't jump, because I can just see you going right through this stage up here. Now, we have to have something for you folks to bid on, and we have it coming around right here.
It's a Foxfire Love Seat. This is a replica of the Foxfire Love Seat of colonial times with seat cushions and pillows to add authenticity. It's from Habersham Furniture.
Elijah, what do you bid on that?
$275.
$275. I thought you said you didn't want to tell your weight. $275 it is, Elijah. Catherine, what do you bid?
$400.
$400. She thinks he's even bigger. Melinda?
$425.
$425 an hour. All the way back to Keena.
$426.
$426 is her bid. Now the actual retail price of that prize is $428, and Keena has won that prize. Oh, thank you, Keena. And look what she's wearing around her neck. She's wearing 3 little bells. You know what those are for? Those are so she can't sneak up on birds. Now, Keena, thank you, Jay. You started the laughter on that, and I appreciate it. Now, Keena, look what you can win.
A new Blazer! A 1977 Chevrolet Blazer. It's the rough and rugged sportsman vehicle with such options as tinted glass, convertible top, air conditioning, turbo hydromatic transmission, 4-wheel drive, 31-gallon gas tank, tilt steering wheel, power steering, AM/FM radio, lighter, gauges, and eye-level mirrors. It's a prize worth $7,784. Just think of that. Now, Tina, I have here in my left hand a golf ball. I am going to give you a chance to putt this golf ball into that hole right down there. You do that, and you win that beautiful prize. Now, the worst thing that can happen to you is to have to putt from this line here. You may putt from that line there, or that line there. The closer you can get to the hole, the better chance you have to make the putt and win the prize. Now, you want to get as close to that hole as you can, don't you? You could putt from that line right down there beside the hole. If you know enough about these products that we have over here. Now, listen carefully as Johnny describes them. The Ever-Ready Skipper 3-cell waterproof flashlight that floats with regular flashlight batteries made of tough polystyrene plastic with push-button switch. Weight Watchers soft drinks, the smart drinks which add a lot of flavor to your life. Available in 9 sparkling, delicious flavors by Camargo Foods. Suave Strawberry Essence Shampoo by Helene Curtis. Suave's rich, lathering, non-alkaline formula leaves your hair clean, easy to manage. 20 Mule Power Bathroom Cleaner with industrial strength. You can use it once a week. It wipes out soap, scum, hard water, scale, mold, and mildew while it disinfects. Lowry's Beef Jerky, tasty, nutritious, made from lean beef and imported spices. The perfect snack food for active on-the-go families from Lowry's Freshies. And Popeyes, fun, delicious, a terrific freeze-at-home treat, 12 bars in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes.
Now, what I want you to do is to pick out the least expensive product there and put it on this line. Then the next least expensive on the next line, so that the most expensive ends up on the line down by the hole. Now, if you get every one of those products in the proper sequence, you will putt from that line right down there by the hole, and in addition, you will win a $500 bonus. Woo! Now, you'll win the $500 bonus if you get them all in the right spot, whether you make the putt or not. Immediately, you win the $500 bonus. Now, tell me, which one of those is the least expensive product?
The Weight Watchers.
All right, she says that soda should be on the first line. Now, of the remaining products, which one is the least expensive?
The Pop Ice.
The Pop Ice is next, she says, and the audience seems to agree. Of those 4 products...
The shampoo.
The shampoo, very well. This girl doesn't waste her time making up her mind. Now what?
Oh. The beef jerky.
Okay, the beef jerky is next. Now, which one, the flashlight or the cleaner next?
Can I change that?
You want to change that? Just a moment. Which one do you want to put here, then?
The bathroom cleaner.
The cleaner on the next line. No, on that line, right there. That's right. And then which one?
The beef jerky.
Okay, the beef there, the cleaner there, and the flashlight next. Okay, now let's see how many you have right. As soon as you make a mistake, that's the line that you putt from. Now, show us the price of the soda here. 21 cents. How much is the Pop Ice? 53 cents, so that's more expensive than the soda, so we know we go down to at least this line. How much is the shampoo? Very good, $2.19. But I think you're going to have to putt from this line. How much is that cleaner? $1.09. All right, it's this line that you putt from, right there. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I always show the contestant once. Let me have the putter there, will you please, Holly? I'll putt once. And you know, some of you are probably golfers. You won't believe this, but it's true. I have never missed a putt on the show. Tina, hold the microphone for me for just a moment. Now, watch how I do this. Close your fingers, and then, yeah, that's right. There you are. Now, you watch how I do this, and then it'll give you some idea of the speed of the green, you see. And I've never missed. Never missed. Well, that's all right. That's all right. That's only the first time. That's the first time. Now, you step up there. Now, you see how to do it. You put the ball there on the line anytime, any place you wish. There you are. If you're comfortable with it there.
That's pretty good.
I beg your pardon?
That's a pretty good position, huh?
Well, if I were putting it, I would like to have it about there. Now, look where your putter's lined up. You're putting it clear over there at Jana's. The hole is over there. What?
I've never done this.
Well, look at the hole. Get the putter lined up behind the ball. And then just smoothly stroke it into the hole. Well, for your first putt, that wasn't bad. Keena, thank you very much for playing Hole in One. Bye-bye. you've been watching our show, you know that I have never missed before, and I'll probably never miss again. We'll be back after this.
Allows today at 1-800-579-1313.
Sir John, who headeth our way now?
Headeth your way now, Bob Barker, is Carolyn Boyd. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Carolyn Boyd, get over there in that spot in contestants row and take a look at this next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
A dresser and mirror. Reflections of the past, designed to blend with any style of contemporary living, made of deep-grained golden oak and special finish, real lead glass and porcelain drawer pulls.
Carolyn, what do you want to bid on that prize?
$500.
$500. Elijah?
$550.
$550. Catherine?
$600.
$600. Melinda?
$625.
$625. Overbid, every one of you. Lowest bid is $500. Erase these bids, please. We must bid lower than $500. Carolyn?
$400.
$400. Elijah?
$295.
$295. Catherine?
$350.
$350. What about it, Melinda?
$405.
$405. The actual retail price is $468. Get up here on this stage, Melinda. You're going to play a pricing game right over here. That's what you're going to do. Take your place right here. Look right over here. What do we have for Melinda to win?
A game table and a Queen Anne secretary. First from Jasper Cabinet Company comes this Queen Anne secretary, handcrafted in solid cherry with rich olive ash burl drawer fronts and perched gracefully on tall curving legs from the craftsman at Jasper Cabinet. And second, a game table. Tasteful elegance and superb quality by Paoli in this decorative game table grouping. Natural leather and cane combined to provide that extra value from the Paoli Chair Company.
Now, Melinda, I have a game here called the Clock Game for you to play. And you are going to try to win the secretary, and only the secretary to begin. Do you know how to play the clock game?
Yes.
Then let us show the price of that secretary to everyone at home and everyone in our studio audience, and do not shout out that price, ladies and gentlemen. Now, that clock will start with your first bid. Melinda, go.
Okay, $400.
Higher.
$500.
Higher.
$600.
Higher.
$700.
Lower.
$650.
Lower.
$640.
Lower.
$630.
Lower.
$620.
Higher.
621, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
You got it. And she does indeed know how to play this clock game. You played that absolutely perfectly. Now, you've won the secretary, and you have 18 seconds left in which to win the game table, and let's show that price, please. Again, the clock will start with your first bid. Go.
600.
Higher.
700.
Higher.
800.
Higher.
900.
Lower.
750.
Higher.
800.
Higher.
850.
Lower.
840.
Lower.
830.
Lower.
820.
Lower.
810.
Higher.
801, 802, 803, 804.
Higher. Higher.
905.
Lower.
904, 903,
Lower.
902, 901.
Lower. We all know what happened except Melinda. You see, you got to 810, and I said higher, and you went down to 801. You zeroed in between 810 and 820, but you started at 800 when you started counting by ones. But, Melinda, these things happen. You know, Alabama's lost a football game occasionally. Thank you very much. We're ready for our first showcase showdown after we have these words for you.
She's a great honor, too.
Like all Poise products, new Poise pads with side shields give you the freedom to be yourself.
These three contestants are going to spin that wheel in this order. Keena will spin first, Melinda will spin second, and Linda will spin third. And if one of you, two of you, or all three of you should get $1 on the wheel, you'll win $1,000 in cash. Keena, step over there and see if you can do it. The one who is nearest to $1 without going over will be in the showcase at the end of the show. If you spin twice and go over $1 total, you're out of the game. She has 70 cents. Now, do you want to stand on that or spin? You're going to stay? Very well. The current leader in this game is Tina with 70 cents, and Melinda, you're ready to spin the wheel. Here's Melinda's first spin. She has to beat 70 cents. And it would look as if she has a chance at $1. It's coming down here toward that arrow. It's slowing down. And, so close. And coming on the heels of your experience in that clock game, you may have to go to a rest home when this is over. 15 cents. That's right. You spin again, Melinda. 15 cents in her first spin. She has to beat 70 cents to stay in the game. She'd like to get 85 cents. She got 15. Oh, my. Well, look at this. Now you get the $1. Well, Melinda, you have won some nice prizes, and you've been a nice contestant. Linda, it is your turn to spin that wheel. As I recall, who do you love? Me. That's right. She won a prize and told me she loved me. Now, let's see. You have to beat 70 cents. You're not going to do it with this first spin. You're going to end up with 30 cents. Spin it again. She has 30 cents to build on. Here comes spin number 2. 30 cents and away she goes. Out to beat 70 cents. Will she do it? We'll know in a moment. Hey, if she gets... Oh, no. It's going to stop right here, isn't it? Too much money. Thank you. Tina, you've won the first showcase showdown. You're going to be in the showcase at the end of the show. Now let's watch this. Uh-oh. Tangle. If you are looking for Kunigunda Fradaldi Carney, she is in this audience on this day. Yes. Who are we looking for, Johnny?
We're looking for Imogene Pope. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Imogene. Here's the next item up for bids, and The Price is Right.
An entry hall stand. To add a welcome bit of charm to the entry hall, a nostalgic hall tree. It's in warm oak finish and leaded glass panels around a lighted mirror. A great place for your guests to hang their coats and stow umbrellas.
Imogene, give me your bid on that.
$625.
$625. Carolyn, what do you say?
$575.
$575. Elijah. $626. Catherine.
$1.
$1. Was that good strategy? The actual retail price is $3.89. That was good strategy. Catherine did it with that $1 bid. It happened before. Right over here. Catherine, you have won your way up here, and now you may win this.
A grasshopper sofa. This grasshopper sofa is distinctly unique. Seated on a chrome base, the cushions are covered in black cotton with bright green grasshoppers. It's comfortable to the eye as it is to the body.
Now, I want you to get a price in mind for that sofa between $900 and $1,500. And when this $150 rangefinder is covering that price that you have in mind someplace here on this scale, you press this button. If you're right, you will be sprawled on that sofa tonight.
Great.
Okay, step over here, buy the game. Let's start the $150 rangefinder on its way up the scale, please. The price can be any place in that colored area, any place between this arrow and this one. Don't press the button until you want to stop the rangefinder. You get that price in that colored area, and you get that sofa.
Everyone always presses it too soon, and I'm going to try not to.
Very wise. Most of the people who lose press it too soon. You're right. Now, let's step back here. She's watched the show. She's seen these people press it too soon. She waited a little longer. Show us that price. And she got it right on the money. You are one of the best range game players I have ever met, Catherine. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I want you to know that there's more Price is Right coming up.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases coming up on the second half of The Price is Right. On we go with more pricing games, and on we go after another contestant. Johnny, please. Joan Johnson. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Hello, Joan. Joan, you leapt to your feet, you ran out, and you started down, then you started back. What were you going back for?
He said leave your gum, and I was going to.
Who said leave your gum?
Oh, Johnny.
Did you tell her to leave her gum, Johnny?
I said leave your gum at home.
Aha! Where's your gum now?
Oh, never mind. Just get on with it.
I am not going to do a thing until you tell me where your gum is, Joan. Did you swallow your gum?
I can't remember.
Well, do you have your gum in your mouth?
You know, but I must have swallowed it.
It's not in your mouth? Will you check that aisle, Elijah, please? No, I dare say you've swallowed your gum in excitement. And I'll tell you, we're going to give you something to be... What?
I said it's a good thing that's all I swallowed.
What else did you have in your mouth? Well, no, let's go on. Let's go on. You're right. Here is the next item up for bids, and the price is right.
It's a squash blossom necklace. A genuine Navajo squash blossom necklace in the traditional design. Indian handcrafted from beautiful sterling silver and turquoise from village turquoise and bead shops.
Now, Joan, I want you to give us the first bid on that prize, if you please. $585. Imogene?
$760.
$760. How about it, Carolyn?
What were they?
Their bids were $585 and $760.
$300.
$300. Now, Elijah.
$325.
$325 is his bid. The actual retail price is $650. Joan, I want you to step over here to this giant price tag with me. Here we are, Joan. Now, Joan, so far well, of course, you have won that prize. I started to say so far you're a loser. By that I mean you'd lost your gum. But you have won your first prize, and Joan, just look at your second. A new car!
The Buick Opal, a two-door coupe with 4-speed transmission, offers a combination of performance with economy. It's the Opal by Buick. And it's equipped with body side stripes, steel-belted radial white wall tires, and air conditioning. Bob? Goyles, will you roll out the dice for Joan, please? We're going to play the dice game. She took one look at it, and she said, I don't know how to play this game. My child, it will be my pleasure to teach you. Now, I am going to have you take the one die. I'm going to have you throw that over this line, and what I want you to do is to roll the first number in the price of yon automobile. If you do, that's all you have to do about that number. But if you do not, you must tell me then whether the number you have rolled is higher or lower than the first number in the price of the car.
It's just that easy,
You see?
huh?
It's that easy.
Okay.
Now, I want you to know that there are no numbers in the price of that car that are not on these dice. By that I mean there are no zeros and there is nothing over a 6.
So everything I rolled in will be in the price of the car.
Well, any number in the price of the car is on the dice, someplace. I mean, on the dice, the numbers are all the same. They're 1 through 6. So the numbers in the price of the car are 1 through 6. Do you understand?
Yeah, I'm not a gambler.
Well, you're not. You don't have to be a gambler to win this game. Roll it over there. Well, you have to get it over the line.
I don't have the
energy. Okay, she's rolled a 2. Is the 2 the first number in the price of the car? No, the buzzer said. Now, is the first number in the price of the car higher or lower than 2?
Higher.
She says it's higher. Now, I'll bet you're right about that. Now we want the second number in the price of the car. Okay, she's rolled a 2 again. Is that the second number in the price of the car? No. Is the second number in the price of the car higher or lower than 2?
It's higher.
She says it's higher, and she just might be right about that. Okay, roll the third number in the price of the car. She has rolled a 5. Is that the third number? No. Is the third number higher or lower than 5?
Lower.
Her answer is lower. Now, the last number, if you please, Joan. Joan has rolled a 3. Is the 3 the last number in the price of the car? No. Is the last number in the price of the car higher or lower than 3?
Higher.
She says it's higher. Very well. The only one I am completely confident about is the first one. Let's find out how well she has done. Is the first number in the price of the car higher than 2? Yes, it's a 4. Now, Joan, we're going to find out about the next one. Is the second number higher than 2? Yes, it's a 3. 2 out of 4 are right. Is the third number lower than 5? Oh, it was 6. And the last one was wrong, too. Well, Joan, you've learned the dice game now the hard way.
Thank you
very much. Bye-bye. Give her a stick of gum. We'll be back to play another pricing game after we do this for you. I found out during that message that Elijah here is studying radio and television, and he is after Johnny Olson's job. Now, Elijah, let me hear you say, come on down, the way Johnny does.
Come on down!
Wow! Yeah! He got the idea. I think Elijah is almost ready. Johnny, now you tell somebody to come on down, will you? Ronald Hagum, come on down! You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. I would like to have you see the next item up for bids and The Price is Right.
It's an area rug. From World Carpets, a 9x12, 100% long-wearing nylon carpet that reflects the richness and quality of contemporary fashion with appeal to the most discriminating taste. Bob?
Now, Ronald, I would like to hear your bid on that beautiful prize.
$920.
He bids $920. What do you bid, Imogene?
$630.
$630. And now Carolyn.
$700.
$700. And now Elijah.
$200.
$200. Now, don't get... The lady on the second row is angry with poor Elijah. He's just doing the best he can up here. The actual retail price is $300. Elijah has become a great favorite here. Listen to that ovation as he comes up on stage. Elijah, I am so happy for you.
Not as happy as I am.
Oh, Elijah has made it. Now, you said you're studying radio and television. Where do you go to school?
University of Southern Mississippi. Here's the school mascot, the Golden Eagle.
The Golden Eagle
Yeah.
of the University of Southern Mississippi.
Didn't bring the football team much luck, but it sure got me a lot of it.
Well, now, Elijah, I want to ask you, how can you be here? Isn't school in session back there?
Well, we're supposed to register today, and I called my advisor last night and told him to hold out 4 class cards for me. I just go back to school tomorrow and have to pay a $5 late registration fee, and it'll all be all right.
Well, you've already won a prize worth more than $5.
I'll give him that, yeah.
Sure. There you go. But now listen, you may have more than that to give them, Elijah. You may have all this. A baby grand piano. A magnificent cable grand piano. Elegant traditional walnut styling and quality tone makes this a truly fine piano. Built by the Aeolian Corporation, this cable grand represents fine craftsmanship and performance, and it's a prize worth $3,860. And as Johnny was telling him about that piano, Elijah looked at this game and he said, I always win this game at home, which leads me to believe you know how to play the game.
Yes.
How do you play?
Okay, you're going to pull 2 prizes out, and I'm going to tell you which one's the most expensive. And at the end of the game, if I have more prizes here than I gave away, I'll win the game.
I'm glad you're after Johnny's job instead of mine, I'll tell you that. You're right. Now, the first 2 prizes are an umbrella and slacks. Johnny, what do you know about these, please?
First, the Knerp's Ambassador umbrella with patented Speedomatic frame, imported nylon fabric, and leatherette zipper case, ideal for those unexpected showers. Or 1 pair of slacks from Liberty Trouser Company, Birmingham, Alabama. Fine fashion made to fit and look great. Liberty Trouser Company, American-made jeans and slacks.
Which one?
Umbrella.
Umbrella, he says, is the more expensive of the two. Now, the slacks are $23. They go over into the give column. And here come two more prizes. Shoes and a waffler. Johnny, please.
2 pair of signature Keds, fashionable fun for your feet, famous Keds quality, or a True Test waffle baker and grill. Snap-in Teflon grids easily convert this waffle baker to a grill exclusively from True Value Hardware stores.
Now, which one of these is higher priced?
I'll say the waffler.
He says the waffler is higher priced. We check the shoes and find $32. He moans a little. They go over. We have a total of $55 up there. Elijah, are you beginning to feel a little bit uncertain?
Let's see the last one first.
Okay, let's see. We have bakeware and paint. Let's listen.
From Anchor Hocking, the Harvest Amber collection of bakeware, 17 pieces for baking, serving, storing, all in the same dish, or 3 gallons of DeVoe paint since 1754, America's first paint company, pioneering in color and quality for your home. DeVoe, the most experienced name in paint.
You want the higher priced one. Which one?
The bakeware.
The bakeware? Okay, how much is the paint? $33. Over that goes, and we have a total there now of $88 in the give column. Now, you understand, don't you, that you get the bakeware, the waffler... What?
I get those.
That's right. You sure do. Now, do you suppose those total $88 or more?
So.
What happens if they do?
Well, I still got the rug and all that.
And what else?
I get to spin the big wheel.
No, the piano. You win the piano.
Oh, yeah, if it's more, I thought she meant that if I lose.
No, if it's $88 or more.
Okay.
You don't forget the piano. Can you play the piano?
No, but I'll learn.
All right. Now, that umbrella is $20. $20 right there, please. The waffler is $29. We have $49 in the bakeware, $28, and a total of $77. Well, now, just a moment. There is something good about everything. Now, you don't have to take piano lessons, Elijah. No, but you have some nice prizes. Congratulations. And Elijah will be back with 2 other contestants to spin the big wheel after we do this. It's time to spin the enormous wheel, and that $1 is worth $1,000 to the contestant who spins it. The wheel has to go all the way around at least once to qualify as a spin. Who will be spinning? Right here they are. Now, Catherine, you're going to spin last because you're the big winner in this half of our show. You will spin second, and you're going to start things off, Elijah. And wouldn't you like to go back to Mississippi with $1,000? You can buy your own plantation.
Sure.
Now, step over there and spin that wheel, Elijah. There he goes. After a $1,000 bill. He'll be the wealthiest man on the University of Southern Mississippi campus. You have a toughie. You have 45 cents. Now, if you stand on that, you know that one of them might beat you. Better spin, knowing that if you get a number that added to 45 cents is over $1, you're out of the game. But he knows all about this show. He skips class every morning to watch it. 45 and 45 would give you a good score, and it did it. All right. There you are. 90 cents, just right over here in front of us so they can keep track of you and the score. Now, you're not 6. You said you're 6'1". I'm 6'1". Look, you're that much taller.
Well, I must be 6'2", Bob.
6'2"? You've grown since you got on the show. You're 6'3" at least. Joan, go ahead and spin that wheel now and try to beat that 90 cents Elijah has. Got to beat 90 cents to stay in the game. Looks to me like you're going to spin again because you have 65 cents. Spin that wheel again. Here is spin number 2. She started off there on 65 cents. It has to, oh, it went all the way around. 65 cents plus. That's not going to do it. That's 80 cents total. Thank you very much, Joan. It's your spin, Catherine. There's that wheel. You know what you have to do. Get $1 and win $1,000. Or beat 90 cents at least and be in the showcase. In her first spin, she's going to have about a tie, maybe. No, it's not going to make it. 75 cents. Spin it again. I wouldn't have been a tie anyway. You would have beaten him with that 95 cents. She got 75 cents in her first spin. She has to beat 90 cents. This is her second spin. This is it. 75 cents plus, that's $1.05. Hey, Elijah, do you know what's happened to you? You're in the showcase. You can win a whole kit and caboodle of nice things after these words. Keena is the big winner in the showcase. We know Elijah is a student. He's the runner-up. What do you do, Keena?
I'm studying to be a composer.
Oh, good. And you say your grandmother loves me.
She loves you.
Where does your grandmother live?
She lives in Detroit, a little suburb in Worcester.
What is her name?
Miss Vanilla Metcalf.
What's her first name?
Vanilla.
Vanilla?
Vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla?
Yes.
I love ice cream, and I'm happy to know that Vanilla loves me. Yes. Elijah, as I said, you're the runner-up. Now, you know this show very well. Keena, do you know that each of you will have a showcase of beautiful prizes to bid on?
Yes.
Did you know that the one of you who bids closer to his or her showcase prize without going over wins everything in the showcase?
Yes.
And what else could happen, Elijah?
Well, if you bid and you're within $100 of your showcase, you get both of them.
Not within, but less than $100 away.
$100 or less.
Because one time I had someone miss it exactly $100, and of course
I
you
saw
don't
that
want...
one.
Did you see that one?
Yes, you know I saw that.
It was one of the saddest moments we've ever had here, Elijah. Although I'm glad you shared it with us. All right, Elijah and Keena, this is the first showcase.
Your showcase contains something for every room in the house. First, for the bedroom, there's a round bed. From Oklahoma Furniture, this glamorous, exciting 7-foot round bed featuring smooth innerspring comfort and luxurious simulated fur spread from Oklahoma Furniture Manufacturing Company. And for the kitchen, there's a freezer. The famous Amana Stormwall freezer with exclusive Amana-matic contact freezing. Puts food on or below a prime freezing surface, maintaining safe, even 0-degree temperature. That's the Amana. Next, for the family room, this bar set. A diplomatic way of entertaining is with the Ambassador Bar by Chrome Craft. Bar top of walnut parquet melamine, armrest, panels, and stools covered in mocha bronco vinyl. Distinctive styling from Chrome Craft. And finally, for the living room, this home entertainment center. The Magnavox 25-inch diagonal TV stereo theater offers color TV, a stereo system with FM/AM radio phonograph, plus 8-track tape player and a Mediterranean-style armoire. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
As the top winner in the showcase, you may bid on this showcase or pass it to Elijah. What are you going to do, Keena?
I'll pass it.
You're going to give this one to Elijah. Elijah, there are a lot of little nice things over there. What do you say?
$3,900.
$3,900, he says, without a moment of hesitation. Now, Keena, this is your showcase.
Your showcase comes to you straight from Johnny's schoolhouse, where Johnny is teaching a lesson on apparel. Okay, girls, I'll show you a hat, and you show me the prize that's associated with it. Now, here's the first one. Janice, how about it? What are you doing, Janice? Taking the fifth? Well, happily, Diane, my star pupil, can show me the prize associated with this hat, and here it is. Ski equipment. From Hot Skis, a complete ski package consisting of 2 pairs of skis, both complete with poles and bindings from Hot Skis. All right, Holly, here's the next hat. Holly, have you considered dropping out? Well, anyhow, you might wear this hat if you're running a train to San Francisco. 2 of you will board a train in Los Angeles and continue up the coast to that romantic city, San Francisco, where you spend 1 week at the Sheraton at Fisherman's Wharf, a hotel as exciting as the city itself. The Sheraton at Fisherman's Wharf is a full city block of luxurious guest rooms, just steps from those must-see Fisherman's Wharf attractions. Janice, now come on. This hat should be easy. I know, for you, difficult. Well, go ahead, Diane. You show them that you'd wear this hat in a new kitchen. An assortment of kitchen appliances from Western Auto, a double oven range, a dishwasher, refrigerator, freezer, a washer and dryer, all from Western Auto. You see this hat, Holly? Well, I am going to wear this one myself, because I'm going to retire from teaching you knuckleheads and spend the rest of my days on my new boat. From Barnacle Bills, the Avenger Ski Boat, 18 feet of boating fun with bucket seats, marine shag carpeting, and positive flotation. The Avenger, exciting, easy to handle, and safe from Barnacle Bills. And to power your boat, The Mercury 1500, a 150 horsepower engine with Thunderbolt ignition for quick, easy starting, built with rugged dependability by Mercury Marine. And you can trail your boat on the American trailer. Rugged structural steel provides maximum support and safety on the highways from the American Trailer and Manufacturing Company. And this showcase, brought to you straight from Johnny's Schoolhouse, can be yours if the price is right.
Tina, give me your bid on this showcase.
Ready?
Ready. What do you bid, Tina?
Okay, 6,000.
6,000 what?
6,500.
$6,500 is her bid on this showcase, and the actual retail price is $9,651, a difference of $3,151. Elijah has bid $3,900. Elijah, the actual retail price of your showcase is $4,067, a difference of $167. You win, Elijah. You have won. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Love of Life next over most of these CBS stations.
This is Jeopardy! Now entering the studio are today's contestants. A hospital librarian from Southgate, Michigan, Diane O'Keefe. A sales representative from Cliffside Park, New Jersey, Joe Menduni. And our returning champion, a managing editor originally from Madison, New Jersey, Ann Ellis, whose 3-day cash winnings total $21,900. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you very much, Johnny Gilbert. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, folks, and welcome again to our program. Our returning champion, as you just heard, has amassed about $21,000, which gives her an average of $7,000 per show. But that figure is a little misleading because she picked up just about $1,000 in the first appearance, and she has followed up with 2 consecutive victories of about $10,000. Let's see if she can do it again today. Today, though, she faces these challengers, Diane and Joe. Welcome aboard. Good luck. I know you're eager to get into the game, so let's begin with the Jeopardy round. This is the round in which there will be that one daily double in one of these categories. Let's see what we have. First of all, languages, U.S. history, Cary Grant films, handicrafts, mythology, and finally, common bonds. And your choice.
Mythology for 100, please, Alex.
First clue of the game is Inari, not Uncle Ben, is the Japanese god of this food. Diane.
What is rice?
Yes.
May I have U.S. history for 100, please?
In 1889, the dam rebuilt by the South Fork Fishing and Hunting Club broke, causing this flood. Diane.
What is the Johnstown flood?
Right again.
May I have U.S. history for 200, please?
Some senators wanted to call him His Elective Majesty, but settled for Mr. President. Joe.
Who's George Washington?
You're right.
U.S. history for 300, please.
It says our policy in regard to Europe is not to interfere in the internal concerns of any of its powers. Anne.
What is the Monroe Doctrine?
You are right.
U.S. history for 400, please.
After an anti-Mormon mob murdered this man in Illinois, Brigham Young moved the flock west. Anne.
Who is Joseph Smith?
Correct.
U.S. history for 500.
When the Underwood Tariff became law in 1913, it replaced lost tariff money with this tax. Anne?
What is the income tax?
Good for $500 more.
Mythology for 200, please.
Answer there. Pan had the horns and hoofs of this animal. Diane?
What is a goat?
Right.
May I have Cary Grant films for 100, please?
Grant and Constance Bennett played the ghostly George and Marion Kirby in this 1937 comedy. And?
What is Topper?
Yes.
Mythology for 300.
Rulers in Egypt claimed descent from this heavenly body. Joe.
What is the sun?
Right.
Mythology for 400, please.
The Greeks and the Romans used the same name for this god, though the Greeks also called him Hades. Diane?
Who is Apollo?
No. Joe?
Who's Pluto?
Pluto, right.
Mythology for $500, please.
There's a temple for this Egyptian goddess preserved at Pompeii. Anne?
Who is Isis?
Isis, yes.
Languages for 100, please.
First clue in that column. Estonian is closely related to this language heard in Helsinki. Anne?
What is Finland?
No. Diane?
What is Finnish?
Finnish, yes. You gave me the country instead of the language. Diane, you get to pick.
May I have Cary Grant films for 200, please?
Grant co-starred with this actress in Sylvia Scarlett long before the Philadelphia Story. Anne?
Who is Katharine Hepburn?
This time you are right for $200, and you add to your lead. You have $1,900. Joe's in second place with $900. Diane's on the board with $100, and we're going to take our first commercial break. We'll be back to continue with more answers and questions right after this. Welcome back. If my memory is not faulty, we had but one incorrect response in the early round of Jeopardy. Let's continue now. Anne, make the next selection.
Languages for 200, please.
Aymara, which resembles the Inca language, is mainly spoken by Indians in Bolivia and this country. Joe.
What is Peru?
Yes.
Languages for 300, please.
In Esperanto, the verb ami means to do this. Joe.
What is to love?
Correct.
Languages of $400, please.
Cebuano is spoken in this country, but it isn't an official language like Tagalog. Anne?
What is the Philippines?
You are right.
Languages for 500.
Answer there, the Daily Double. You have been most successful in uncovering those Daily Doubles and making them pay off. You have a $900 lead at the moment over Joe.
Let's go for $1,000, please.
$1,000 it is, then, in languages. Here's the clue for you. The Nilotic languages originated on this continent.
What is Asia?
No, sorry. The important word, the Nilotic, a reference to the river Nile.
Oh.
The Nilotic. That cost you $1,000. You are now in second place, but you select.
Common bonds for 100, please.
Answer. Clumber, English Springer, Welsh Springer. Joe.
What are dogs?
Be more specific.
What are terriers?
No. Anne?
What are spaniels?
Spaniels, yes.
Common bonds for 200.
Baroque, freshwater, cultured. Joe.
What are pearls?
Yes.
Common bonds for $300, please.
Bitter, blood, Valencia. Joe.
What are oranges?
Yes.
Common bonds for 400, please.
Rattlesnake Masters, Blazing Stars, Prairie Buttercups. Those are different kinds of flowers. Joe, back to you.
Common bonds for 500, please.
Sweetheart, cowl, scoop. Anne.
What are roses?
No. Diane?
What are necklines?
Necklines. You're right for 500.
May I have Cary Grant films for 300, please?
As this character, Cary built his dream house in a 1948 release. Joe.
Who's Mr. Blandings?
Yes.
Cary Grant films for 400, please.
Grant's career got an early boost when this woman chose him as her co-star in She Done Him Wrong. Diane.
Who is Mae West?
Right.
Cary Grant films for 500.
Answer. 2 of the 4 films Cary Grant made with director Alfred Hitchcock. Joe.
What are Notorious and North by Northwest?
Correct. Suspicion and To Catch a Thief were the other 2. Select. We've got handicrafts.
Handicrafts for $100, please.
You don't seem too sure about this. In this craft, you can cover a wire frame or an old bottle with paste-soaked newsprint. And?
What is paper mache?
Yeah.
Handicrafts for 200, please.
Neat's foot oil is used to darken and waterproof this worked material. And?
What is leather?
Right.
Handicrafts for 300.
From the Latin for stone, it's one who cuts and polishes precious stones or gems. Joe?
What is a lapidarian?
Lapidarian or lapidary, yes.
Handicrafts for 400, please.
Answer? Terms used by weavers of these containers include randing, slewing, and whaling. Joe?
I don't know. What is barrel making?
Nope. Not a bad guess. Diane?
What are baskets?
Baskets, yes. And our last clue for $500. Chisels and nippers are used to cut the tesserae that make up these floor designs. And?
What are mosaics?
Mosaics, yes. You seemed unsure, but you wind up picking up $500 as a result of that correct response, and that takes you into second place with $1,700. Joe's in the lead with $2,500. Diane in third place with $1,400. Very close game. Let me begin with you, Diane. We'll find out a little bit about you since you are one of the newcomers today. It says here you're a hospital librarian, but you play paintball?
Yes, I do.
What on earth is paintball? Should that have been in our handicrafts category?
It's a survival game that's played out in the woods with paint guns where you have teams vying to capture each other's flag.
How many times must you be hit before you are eliminated?
Just once.
In a vulnerable spot or anywhere?
Well, they usually ask you not to shoot at people's heads, but anywhere else would count as an elimination for that game.
I see. I bet you a lot of folks.
That's how I got my nickname, Conan the Librarian.
Now you've been waiting for weeks for somebody to set you up for that, haven't you?
You got it.
All righty. Joe Mendoni from Cliffside Park, New Jersey. You took our Jeopardy test in 1974?
Yes, it was quite a while back, and it was a lot cheaper to get there.
Did you find the test easier this year than it was in 1974?
It was too long ago. I couldn't say.
Good for
All
you.
I remember were that the dollar values were in Roman numbers at the time.
We're not that old a program, Joe. Ann Ellis is our champion. She's been our champion for a few days, and she has been dying to plug her hometown. Tell us about that.
The show keeps announcing that I live in Somerville, which is actually my mailing address, and I wanted all the correspondents from the show to come to me, so I put that down, but I actually live in a lovely little township named Branchburg, and I promised all my neighbors that I would plug Branchburg and the fact that we won our own post office, because that's why my mailing address has to be Somerville.
Okay.
We
Nice
don't
community?
have one. Wonderful community.
All right, they're very proud of you, I'm sure. We're going to take our break now, and when we return, we'll be playing Double Jeopardy with these players and you, we hope. You'll be very glad you stayed with us, because now we're going to play the Double Jeopardy round. Here we go. 2 daily doubles will come up in this round in these categories. Starting off with world geography, followed next by Shakespeare, composers, science, business and industry, and finally we're going to be dealing with the League of Nations. And Diane, you select first in this round.
May I have world geography for 200, please?
Answer. This country's Isle of Pines, where Castro was once imprisoned, was renamed Isle of Youth in the 1970s. Joe.
What is Cuba?
Yes.
Composers for 200, please.
His wife, Jane, may have inspired his song, Jeannie with the Light Brown Hair. Joe.
Who's Stephen Foster?
Right.
Composers for 400, please.
Liszt was on the list of students Carl Czerny taught in this Austrian city. Anne.
What is Vienna?
Yes.
Shakespeare for 200.
At this woman's grave, Gertrude says, I hoped thou shouldst have been my Hamlet's wife. Joe.
Who's Ophelia?
Right.
Shakespeare for 400, please.
Nerissa is Portia's waiting maid in this play. Anne?
What is Merchant of Venice?
Correct.
Shakespeare for 600.
Octavius says of this man's suicide, the breaking of so great a thing should make a greater crack. Diane?
Who's Mark Antony?
Right.
May I have world geography for 400, please?
The Panteon Nacional, or National Pantheon, in Caracas, Venezuela, is the tomb of this liberator. Diane?
Who is Bolivar?
Simon Bolivar, yes.
May I have world geography for 600, please?
This Malaysian capital was founded by Chinese tin miners in 1857. Anne?
What is Burma?
No. Diane?
What is Kuala Lumpur?
Correct.
May I have world geography for 800, please?
A road rally formerly ran from Paris to this capital of Senegal. Diane?
What is Dakar?
Dakar is right.
May I have world geography for 100, please? I mean 1,000, please.
That's it. Construction of Islamabad, this country's capital, was started in 1961. Diane?
What is Pakistan?
All right.
May I have Shakespeare for 800, please?
The answer there is a daily double. Well, Conan the Librarian has come alive and taken the lead by $1,700 over your nearest opponent right now, Diane. You have $4,800 to risk on your knowledge of Shakespeare.
I'll wager 1,000, Alex.
All right. Listen carefully then to this clue. This play opens on a ship and ends in front of a cell.
What is the Tempest?
Right. Taking you to $5,800. Good going. Select again.
May I have Shakespeare for 1,000, please?
To present this comedy set in Verona and Milan, you need a dog to play the role of Crab. Diane?
What is Two Gentlemen of Verona?
You're right again.
May I have composers for 600, please?
Stravinsky is buried on the island of San Michele in this Italian city. Diane?
What is Venice?
Yes.
May I have composers for 800, please?
Leo Delibes was famous for composing the scores for these. His masterpiece was Coppelia. Joe?
What are ballets?
Right.
Composers for 1,000, please?
This Eugene Onegin composer's brother, Modeste, was an opera librettist. Joe?
Who's Mussorgsky?
No. Anne?
Who's Stravinsky?
No. Diane doesn't want to risk it. I'm coming up with Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky. No. Joe, you get to pick again.
Science for 200, please, Alex.
From the Latin for touching, it describes a disease passed by touch. Anne?
What is communicable?
No. Diane?
What is contagious?
Contagious, yes.
May I have the League of Nations for 200, please?
Because this country attacked Finland in 1939, it was expelled from the League of Nations. Joe?
What is the Soviet Union?
Right.
League of Nations for 400, please?
The League was headquartered at the Palace of Nations in this European city. Anne?
What is Paris?
No. Diane?
What is Geneva?
Yes.
May I have the League of Nations for 600, please?
In 1933, Japan withdrew from the League because its conquest of this Chinese region wasn't recognized. Joe?
What is Manchuria?
Yes.
Science for 400, please?
This planet orbits the sun every 88 days at a distance of about 36 million miles. Anne?
What is Mercury?
Yes.
Science for 600.
Geographically speaking, they are the two most famous antipodes on Earth. Joe?
What are the North and South Poles?
Right.
Science for 800?
The metamorphic rock, pronounced gneiss, is spelled this way. Joe?
What is Gneiss?
Nice, yes.
Science for 1,000, please?
This mild anesthetic is found naturally in the peppermint plant. Diane?
What is Novocaine?
No. Joe or Ann? We're going for menthol. We have less than a minute to go, Joe.
League of Nations for 800, please?
Like the United Nations, the League was headed by an official with this title. Diane?
What is Secretary General?
Right.
May I have League of Nations for 1,000?
The answer there is the other Daily Double. Diane, you have 7,800.
I'll bet 800.
All right, here comes the clue in the subject, the League of Nations. From 1920 to 1939, the League helped administer this Polish port city.
What is Danzig?
Danzig, the German name for Gdansk, is correct.
May I have Business and Industry for 200, please?
Answer. His harvesting machine company in Chicago used the advertising slogan, "Our field is the world." Joe?
Who is McCormick?
Right.
Business and Industry for 400, please?
About 2/3 of this Boston-based safety razor company's sales are outside the United States. Anne?
What is Gillette?
Yes.
Business and Industry for 1,000.
This Seattle firm leads all others in the United States in export sales. Joe?
What is Boeing Aircraft?
Correct.
Business and Industry for 800, please?
Boss of the Plains was the first hat produced by this Philadelphia hatter in 1865. Diane?
Who is Stetson?
Correct. And our last clue?
Business and Industry for 600.
Attempting to create a bookmark for church hymnals, Arthur Fry of 3M invented these sticky notes. And?
What are Post-its?
Post-its, yes. And that takes you to 1,700. Joe in second place with 6,300, and Diane in the lead with 9,400. Will we have a new champion today? We'll find out soon enough. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that the champion, the player who winds up with the most cash, keeps the money. The others get prizes. Here's what we have today. Johnny.
For today's second place contestant, we'll fly you and a guest aboard Delta Airlines to Montreal, Canada. From Europe to the Orient, from Mexico to Canada, Delta can fly you worldwide. At Delta, we love to fly, and it shows. And in Montreal, the ultra-modern Le Méridien Hotel caters to visitors who love European-style service and accommodations. Enjoy elegant spa, gourmet restaurants, and a renowned piano bar from Le Méridien Hotel.
Today's third place contestant will receive a large contemporary sculpture, Vortex by Artisan House, mounted on a stationary marble pedestal, 2 graceful rotating solid brass ribbon shapes from Artisan House, and a Nintendo Entertainment System with the new editions of Super Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune featuring Vanna White, plus Infogenius, the new line of productivity packs for use on your Nintendo Game Boy. And now, once again, here's Alex.
Thank you, Johnny. Now, our final Jeopardy category for today, which is poetry. Think about it. We'll be back with a clue right after this. Poetry, a great subject for Final Jeopardy. In a moment, players, the clue, then 30 seconds to allow you enough time to write down your question. Here we go. Final Jeopardy answer today is this. About her, Tennyson wrote, "She took the tax away and built herself an everlasting name." Good luck. Reference to an early feminist, perhaps? We'll find out shortly. And you're the returning champion. You've got your work cut out for you if you want to remain champion today. Let's take a look as we begin with you at your response. Who was Queen Victoria? That, unfortunately, is the wrong person. It's going to cost you, therefore, $1,700. That takes you all the way down to nothing. Let's go to the middle, to Joe Menduni. He had $6,300, and his response was, who is Queen Victoria? He made the same error. The wager was $2,700, however, and that will leave him with $3,600. Let's go to Diane O'Keefe. Conan the librarian. Did she come up with the correct response? Who was Queen Victoria? No, she did not. She took the tax away, and she did it by a famous ride through the city in which she wore no clothing. Lady Godiva. Lady Godiva. It's going to cost you, Diane, how much? $3,300. That will leave you with $6,100 and will make you the new Jeopardy champion. So, congratulations. And thanks to all three of you. It was a good game. Good, exciting half hour. We hope you can join us again tomorrow for more of the same right here on Jeopardy. So long.
Today's second and third place contestants will receive Nakano Seasoned Rice Vinegar, a ready-to-use dressing, no oil, cholesterol, or fat, a healthy dressing for the 90s from Nakano. Meineke Discount Mufflers, the muffler and brake specialist for high quality at famous low prices. At Meineke, you're not going to pay a lot for a muffler. Paul Mitchell Salon Hair Care. We're as good to the environment as we are to you. Available only at fine salons. Theragranium multivitamins with minerals. With more B1, B2, and C than other leading brands. Theragranium, the complete multivitamin for active people. Your kids might not like breakfast, but they'll love French toast. Clothes by French Toast. You don't eat them, you wear them. Some juice drinks are only 10% fruit juice. Juicy Juice is 100% real fruit juice. Juicy Juice, 100% juice for 100% kids. And Kraft Touch of Butter Spread. It's made with rich, creamy butter. A touch of real butter makes a real difference. This is Johnny Gilbert speaking. Jeopardy is a production of Berg Griffin Enterprises and is distributed by
Columbia TriStar Television.
This is Jeopardy! Now entering the studio are today's contestants. An attorney from Olympia, Washington, Anthony Keating. A network administrator from Cypress, California, Rick Corbett. And our returning champion, a hospital librarian from Southgate, Michigan, Diane O'Keefe, whose one-day cash winnings total $6,100. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to our program. Hope you stay with us for the next half hour and play along with our contestants. A game of answers and questions. Our newcomers, and we're delighted to have them joining us today, Rick and Anthony. Good luck to you two against our returning champion, Diane. Let's go to work, players. Round one, the Jeopardy round. One daily double in this one in one of these categories. Starting off with saints, state capitals, 1950s rock lyrics, famous women, say cheese, and finally, we have some word origins for you. Diane, your choice.
State capitals for 100, please.
Among the notable buildings in this capital city are Quincy Market, Faneuil Hall, and Paul Revere's house. Anthony.
What is Boston?
Right.
50s rock lyrics for 100, please.
This 1957 Paul Anka hit begins, I'm so young and you're so old, this, my darling, I've been told. Diane.
What is puppy love?
No. Anthony?
What is Diana?
Diana is right.
50s rock lyrics for 200, please.
1959 Coasters hit, which contains the line, fee, fee, fi, fi, fo, fo, fum. Diane.
What is Charlie Brown?
Charlie Brown, yes.
State capitals for 200.
The state capitol building in this North Dakota city is called the Skyscraper of the Prairies. Diane.
What is Bismarck?
Yes.
State capitals for 300, please.
Founded in 1865, the Nevada Appeal in this city is the state's oldest daily newspaper. Rick.
What is Carson City?
Yes.
State capitals for 400.
It's been called the Crossroads of the Pacific. Diane.
What is Honolulu?
Right.
State capitals for 500.
The last clue happens to be the Daily Double. You've got $700.
I'll wager 500.
All right. For 500, state capitals, here is the clue. This state capital is served by Will Rogers World Airport.
What is Oklahoma City?
You're right, and that takes you to $1,200. And it does away with state capitals as a category.
Word origins for 100, please, Alex.
Answer. It's the nickname of a $10 bill because the Roman numeral X on it looked like a sawhorse. Diane?
What is a sawbuck?
Sawbuck, yes.
Word origins for 200, please.
The name of this breed of dog comes from the Low German for puddle dog. Rick?
What's a Dachshund?
No. Anthony?
What is a poodle?
Poodle, yes.
Word origins for 300, please.
This term for the poisonous secretion of a snake comes from Latin for poison. Diane?
What is venom?
Yes.
Word origins for 400, please.
Grade of black tea whose name comes from the Chinese meaning white down. Rick?
What's Pico?
Yes.
Word origins for 500.
The name of this dense piled fabric comes from the Latin velus, meaning shaggy hair. Diane?
What is velvet?
Velvet, in the nick of time, and that takes you to 2,100 and takes us to our first commercial break. So we'll pause now for these messages, and when we come back, we'll continue with more answers and questions in round one of Jeopardy!
Financial wizards out.
All right, let's continue with this Jeopardy round. Diane, select for us.
Could I have saints for 100, please?
Though he no longer has a Catholic feast day, this patron of travelers is still venerated as a saint. Rick?
Who's St. Christopher?
Yes.
Say cheese for 100.
This state, America's #1 cheese producer, makes over twice as much as #2 California. Rick again.
What is Wisconsin?
Right.
Say cheese for 200.
The name of this popular grating cheese comes from Italy's capital. Diane?
What is Romano?
Romano, yes.
May I have saints for 200, please?
Saint Stanislaus of Krakow is the patron saint of this country. Diane?
What is Poland?
Correct.
May I have saints for 300, please?
Just before he was killed in 1170, he repeated the names of archbishops martyred before him. Anthony?
Who is Thomas A. Becket?
You are right.
Saints for 400, please.
Legend says Saint Sylvester I baptized this Roman emperor who granted toleration to Christianity. Diane?
Who's Constantine?
Yes.
Saints for 500, please.
It was to this sister of Lazarus that Jesus declared, I am the resurrection and the life. Rick?
Who's Mary?
No. Anthony?
Who is Martha?
Martha. That's good for 500.
50s rock lyrics for 300, please.
In 1959, Ray Charles sang, tell your mama, tell your pa, I'm going to ship you back to this state. Diane?
What is Arkansas?
Correct.
May I have say cheese for 300?
California Jack is better known by the name of this California community. Diane?
What is Monterey?
Monterey Jack, yes.
Say cheese for 400, please.
Sapsago cheese has been produced in this country's Glarus Canton for over 500 years. Rick?
What is Switzerland?
Yes.
Say cheese for 500.
Cheese labeled Pure Chèvre is made entirely from the milk of this creature. Anthony?
What is the goat?
Goat. Goat cheese, yes.
Famous women for 100, please.
She became the heir presumptive to the British throne when her father became king in 1936. Rick?
Who's Queen Elizabeth?
Yes.
Famous women for 200.
In 1865, Belle Boyd published an exciting account of her adventures as a spy in this war. Diane?
What is the Civil War?
Yes.
Famous women for 300, please.
In 1922, bookstore owner Sylvia Beach published this James Joyce book when no one else would. Rick?
What's Ulysses?
Right.
Famous women for 400.
She joined the Sisters of Loretto in 1928 and founded the Missionaries of Charity in 1948. Anthony?
Who was St. Teresa?
No. Diane?
Who is Mother Teresa?
Mother Teresa. Anthony perhaps was jumping the gun just a little bit. She may wind up being canonized as a saint. We don't know. Diane?
Famous women for 500, please.
She died just a few months after her only book, Black Beauty, was published. The author of Black Beauty was Anna Sewell. Anna Sewell. We have two more clues in 50s rock lyrics, Diane. Which one do you want?
For 400, please, Alex.
All right. In 1954, the Penguins asked her, "Will you be mine, my darling dear? Love you all the time." Anthony?
Who is Earth Angel?
Right. And our last clue, in 1958, the Crests told us, "These make a lovely sight, but not as bright as your eyes tonight." Anthony?
What are the stars?
No, sorry. Rick or Diane? Correct response? 16 candles. 16 candles. Bringing back memories for some of us who are old enough to remember the 1950s. Unfortunately, none of our contestants will qualify. Well, let's find out about the contestants. We have 3 Ks here. O'Keefe, Corbeck, Keating. Anthony Keating from Olympia, Washington. A lawyer who traveled to Brazil in 1986 to see Halley's Comet.
Yes,
You
that's
must
right.
be really into astronomy. Tell me about that experience.
Well, when I was in about the 8th grade, I had to write a book report on comets, and I had waited for about 12 years for the comet to arrive. I was very excited, and it turned out to be one of the worst Halley's Comet appearances in centuries.
Well, I'll tell you something. You may not have seen Halley's Comet, but going to Brazil couldn't have been all that bad.
Yes.
All right, Rick Corbeck from Cypress, California. You and your wife collect mythological animals. You got a unicorn in your
Yes, we have 2 unicorns.
All right.
We have 2 griffins, a number of dragons, and a few winged cats. In fact, we have one of them
Winged
along for luck.
cats. In the mythology of what country would we find winged cats?
The land of my imagination.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a good place. Good having you here, Rick. Diane O'Keefe is our champion, and I've discovered that you are interested in the space program.
Yes.
To what extent?
Well, I did attend the Adult Space Academy in Huntsville, Alabama, and
Tell me about that. What is it?
Oh.
How long?
It's a 3-day program, a long weekend, and you actually go through simulations of what the astronauts do for training and a simulated space shuttle mission.
Is it expensive?
Not too bad, really.
Well, you've earned enough money as our champion. Okay, we'll be playing the Double Jeopardy round with these 3 players, and you right after this. Stay with us, please. Good performances by our players in round 1, and I'm sure they are hoping for the same in round 2, the Double Jeopardy round. Here we go. Where will those 2 daily doubles appear? In which of these categories? 1991, plants and trees, music, writers, economics, or finally, geography. Notice that the G is in quotation marks. All of the correct responses will begin with that letter of the alphabet. Rick, you go first, please.
Geography for 200, please.
It's time you knew the Royal Naval College is in this borough of London. Rick.
What is Greenwich?
Yes.
Geography for 400.
The seafaring people of the Cyclades Islands are citizens of this country. Rick.
What is Greece?
Yes.
Geography for 600.
You'll find the University of this country in Legon, a suburb of Accra. Anthony.
What is India?
No. Diane.
What is Gambia?
No. Remember that all of the correct responses must begin with the letter G. This time it's Ghana. Ghana. Rick, pick again.
Geography for 800.
This Mexican city is noted for the fine murals Jose Clemente Orozco painted there. Anthony.
What is Mexico City?
No. Rick.
What's Guadalajara?
Guadalajara. Remember, Tony, all of the correct responses must begin with the letter G. Rick.
Geography for 1,000.
The oldest city in Nicaragua shares this name with the Spanish city that includes the Alhambra. Diane.
What is Granada?
Granada, correct.
May I have writers for 200, please?
This firing line host aroused a storm of controversy with his 1951 book, God and Man at Yale. Diane?
Who is William F. Buckley?
Right.
May I have writers for 400, please?
Lucky San Angelo returned as the heroine of her novel, Lady Boss. The her in this case referred to Jackie Collins. Diane, pick again.
Writers for 600, please.
He called his novel, The Andromeda Strain, an updating of The War of the Worlds. Rick.
Who's Michael Crichton?
Correct.
Writers for 800.
She set her first novel, 1936's We the Living, in her native Russia. Anthony.
Who is Anne Rind?
Yes.
Writers for 1,000, please.
His books include Uncle Fred in the Springtime, Uncle Dynamite, and Jeeves. Diane?
Who is P.G. Woodhouse?
Yes.
May I have plants and trees for 200, please?
This medical condition can be caused by maples and oaks in spring, as well as by ragweed in fall. Anthony?
What is hay fever?
That's it.
Plants and trees for 400, please.
A citrus fruit, or a calcium compound used to reduce the acidity in soil. Rick?
What's lime?
Lime is right.
Plants and trees for 600.
This fruit of the rose is rich in vitamin C. Rick?
What are rose hips?
Hips, yes.
Plants and trees for 800.
It's the thorny name of the Platyopuncia, a cactus whose fruit is edible. Anthony?
What is the prickly pear?
Yes.
Plants and trees for 1,000, please.
The Wise Garden Encyclopedia calls it the best and most common peat moss. Anthony?
What is sorghum?
No. When I give it to you, you'll realize, Anthony, that you probably just misspoke. It's sphagnum. Sphagnum. Sorghum is something else entirely. You select.
Music for 200, please, Alex.
This continent's aborigines play the didgeridoo, a type of wooden trumpet. Rick?
What's Australia?
Yes.
Economics for 200.
Answer there. Since April 1st, 1991, it's been $4.25 per hour. Diane?
What is the minimum wage?
Yes.
1991 for 200, please.
The United States agreed to pay this country $278 million for arms purchased but never received by the Shah. Anthony?
What is Iran?
Yes.
1991 for 600, please.
On December 10th, this columnist and television host announced he'd challenge Bush for the GOP nomination. Anthony?
Who is Patrick Buchanan?
Correct.
1991 for 800, please.
This 64-year-old airline ceased worldwide operations in December. Diane?
What is TWA?
No. Anthony?
What is Pan Am?
Yes, TWA is still going.
1991 for 1,000.
The answer there, one of the two daily doubles. And it gives you a golden opportunity, Anthony, to get right back into the thick of this. In fact, you could move into second place.
Alex, I'll bet 2,000, please.
All right, that'll tie you with Rick for second place if you are right on this clue relating to 1991. This man replaced John Sununu as White House Chief of Staff. Tony? Give me a name.
Lamar Alexander.
No. Who is Sam Skinner? Samuel Skinner. Comes to you, I know, but always a little bit too late. That's unfortunate. Select again.
Alex, I'd like music for 1,000, please.
The answer there, the other daily double. You have but 200. You can, of course, risk up to 1,000.
I'll have to risk 1,000, Alex.
All right, for $1,000, music is the subject. Here is the clue. A dot placed next to a note lengthens its time value by this fraction.
What is a half note?
What is a half? We'll accept that, yes. All right, good. You go to 1,200. And we have less than a minute to go in the round.
Music for 400, please, Alex.
Answer. The name of this Andalusian song and dance style means Flemish, though it's of gypsy origin. Diane?
What is flamenco?
Correct.
1991 for 400.
This Texas City's oldest daily newspaper, the Times-Herald, folded in December. Texas City is Dallas. Sorry, Tony, not fast enough. Diane, ring again.
Economics for 400, please.
Answer. Friedrich Engels edited the second and third volumes of this Karl Marx work after Marx's death. Anthony.
What is Das Kapital?
Yes, select.
Economics for 600, please.
It's an organization such as OPEC, formed to control the market for its products. Rick.
What's a cartel?
That's it.
Economics for 800.
This Scottish economist began writing The Wealth of Nations while working as a tutor in France. Rick.
Who's Adam Smith?
Yes.
Economics for 1,000.
This British economist became a director of the Bank of England in 1941. Anthony.
Who is John Maynard Keynes?
That's correct.
Music for 800, please.
Woody Herman played the premiere of Stravinsky's Ebony Concerto for jazz band and this instrument. Anthony.
What is the clarinet?
That's it. And our last clue for 600 in music. This Tchaikovsky work commemorated the 70th anniversary of Napoleon's retreat from Moscow. Rick?
What's the 1812 Overture?
You're right. That takes you to 6,200. You're in the lead, but it's still quite a race. Diane in second place with 5,500. Tony, after a couple of disastrous moments, has moved up nicely, and he has 3,400. He's getting set to make his wager in Final Jeopardy. Our players will get a chance to do that in a little bit. Right now, we're going to take a look at the prizes we have for the runners-up on today's program. Johnny Gilbert, please.
For today's second-place contestant, DIA presents the Fantasy Console and Mirror. Enhance any room with the contemporary design, unique finishes, and superior quality of DIA. And Martin Lawrence Gallery's dramatic limited edition serograph, Taiko Odori by Takara. It's numbered and hand-signed by the artist from Martin Lawrence Galleries. For today's third-place contestant, the Daniel Mink Bolero Collection features 18-karat gold finish on stainless steel, accented by semi-precious stones from Daniel Mink. And all contestants receive the all-new edition of Jeopardy with challenging answers and questions and an exciting new way to play. And now, once again, here's Alex.
Thanks, Johnny. Let's take a look at our Final Jeopardy category. Today it is psychology. Think about it. We'll be back with a clue after this.
The fine folks at Game Show Network have given away $2 million.
You've seen the Wonder...
Watch games. Put that remote away. Up next.
As soon as I give you the clue in the category psychology, players, you'll have 30 seconds to write down your question. Let's take a look at the answer. In Freud's interpretation of dreams, he mentions this king of Thebes. Good luck. All right, Anthony Keating, we'll begin with you. You were in third place with 3,400. What did you write down as your response? Let's take a look and see. Who is Oedipus? You are right. Your wager? Nothing. That leaves you with 3,400. It may work out. We'll find out if your strategy pays off in a few moments. Let's go to Diane O'Keefe, our returning champion. She had 5,500, and she wrote down who is Oedipus, so she is right. She could remain champion. How much did she wager? 4,000. That puts her in the lead right now with 9,500, and it takes us to Rick Corbeck, who had 6,200. He's shaking his head. Why is that? Who was Theseus? Wrong person, and so it'll cost you, will you finish in second or third? 4,801 you lose. That takes you down to $13.99, and it takes us to Diane O'Keefe as a returning champion. Congratulations to you. We will see you tomorrow. Gentlemen, thanks for a good game. Hope you enjoyed the half hour, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it again tomorrow at the same time. So long.
Today's second and third place contestants will receive Gitano, the way we are connected. Don, Gitano, America's family brand of sportswear and accessories. Gitano, the rhythm of life, the spirit of family. Système Biolage, refreshing, rejuvenating hair care from Matrix. It's science in sync with nature, available only in fine salons. Klondike ice cream sandwiches, rich vanilla ice cream between two big, delicious chocolatey cookies from Klondike. New Glade Plug-ins Nightlight. Freshness in a whole new light for 30 days and 30 nights. New Glade Plug-ins Nightlight. Tupperware, the first name in freshness, has a fresh new look. Available through your local Tupperware consultant. Tetley Iced Tea. Brew up some smooth, clear Tetley tea for that tiny little tea leaf taste. Bet you'll like it better. And Fashion Bug for the latest in junior, Mrs., plus even girls and men's fashions. 1,200 stores coast to coast. Fashion Bug fits your life. This is Johnny Gilbert speaking. Jeopardy is a production of Bird Griffin Enterprises and is distributed by
Columbia TriStar.
One of these stars is sitting in the secret square, and the contestant who picks it first could win a Canadian holiday in Montreal.
Oh, my goodness.
Which star is it? Lynn Redgrave, Buck Owen, Rosemary, Michael Landon, Charro, John Davidson, Wink Martindale, Mike Connors, or Paul Lynde, all in the Hollywood Squares. And here is the master of the Hollywood Squares, Peter Marshall.
Thank you, Kenny. Good evening. Welcome to the Hollywood Squares. Hello, stars.
Hi, Peter.
We're welcoming a player we haven't ever seen before. My dear friend, Wink Marvin Plern. Wink Martindale, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Peter. Thank you very much.
And our Miss Circle for the evening is a young lady who lives in Guam. Is that true?
That's right.
And she is a gift wares buyer here for a few weeks and happy to be on the Hollywood Squares. Jane Shane.
That's right.
Nice to see you, Jane.
Nice to be here.
And our Mr. X is a soap and diaper salesman, married, father of a young son, Bruce Peterson. Hiya, Bruce. Good to see you. And we're going to sell a product or two. We're going to return and play a secret square game right after this message. Object for the players is to get 3 stars in a row, either across up or down or diagonally. It is up to them to figure out if the stars give me a correct answer and making one up. That's how they get the squares. Each completed game is worth $250, and we have 3 secret square games. Ken?
And X stars this first secret square for a vacation in Montreal, Canada. When traveling, don't settle for anything less than quality. Quality Inns, over 34,000 rooms in over 320 cities. Plus, Passport Luggage by Leeds, a blend of sophisticated style and utility in this collection of his and her luggage. Fashionable yet durable. Luggage by Leeds. And now, here is the lovely Charro. And fun with fur and leather are the Nutria and Raccoon and the stroller length coat from Dicker and Dicker of Beverly Hills. Thank you, pretty Charro. Also, condition your hair while you shampoo with Wella Balsam Shampoo. Leaves your hair looking healthy, shiny, and soft, even repairs split ends. Wella Balsam Shampoo, plus a $1,000 gift certificate from the famous Spiegel catalog with more than 500 pages. New twice a year with over 50,000 quality items. Providing value, selection, economy. Spiegel. You'll fly to Canada via Air Canada. Flies to 44 cities in Canada, the Caribbean, 11 cities in Europe, including Moscow. One of the largest airlines in the world, Air Canada.
Let's show the home audience the secret squares. Remember, the stars are brief before the show to help them with the bluffs. Bruce, you want to toss backstage? Pick a star. Good luck.
Michael Landon.
Michael, do auto safety experts think that it's a good idea to keep a bag of stale marshmallows in the glove compartment of your car? Yes or no?
To keep a bag of stale marshmallows?
Auto safety experts, do they think that's a good idea to keep a bag of stale marshmallows in your glove compartment? Yes or no?
I think just the fact that you can read it with that straight face is marvelous. No.
He said no.
I agree.
They never even mentioned it. No. Well, the next. James?
Mike Connors.
Mike, it was around the turn of the century when people first sang the lines, "She's my steady lady, most everyone knows." Who is she?
She's my steady lady, daily, sweet Georgia Brown.
Sweet Georgia Brown.
I disagree.
Sweet Rosie O'Grady with the circle. Yes, Bruce, your turn.
Chato, please.
Chato!
Hi!
According to the AMA, do you know what the AMA is?
Oh, no.
That's the American Medical Association.
Oh, why don't you say before? I got it now.
All right. Should pregnant women wear seatbelts?
This is a question that I should never worry because I want to be pregnant. I asked to Kuga, and Kuga said, to dream the impossible dream. I'm going to think about my logic. Honestly, I think that they should wear a pillow in front.
How about seatbelts? Should they wear them, pregnant women?
Well, the seatbelt don't do nothing, but any protection, I think so, yes.
Yes.
I agree.
And the Highway Safety Foundation agrees with that. Yes, right. Yes. For the next. Okay, Jane?
John Davidson.
John, good evening, my friend. Your eyebrows keep perspiration out of your eyes.
Yes.
Do they do anything else?
You know, Peter, for the role I did on Sweet San Francisco, I shaved off my eyebrows.
I remember that.
And I noticed right away, not only do they keep perspiration out of your eyes, but they keep glare. When I would have to put on phony ones because they prevent glare. That's why football players put phony eyebrows down here.
I agree.
Yes, that's excellent. They provide shading from the sun. All righty, with a circle, Bruce.
Wink Martindale to block.
Winker, it's your turn. Listen carefully, my friend. Who is famous for his Moonlight Sonata?
Moonlight Sonata.
Who is famous for his Moonlight Sonata?
Well, Peter, I have to be honest with you. That's a very simple question for me, and I'll tell you why. I do a local radio show, as you probably know, and I did an entire week about a year ago on the career and the life and the music of George Gershwin.
George Gershwin.
And that is one of George Gershwin's greats.
I'll agree.
Ludwig van Beethoven. But that's the way you play the game, Wink Martindale. That's exactly how you play. You're starting to look like John Davidson also, yes. Now, Jane, let me explain something. We have a secret square up there. You saw the coat, and then we have the vacation, the luggage, a $1,000 gift certificate. How are you going to play this?
I'll take Mr. Martindale.
For $250. Wink, Reader's Digest quotes Susan Ford as saying, something of hers is perfect. What is it?
Something of Susan Ford's is perfect.
Right.
Oh, I don't know whether... First thing I do in the morning is read the newspaper, and I just happened to read that about 3 days ago. I found it very unusual. Susan Ford, according to a doctor that she goes to, has perfect legs.
Legs?
I disagree.
They're not bad.
You've noticed, too.
Yes, no, her father is perfect, according to Susan. Yes, and we have $250 of Jane Shane. Buck Owens was the Secret Square, and we're going to have another Secret Square game right now.
And Circle starts the second Secret Square. From Bassett Furniture, the warmth of a classic bedroom grouping featuring the Bassett Peagle mattress and box spring. Bassett. Plus, soft, thick, and thirsty, famous St. Mary's towels in a harmony of beautiful colors to add zest to your decorating scheme. From St. Mary's, also from Fetters, a 36,000 BTU E-Flex central conditioning system. Rotary power for ultra-high efficiency. Saves energy, saves money. And a package of lamps worth over $1,000. They're from Queisel Lighting, a house full of lamps. Lights for every room, designed in the tradition of American craftsmen. Glass, hand-blown and hand-decorated, all from Queisel Lighting.
The home line is the Secret Square and Jane Shane. Good luck, dear. You'll start. Pick a star.
Michael Landon.
According to the book, The Pioneers, when the pioneers came across America to settle in the West, what was the greatest danger they had to fear?
The greatest danger they had to fear.
The pioneers, when they came across America to settle in the West, what was the greatest danger they had to fear?
Oh, wow. I would say flash flood.
Water, flash floods.
I disagree.
I would think maybe the Indian, no, disease. Yes, many thousands of them died of, that's very good. Yes, you figured that out, Jane. With a circle, Bruce.
Mike Connors.
True or false? At a university in the state of Washington, you can sign up for a course called massage, or even one for called visual nudism.
Where is this, on Sunset or
No,
where?
no, state of Washington.
State of Washington.
Yes.
State of Washington, University of Washington.
I didn't say the university. I said a university in the state of Washington.
Oh, the university
You can sign up
in
for
the
a
state.
course called massage or even one called visual nudism.
Yeah, Where is that university? I would say yes. Yeah, sure you can.
I'll agree.
Sure, why not? We have an exit a commercial. We'll be back. Secret Square game, Jane.
Buck Owens, please.
Buck, according to folklore, what was in John Henry's hand when he died?
Well, being a real student of the folk music and the folk history and everything, I happen to know for sure that it was a six-shooter.
Six-shooter, a gun.
Yes,
Jane?
that's
I
true.
disagree.
What was it?
It was a hammer.
It was a hammer, yeah. You play the game well, Jane, and so does Buck. Ruth?
Rosemary.
Rosemary to block here. Dear Abby says that
Yes.
there is only one reason why people lie. What reason is that?
Because I want to get reelected.
Why do people lie?
Well, I can't lie, because I give it away in my face, but he's going to be a lot of fun when he wakes up.
You can't lie. I can't understand.
I think people lie because they're afraid of the truth. They don't want to tell the truth, and
Bruce?
I think it's the easiest way.
I agree with that.
That's about it with an X. Okay, Jane.
Paul Lynde.
Paul? According to Dr. Thoteson, at what age does a child usually begin to understand the meaning of a spanking?
The real meaning? 24. When they, when they feel it, or...
They usually understand the meaning of a spanking a child. At what age?
I never understood it. I will say, until I got older, I'll say 4.
4.
I disagree.
You disagree? 4. Yes, okay. Put an X there. Bruce, secret square game.
Back to Wink Martindale.
Back to the Winker for a tie game. Wink, a nun in Chicago made headlines around the country recently by sitting on a man. Why did she do that? A nun in Chicago.
Well, being from the Rosemarie School, I never lie, so I'm really going to tell you the truth this time. This is really something that I do know a little bit about. This was a news story about 3 weeks ago. As a matter of fact, Peter, I think she was photographed sitting on top of the man, and what happened was the nun was performing mouth-to-mouth resuscitation on a person who had just gotten hurt in an automobile accident. It happened on the side of the freeway. I think it was Chicago, Illinois.
Bruce?
I disagree.
You do?
How do you disagree with that?
He was a thief who was trying to escape the church with a lot of money, but Sister Ann rudely tackled him and sat on him until the cops arrived. We have a tie game. Charo? Wow, another secret square down the tube with Charo, so we'll have another secret square game.
Oh my goodness, and I know the whole thing. I'm a living encyclopedia now.
I know that, yes.
They don't trust me. They don't, just trust me.
Okay.
And this time, X starts the third secret square. We'll jet you for a week for 2 at Posada Vallarta in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Air-conditioned road with exclusive beaches, private villas with swimming pools and continental dining with entertainment, and to the fine service at Posada Vallarta. Plus, Zodiac, SST, astrographic self-winding watches, futuristic styling, hours a minute marked by 2 floating satellites, and fiery red orbiting dot counts a second. Water and shock resistant with automatic calendar from Zodiac watches. And from Honeywell, the popular Pentax Spotmatic 35mm camera, and Honeywell's Auto Strobonar electronic flash that varies its light automatically for proper exposures from Honeywell. Also, 1 million S&H green stamps. Select your prize for more than 1,500 brand name gifts. S&H green stamps worth $2,500.
Show the home audience our secret square, and Bruce Peterson, you'll start alone, my friend. Pick a star.
Michael Landon.
Michael, Marlon Brando played the leader of a motorcycle gang in the movie The Wild One, right? But Lee Marvin also played a leader of a motorcycle gang in an equally famous movie. What was the title of that movie?
Lee Marvin.
Brando was in The Wild One, and also Lee Marvin also played a leader of a motorcycle gang. What was the title of that movie?
That's the same movie. They
Same
co-starred
movie.
in that film.
I'll agree.
That's right. It was a rival gang. Hey, I thought we'd get you. Get the next, Jane.
Mike Connors.
That's it. Secret square. Michael, this is the good one. It's worth $4,800. And listen carefully. Special envelope. Who wrote God's in his heaven, all's right with the world? God's in his heaven, all's right with the world. Was it Robert Frost, Robert Burns, or Robert Browning?
I know his first name was Robert. It was Robert Browning.
Robert Browning.
I'll agree.
That's right. There you go. Well, Jane Shane, I know your teenage daughter is out there watching. And you have won the following: a Mexican vacation, and the washes, the camera, and a $1 million game show host. Wink Martindale. No, 1 million trading stamps worth about $2,500. $4,838.85. We have a commercial. We'll be right back. Bruce, your turn.
Okay, I'll go with Buck for luck.
Hey, incidentally, Buck opens next week at the Sands Hotel in Las Vegas. Was one of the really cute guys in show business.
Hey, and I got to tell you, it's Peter Marshall. You know, Peter and I, on the 21st, is going to be at the Sands Hotel. Oh, it's May. It's in May. 21st of May. Y'all come.
Say, Buck, in hospitals, doctors sometimes write the letters G-O-K. G-O-K on a patient's chart. True or false? G-O-K stands for God only knows.
Oh, that's what it stands for. I would say that is very likely that they do write G-O-K on there, by the way.
And that stands for God only knows.
Yes,
you said that is true.
Yes, that's true. I'll disagree.
That is true, by the way.
You got to trust me, son.
Okay, you have a circle there. Jane, your turn.
Lynn Whitgrave.
Lynn, nice to see you this evening. You look so lovely. According to the Milwaukee Journal...
What should I know of that?
The term precious stone applies only to diamonds, rubies, and sapphires. And one other.
I would think emeralds.
Emeralds.
That's correct. I agree.
Others, such as pearls, are considered semi-precious. Emeralds. Yes, very good. $500, Jane Shane. We're going to clear the board and start this game with Jane. Pick a start, eh?
Michael Landon.
Michael, what did Henry Kissinger do to win the Nobel Prize?
That's about what I'm doing.
Obviously, Michael doesn't have a bluff for this. Would you like this question,
No.
Jane? Well, he won the Peace Prize for helping bring peace to Vietnam. Back to a Michael Landon question. A group of famous early Americans called themselves the Old Comers. The Old Comers. What do you call them? Or what do we call them?
Would you say that again?
Yeah, a group of famous early Americans called themselves the Old Comers. What do you or we call them?
The 49ers.
The 49ers.
I agree.
The Pilgrims. Put an X there. Bruce, your turn. Charo knew it, the only one. Bruce, pick a star.
Mike Connors.
Mike, according to Dr. Joyce Brothers, should single women who want to meet guys be most concerned with where they live, where they drink, or where they work?
Well, the ones I've known, where they drink. No, I would say that single, huh? Looking for guys?
Yeah.
Hang out around my place. I'd say where they work.
Work.
I'll agree.
Yes, singles should try to pick an office with singles. For the next, Jane, your turn.
Paul Lindeblock.
Paul. Are there any creatures on Earth who can go for 6 years without a meal?
Let's see.
Are there any creatures on Earth who can go for 6 years without a meal?
Yes.
I agree.
Some fleas. Put a circle there. Bruce, your turn. Go right ahead.
John Davidson.
All right, John. In which book of the Bible does Joshua fight the Battle of Jericho?
Joshua fights the Battle of Jericho in the book of Joshua.
Bruce?
I'll agree.
Right. With an X. Okay, Jane.
Charo.
What common item found around a house does Ann Landers call the cornerstone of a durable marriage? A common item found around the house. Ann Landers calls it the cornerstone of a durable marriage. What is it?
You talk so funny, I don't know. What the heck are you talking about now?
I'm kind of hurrying along because we didn't do it. I was trying to get a tie game here. That's what I was trying to do, but we don't have the tie game, so I will now slow down, Charo. Okay. What common item found around a house does Ann Landers call the cornerstone of a durable marriage?
A dog? A chihuahua?
You're putting me on.
No.
No, this is a not a person or an item. An item in the house. It's found in a house, and Ann Lander says it's the cornerstone of a durable marriage. And I have a feeling you don't have a bluff for this. Would you like...
The young girl can take it from me. I really got no
Jane,
idea.
would you like the question?
A double bed?
Do you want the question?
Yeah, excuse me, yes.
What's that say?
A double bed.
That's right. Put a circle there. Very good. Hey. All righty, we're going to add up the scores. We have 3 X's up there, and that means that Bruce has won $400, and we thank you very much. And Jane Chain has won $600 in cash, and the following. Here you go.
It's the Datsun B210. Let you travel in style economically. Offers exceptional handling, many no-cost extras, tinted glass, rear window defogger, reclining bucket seats, and white sidewall tires. Datsun B210, the most economical Datsun.
Jane said she came on the show to win that for her daughter, whose birthday is tomorrow. Lynn Redgray stars, and the happy hooker, Mike Connors, Mannix, Michael Landon, Little House on the Prairie, and Charo's, the Sahara Hotel. We're out of time. See you here next time on the Hollywood
Square. This is your whammy. This is your whammy on the all-new Press Your Luck.
What's up?
Any questions? Join Todd Newton as he hosts Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck.
That hurts. Charming as ever and hip, too.
Tonight at 10 p.m., only on Game Show Network.
I'm driving down Hollywood Boulevard with the wind in my face. Life is good. I love Hollywood. The lights and the camera, the glitter, the glamour.
This week, Danny Glover, Luther Vandross, Spin City's Richard Kind, host of Inside Edition, Deborah Norville. Hey now, Jeffrey Tambor. From Melrose Place, Kelly Rutherford. Moesha's Cheryl Lee Ralph. Gilbert Gottfried. And starring Whoopi Goldberg. With Tom Bergeron, your host, all on Hollywood Squares. And here's Tom Bergeron.
To Hollywood Squares. It's great to have you here for a half hour with more entertainment than should legally be allowed. But we'll take that risk. Let's welcome our gang of 9. Hello, stars. Hello. Good to see you all. By the way, just folks at home, Cheryl Lee Ralph is molting a bit, but please don't bring it up. That's all feathers, right?
Yes, darling.
I didn't even notice.
And we were worried, could I fit in the square?
Yes.
But we made it.
There's not an egg down there when you get up.
All righty, let's meet our contestants. Ms. Circle, tell us about yourself.
Hi, my name is Deborah Coleman. I am originally from Petaluma, California. I am currently a marketing major at Cal Poly Pomona, where I'm also a campus dispatcher, police dispatcher.
Aha, all right. Good enough.
You nervous, Deborah?
It's going to be all right.
Got my words mixed up.
That's okay, which must be real helpful when you're dispatching the police.
I make mistakes.
Good luck. Mr. X, tell us about yourself. Oh, yeah, we can shake hands too. That's quite fine, yes.
My name is Jerry Wonke. I'm a legal representative for a workers' compensation insurance company. Yes. And I grew up on a farm in Florence, Montana, where I was the hay bale toss champion.
Hey. Really? Well, good for you. Congratulations both to you, and good luck. Here's what you got to do. You got to get 3 of our stars in a row, either across, up and down, or diagonally. have to decide if the answers they're giving are correct or they're just making them up. That's how you get the squares. First game worth $1,000. Who won the toss backstage?
I did.
You did. All right, you get to start.
I'll go with Whoopi.
Whoopster. All right. Whoopi.
The hay bale toss champion wants to talk to you. What you want to know, Jerry?
According to Reuters, what did an Italian food company's poll say was the #1 reason women tourists go to Italy?
Honey, Italian sausage. And I know that to be true.
Yeah?
Because it goes down smooth. Doesn't leave a lot of stuff in your teeth like some sausage does. But I do believe, the other reason.
Do you like kosher sausage?
Anyway, I think it's probably romance, Italy.
I agree.
Yeah, romance, right. X gets the square. All right, Deborah.
I'd like to go with Luther Vandross, please.
Luther Vandross. Pleasure to have you here, Luther. Colonel, is this whole level vibrating to you? Yes. First, it is. I think we're
Can I sit there?
Yeah, come on over here. This whole area, it's like somebody put a quarter in this. It's all moving. We're gonna fall on it. Okay. Luther.
Yes.
Colonel Mustard and Professor Plum are characters in what?
My refrigerator. No, I know this.
Yes.
I know there are doubters, but I really know this one. These are characters in Agatha Christie stories.
I disagree.
They're characters in the game Clue. Circle gets the square. Got that bluffing part now. Jerry?
Kelly Rutherford.
Kelly Rutherford from Melrose Place. Kelly, the language of Lampung is spoken by 1 million inhabitants of what island nation?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, we thought so.
That's a very good question. Euro Disney, possibly.
That was good, Kelly.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much. I don't know, Madagascar?
Madagascar.
I disagree.
Indonesia. X gets the square.
Agreed.
All right, Deborah.
I'll go with Gilbert Gottfried for the block, please.
Gilbert for the block. Okay, Gilbert. Right there. Gilbert.
You're going to ask me a question, are you?
Yeah, that's how this
Why
works.
did you ever call on me just to say hi?
Gilbert, a new law in Kentucky allows practitioners of what profession to carry concealed weapons in their workplace?
Postal workers. Well, this is, I'm gonna go with, actually teachers.
I disagree.
Remarkably, preachers. Preachers are allowed to carry...
It rhymes.
Circle gets the square. Yeah, that's right. Isn't that amazing? In Kentucky. All right, Jerry.
Jeffrey Tambor.
Jeffrey Tambor. All right, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you're rummaging in your grandfather's closet and you find a man liquor. What if... what have you found?
You have found the reason why Grandma is so very happy.
Someone wants to go to Italy.
Some sausage. You have found a rifle.
I agree.
Yeah, it's an Italian-made rifle, the Mannlicher. X gets the square. Yeah. Deborah?
Okay, I'll go with Deborah Norville for the block.
Deborah Norville, the block from Inside Edition. Deborah, to help find time in our busy lives, Reader's Digest recommends that you should vacuum how often?
How often you should vacuum?
According to Reader's Digest.
Whenever the dog hadn't licked everything up. As needed.
As needed.
I agree.
every other week. They're a bit more specific than as needed. So, Jerry, we can't give you this one. You have to earn it yourself.
I'm going to go Danny Glover.
Danny Glover for the win. Danny, good to see you. Danny, Harper's estimated that 47,000 senior citizens played this contact sport last year. What sport?
What sport? I thought it was more than 47,000.
Oh.
I mean, jostling with their HMO? That's more than 47,000.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
No, ice hockey.
I disagree.
Actually, tackle football. Tackle football. X gets the square and the win for $1,000. We'll be right back after we vacuum. Stay right there, won't you?
Earl, are you in there?
Here, throw water on
Well, I said it now, Earl. Slater, do what I tell you. I'm the star of this show, Earl. Thank you.
Match game. You'll laugh your blank off tonight at 9 p.m. and 1 a.m. Eastern. Think you know what those vanity plates mean? Think it's easy? Are you a winner? Bumper Stumpers. Why don't you play too? Tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific on Game Show Network.
Hollywood Squares, good to have you with us. Going to start another $1,000 game. This one has a secret square. If either of you picks a secret square and is correct, you're going to win this.
It's the ultimate high-tech video package worth over $5,000.
Very cool. All right, let's show you folks at home who the secret square is. Okay, and Jerry, since you won the last game, you get to start this one.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopster. All right. Whoopi. Tom Leppard. Tom Leppard is in the record books because 99.9% of his body is covered by what?
I think it's hair. He's like Robin. He's really, really hairy.
I disagree.
Tattoos. Tattoos. X gets the square. All right, Deborah.
I'd like to go with Cheryl Lee Ralph, please.
Our Cheryl Lee Ralph from Moesha. Hi, Cheryl Lee. In a Cosmo survey, what did 83% of married couples say they did on their first date?
Oh, my God, since mostly everybody does everything, but let's see. I think that they actually talked. No. No. What did they do on their first date? Okay, I'll be a romantic. They kissed.
I agree.
They kissed. Yes, circle gets the square. All right, Jerry.
Kelly Rutherford.
Kelly Rutherford from Melrose Place. Kelly, born with the last name von Kappelhoff, a friend once said, I knew her before she was a virgin. She was also the top female singer of her day. Who is she?
Well, you can become a virgin. Let's see. My father would be happy regain my virginity. Gosh, top singer of her day. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay. I'm going to say Doris Day.
Doris Day.
I agree.
Doris Day,
Wow.
yes. X gets the square, yeah. All right, Deborah.
Okay, I'm going to go with Gilbert Gottfried again for the block.
Gilbert for the block.
Is this another question?
What?
Is this another question?
Yes, it is, Gilbert.
Can't you just call on me and say, hey, you look nice today?
When we're not working, I can.
Yes. Who was the Indianapolis weatherman who predicted hail the size of canned hams?
That was Al Roker, and he ate all of those things. Are you all right? Now,
yes.
That was David Letterman.
I agree.
David Letterman. Circle gets the square and the block. All right, Jerry.
Deborah Norville.
Deborah Norville. Oh! Deborah. The secret square. All right, Deborah. What's longer, a pool table, a Volkswagen Bug, or the world's longest beard?
I'm just going to guess here. I'm guessing a beard.
For the RCA video package is...
I agree.
It is the world's longest beard at 17 and a half feet long. X gets the square, and you also get this.
A deluxe home video package from RCA, including a 61-inch projection TV, a digital video disc player, a 4-head hi-fi stereo VCR, and a VHS-C camcorder from RCA. This incredible home video package is worth $5,196.
We found out what the shaking was, by the way. Jerry told me during there, it's your knee that's actually shaking. That's a nervous thing, right? Deborah?
I'll go for Richard Kind for the ball.
All right, Richard.
I don't blame you.
From Spin City. Richard, Al Heron, a New Jersey handyman who died in 1947 at the age of 92, never did this in his entire life. What?
Never admitted that he was from New Jersey, actually. Now, he never got a dinner. Okay. I actually do know. Being from the East, he was one of the founders of the Teamsters. He just started handyman, became one of the founders of the Teamsters. He actually, and this is crazy, honestly, never hammered a nail in his life.
I disagree.
He never slept. Doctors observed him for a 3-month period, and he didn't sleep.
No way.
Circle
Wait, come on,
gets the square and the block.
That is as unbelievable as my answer.
Yes, it certainly is.
Unbelievable.
He never slept. While they observed him, he didn't sleep. We're going to take ourselves a little catnap while you watch these very important commercial words, and we'll be right back. Welcome back. We are in the middle of a hard-fought $1,000 game, and Jerry, I believe it's your turn.
Yes. Jeffrey Tambor.
Jeffrey for the win. All right, Jeffrey. Hockey is the national winter sport of Canada. What is their official summer sport?
Waiting for hockey. Lacrosse.
I agree.
Lacrosse it is. X gets the square and the win for an additional $1,000. All right, we're going to go right into our $2,000 game. Chance for you to tie it up, Deborah. But, Jerry, you won the last one. You get to start.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Webster. Okay. Whoopi, what is the name of the statue atop the U.S. Capitol building?
Henry Hide and Seek. Oh, I know this. Armed Freedom.
I agree.
Armed Freedom, yes. X gets the square. All right, Deborah.
I'd like to go with Danny Glover, please.
Danny Glover. Yeah. Danny, from Beloved and the Lethal Weapon series, of course. Danny, what did Leon Gast call his brilliant documentary about Muhammad Ali and George Foreman's Rumble in the Jungle?
Oh, that was a good
Lethal
one.
5 and 6. Lethal Weapon 5 and 6. That's what it should have been.
Yeah.
No, seriously. When We Were Kings.
I agree.
Yeah, When We Were Kings. Right, circle against the square. All right, Jerry.
Kelly Rutherford.
Kelly Rutherford. All right, Kelly. Kelly, the average person makes about 2,326 of these each year. What?
God, how many?
2,326 on average. The average person makes that number of these each year.
It's not dollars. It's not children. Okay. I'm going to say maybe telephone calls.
I agree.
Telephone calls. Yeah, X gets the square. Yeah. That means we are out of time. Deborah, you have one circle on the board, and we run out of time. You get $500 for every square you have up there. And you also have our thanks for being with us today on Hollywood Squares. It went fast. Jerry, you got 2 additional squares added to what you already won, brings your championship total to $3,000, sir. All right. When we come back, you can shake, rattle, and roll for a bonus prize, too. All right, we'll do that right after this word. Stay there.
Card Sharks, a different breed.
Oh, my name's Lou Gutman, retired letter carrier. I served in every branch of military service. I have a nice coin collection, and I do volunteer work at the VA hospital.
Could you repeat that, Lou?
No. Card Sharks, tonight at 11:30 p.m. Eastern on Game Show Network.
We're back with our champion, Jerry Wonky, from the hit film Jerry Wonky and the Chocolate Factory. Okay, it's bonus prize time, Jerry. Each of our stars has one. I had to do that. I couldn't stop. Each of our stars has one. They total over $100,000 and include such nifty gifts as these, Jerry.
We have a wonderful trip to Switzerland worth over $10,000 and a beautiful new Mercedes worth over $38,000.
All right, Jerry. Pick a star, get the final question correct. That prize is yours.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopster, what are we playing for?
Okay, Jerry, let's hope that we can do this because we're playing for the Mercedes.
All right.
Now, don't make me feel just... Hold up.
Here we go.
Now, let's...
Simon of the Simon & Schuster Company is the father of Neil Simon, Carly Simon, or Paul Simon?
Carly Simon.
For a Mercedes.
I agree.
Carly Simon, let's look at your new car.
Arrive in luxury in your new C280 Mercedes-Benz. Sink into the leather interior while listening to the 8-speaker sound system. The certified low-emission engine has exceptional fuel economy and responsiveness from Otto Stigler Mercedes-Benz Encino. This luxurious automobile is worth $38,895.
Congratulations, Jerry. Good for you. That brings your total in cash and prizes. Look at that number, $47,091. Hold on to this as a souvenir. That's the question that won it for you. We are out of time. On behalf of all of our stars, I'm Tom Berger. I'll see you next time, I hope, on Hollywood Squares. Take care. Jerry, good stuff.
Think you know what those vanity plates mean? Think it's easy? Are you a winner? Bumper Stumpers, why don't you play too? Tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific on Game Show Network. Hey, watch this. Pretenders perplex the panel. To Tell the Truth is up next, followed by What's My Line. Then it's time for the Family Feud.
Super audience, welcome to Make Me Laugh, where people can earn money if they can keep from laughing. And here are the gentlemen who are going to create the laughs for us tonight. Our comedy guest stars, they are Roger and Roger! Joe Ricino! Joe Ricino! Mr. Mike Binder, little Mike Binder! That's his regular job. This is the side job he has, right? Okay. We'll be working in just one moment against our fabulous contestants and our celebrity contestant who'll be playing for big prizes for one of our people in the studio audience. Our celebrity contestant tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is a beautiful recording artist, a good friend of mine. She's terrific. J.P. Morgan! And And here's how we play the game. Now, each of our contestants faces 3 comedians one at a time for 60 seconds. They earn $1 for each second. They don't laugh. If they last the full 3 minutes, we double the money. Our contestants are in the audience. We have filled out some cards. Here is the first person to come down here. Sandy Tuccio. Is that Tuccio?
Yes.
Sandy Tuccio. I thought Sandy Tuccio. How are you, Sandy?
Fine.
She's pretty. Look, a vivacious, bubbly female. Where are you from, Sandy?
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Yeah.
Where from in Connecticut?
Wallingford.
Well, I know where Wallingford is. Sure, it's right next to Wallingford. You here in a business or you live here now?
No, I live here
You live in
now.
California now, so you're not a Connecticutian anymore.
No.
You're a Californian.
Yeah.
You know how to play Make Me Laugh?
Yes.
Okay, you get $1 a second for each second you don't laugh. All you have to do is turn around, face the comedians. I'm going to say to you, Roger, Roger, Sandy Tuccio says, make me laugh. Good luck to you.
Hi, Sandy. How you doing, huh? How are ya? Hey, what do you do for a living, Sandy?
Speech therapy.
That means that you understand sign language and stuff like that, right? Okay, then I'll tell the jokes. You just watch Raj, because he'll translate them to you in sign language, okay? Here we go. I watch Raj. These 2 guys... I said guys! Never mind. Remember the great shows of the 50s? Oh, you're cross-eyed, Sandy. Sandy, remember a wonderful show? Remember Leave It to Beaver?
Hey, guys, great.
Eddie has some
Sandy, just got yourself 42 big ones. And you deserve to use it, I guess, huh? Well, you were a terrific contestant. Sorry you laughed real fast, but that's good for Roger, Roger. Let's say goodbye to Sandy. I'll make me laugh. Sandy Tuccio. We'll be back in a moment after these words, so don't go away. Who is that?
This is Amy Carter. I hate Uncle Billy.
You know something? You guys have been on the show before. Joe, you're a new person to this show. Yeah, you do. Mike's been on, and Roger and Roger. Yeah, you guys you do a great job, but I don't know who Roger is and who Roger is. What is the real name? Roger who and Roger who? That's what I'm trying to find out.
Roger and Roger is our stage name.
And what's your real name?
Yeah, our actual real name is Ozzie and Harriet. Their real name is Bill and Bill. That's funny.
It is?
Hey, Bill.
They didn't know about it. Our next contestant, who's the judge of our studio audience. Wait a minute. Is Patricia Gavin. Patricia, come on. Like a person with a nice, easy name, easy to look at. How are you, Pat?
Hi.
Welcome to You're a cute lady.
Thank
I like your haircut and the way you're dressed and everything. Where are you from?
Cranston, Rhode Island.
What is it?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a student.
You're a student in Rhode Island?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts, you go to school. That's a good school town. That's nice up there. Hey, listen, you know how to play Make Me Laugh?
Yep.
All you gotta do is not laugh. You get $1 a second. All I have to do is turn you around, face the comedians. They're gonna say, Joe Restivo. Pat Gavin says, make me laugh.
Hello. Hi, Pat. How are you? Roger and Roger were talking about the 50s with that last contestant. They were great, weren't they? Elvis Presley was king, Little Richard was queen. It was great. Wasn't it great? Foreplay was an end in itself. That was it. That's all you got. Then you went home. Your mother got your first athletics report. It took you 5 years to fill it. That was great. I still have mine, so don't laugh. I know, Daddy was interesting. Music was... I used to watch Dick Clark and American Bandstand. Those people were brilliant in Philadelphia, weren't they? Oh, I didn't like the lyrics, but I liked the words. I'll give it a 45. They had Legionnaires' disease then. They didn't know it, though. Right by. Did you like the Mickey Mouse Club? I loved that show, boy. That was great. I used to have fantasies about Annette. Boy, we'd be there, you know, making out, our little ears intertwined. Beautiful music in the background. Who's the leader of the club that's made for you?
All right, Pat. Got $60. Mike, Pat. Here comes Binder.
How you doing? You're pretty.
Thank you.
But then again, I say that to everyone. No, yeah. Okay, here's what I'll show you. If I can get... Hi, I'm Will Rogers, Jr. You know, I don't twirl the rope as good as my daddy once did. Then again, I don't do anything all that well. That's why I make my living imitating Daddy in cereal commercials. I never met a paycheck I didn't like. Have you seen this? Here's a commercial I'll show you. Okay, fun with a whip. You know, when I first started wearing my trim and slim super belt, I had no idea that just 2 short weeks later, people would already be saying, "Hey, fruitcake, what you wearing that girdle for?" Here's your bras there, sissy boy. Come on, Melvin, let's wake this kid up. I love that name, Melvin. Is that your name, Melvin? Is it? Can you admit it?
All right, Pat, you got $120. Here comes Roger and Roger. Pat Gavin.
Where are you from?
Rhode Island.
Small world. Anyway, Roger speaks Spanish. You speak Spanish, don't you?
Un poco.
Un poco. Roger speaks un poco.
Huevos rancheros.
That's a good one. I like that. Why? Like TV? You like to watch a lot of TV? Like Welcome Back, Kotter?
Oh, that's a great story about a bunch of 30-year-old guys still in high school.
What a great show.
You know, the Gabe Kaplan really ought to go on to bigger and better things like maybe Shakespeare.
Hey, Juliet. Did I ever tell you about my Uncle Polonius? How about John Travolta, huh? I'll wait. How about John Travolta? Here's John Travolta in a scene from every episode of Welcome Back, Kotter. What? Thank you. Here's John Travolta in a scene from Saturday Night Fever. What? Thank you. And of course, Grease. What?
All right, Pat, you did great. You won the full 3 minutes, $180. You got yourself $360. We double the money on Make Me Laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Gavin. If you like tickets to Make Me Laugh, Bill Barry will tell you how to do it. You might just end up being in the audience and a contestant. Bill!
You can become a contestant on Make Me Laugh by being discovered in our audience. Please write to us for tickets at 5800 Sunset Boulevard, Los Angeles, California. Be sure and let us know when you'll be in Los Angeles. You might be picked as a contestant. Now, once again, here's Bobby Van.
Yeah, thank you, Bill. Anyway, our next contestant from our studio audience is Christopher C. in the audience. Christopher. Hiya, Chris. Nice to see you. Welcome to Make Me Laugh. Where you from, Chris? Simi Valley. Oh, I see it okay? Yeah, you're all right, aren't you? It's your first laugh. Okay. What do you do for a living, Chris?
Custodian.
Custodian? Where, in the school?
Yeah.
In school?
Canal Valley. I'm
Canal
finishing my
Valley?
graduate work at Northridge.
I see. Well, you down to play the game? Yeah. Make me laugh. You know, you get $1 a second. If you don't laugh, it's that easy. All I got to do is turn you around. You look the comedian straight in the eye. I'm going to say, Joe Restivo. Christopher Sears says, make me laugh. Here we go.
Hi, Chris. How you doing? Interesting mustache. I like the way it breaks up the monotony of your face. You're married, huh? I see you're married. Been married long?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years? Were you single long before that? I just got married. I just got married, and I hated dating, you know. I hate going to the house. You can tell when parents don't like you, right? Instead of shaking your hand, they moon you. I mean, you know. 85-year-old grandmother back in the room flipping you the bird. I mean, you know what it is. You know, a little German shepherd drops a message on your shoes. You know they don't like you, Chris. You know they don't like you, right? I had never petted a girl before. I was in love with this girl. I'd never touched her. I was nervous. I didn't know what to do. Went to see a movie.
Right? Went to a movie. I started too soon. I got mad. We were in the ticket line at the time. And, Chris.
Just $60. Mike Finder. Christopher, see you.
Chris, how you doing? Nice to meet you. No, I was talking about the name Melvin. That's such a silly name, isn't it, Melvin? I have an uncle named... Is anyone named Melvin here tonight? Yeah. Would you admit it if it was? You would be proud of that name. Hi, I'm Melvin. This is my wife, Melvina. These are our kids, Melvette, Melvin, and Melvolio. Say hi, kids. Melvin. So I'm going to walk off the show tonight after this show. Some big guy's going to walk up to me. I'm Melvin. Howdy, friends. Dandy Don Davidson here. You know, a lot of people say to me, Dandy Don, what do you do? What are you trying to sell? The answer is nothing. I'm a bored old millionaire, bought up a bunch of commercial time, likes to come on in between the movies and tick folks off.
All right, you got $120, and here comes Roger, Christopher.
I was doing his impression of it. No, you seem like a very sensitive person. We'd like to present to you the two poet laureates of the world, Nipsey Russell and Muhammad Ali. First, it's your turn, Nipsey.
Mohammed's in love. How quickly he fell. Next week he'll be married to Howard Cosell. Now, it's your turn, Mohammed.
There's only one question that gives me a fit. How'd you get so ugly when you've never been here?
Okay, time for our bubble impression again. What I do with the bubbles?
You know something? He really, makes me mad.
Hey, thanks, guys. Christopher, you did it to us. You won $180 because you went the full 3 minutes. You just got yourself $306. Make me laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, Christopher. Coming up soon, our celebrity contestant will be playing for a lucky member of our studio audience. And our celebrity today is J.P. Morgan. We'll be right back. Okay, now we're ready for our celebrity contestant, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing for a member of somebody in our studio audience. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to welcome our celebrity contestant. What more can I say? She's a really good friend of mine. I've known her a long time. She's a super entertainer. Got a terrific sense of humor. You see her on television all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, J.P. Morgan. Television, so never the street.
Oh, he started laughing.
That's it. All right. Hey, J.P.
Yes, how are you, Bob?
You look terrific.
Thank you. Feel good?
You're feeling good. Your career's going terrific.
Well,
See you on television all the time. You still doing a lot of nightclubs, too?
Some. Uh-huh.
Some, mostly
You hang around long enough.
I know, yeah, you and I should know that. Well, anyway, listen, you know how we play the game, don't you,
Yeah,
Jay?
I do.
Okay, now everybody in the audience has filled out cards. We got them all in a box. Joe, you want to bring the box over to us?
Does
So Jay-
giggling count?
I don't know. Well, you know, smile is a laugh is a funny thing. We'll decide as we go along. We'll pick out a name. We'll play the game. We'll see what we got here. What is that? Charles Crawford Jr.? Charles Cranford Jr. There he is, Charles Cranford. Charles Cranford. Emerging fighter. There he is. Charles R. Is that Cranford?
Crawford.
Crawford. Okay, you're right, funny. But all right, well, it's Crawford Jr. Nice name. Jones Crawford's son. That's what she said. Show us the hit marks. Anyway, all right, you ready to play? Make me laugh? I remember you can't lose. You already have a prize for being chosen. And Bill Barry. I don't know. I got a job. That's why. Bill Barry, tell the audience on our first one you win.
Just for playing Make Me Laugh with us, the lucky member of our studio audience will receive Skyway's newest luggage for easier handling on stairs, curbs, and tight places. Upright luggage on wheels, outdoor twist fabric, and colors including Blazer Blue. upright luggage on wheels furnished by Skyway. Now, if our celebrity should last longer than 1 minute, we will add a wardrobe of Carmen Western Apparel, shirts and pants, all in the fresh and distinctive style of the New West, furnished by Carmen Western Apparel. If our celebrity lasts more than 2 minutes, we will also add a vacation for two at the elegant and historic Ingleside Inn, echoing old world charm and decor, landscaping and atmosphere, and where you'll find Melvin's Restaurant and Lounge, Palm Springs' new chic dining spot, furnished by the Ingleside Inn. And if that isn't enough, if our celebrity should last the entire 3 minutes, we will also add a deluxe Speed Queen washer with stainless steel tub, 3 automatic wash cycles, and bleach dispenser. Plus, matching gas or electric dryer with special cool and tumble permanent press cycle. Speed Queen, a McGraw-Edison Company division. Nice prizes just for playing Make Me Laugh. Now, once again, here's Bobby Mann.
Thank you. The prizes take a half hour. Are you ready to go, Charles? Jay, you all ready? Now, what you got to do now?
I'll try.
All right, do your best. All right. Now, I'm going to turn you around like this because you got to look them straight in the eye. I'm going to say, Jervis Steve-O, J.P. Morgan says, make me laugh. Good luck.
J.P. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Boy, you know, your image I watch on television is a very sexually liberated lady. I know it's just for television. You're not that way at all. But there is a call from the Rams, they said. Interesting hobbies you have. Sitting naked in Rice Krispies, letting it go snap, crackle, and pop. I like it. Quick impression of Johnny Mathis.
We're going to give her another chance? All right. Hey, Charles, we'll give you another chance. All right, Mike. All right, Mike. J.P. Morgan, good luck.
Hi, J.P.
How are you?
Good. Can I call you Jape for short?
Sure.
You know what I heard just before we get started? There's a rumor going around at the Gong Show that you had a fling with the unknown comic. And that he made you wear a bag. Is that...
So there's a laugh, okay? There's a laugh. Well, I don't... Who else is sitting there? Hold up. Just a second. Wait a second. All right, they say one more time. Get out of here, Mike. All right, yeah, get out of here. Roger, JP. Get cost us a lot of problems, JP.
Hi, JP.
Hi, Jay. Hey, Vinny. Okay. Oh. Look at me.
Somebody else on. Okay, we ran out of comedians. All right. Thank you very much. Charles, if we have anything left.
Well, I believe you've won the Skyway luggage, the Western shirts and pants, and the Palm Springs vacation.
All right, with Melvin. All right. Congratulations. JP?
This always makes me laugh.
One of the funniest singers in the business. JP Morgan, thanks for being on Make Me Laugh. We'll be right back after this. Think about it, Welcome to Family Make Me Laugh. And let's go to the audience and kiss everybody on the mouth. Okay, come on, let's go. Hey, how you doing? Stand up. Stand up. Come on, stand up. What's your name? Chuck. Oh, Chuck, where you from?
Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio. Okay, say hello to Joe. Joe, Chuck. Chuck
Hello,
from Cleveland.
Chuck. How you doing? Chuck, I got a few tips on blind dating for you. When you go to pick up your date and she's got a sign on her forehead that says no spitting, don't go with her. She's not the right girl for you. You understand? She's got bandages on both her wrists. Don't go, Chuck. It's no good. She's not going to have a good time. If she brings her own silverware and says the one at the restaurant isn't big enough, it's no good. Do you understand any of this stuff, Chuck? Are you with us? Are you gone, Chuck?
There you go, Chuck. Okay, that's all we have time for. Good night for Make Me Laugh. See you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some of our contestants have received the following. Super Shade Sunblocking Lotion with highest protection from sunburn from Coppertone. Lets you stay in the sun for hours without burning. Super Shade. And Thompson's Water Sealer to protect your home. With waterproof concrete, wood, fabric, leather, canvas, shingles, it's easy and economical to use Thompson's Water Sealer. Also delicious pork products, roast and ribs, steaks and chops, tender loving care from the national pork producers. Plus Maggi Nail, everything you need for beautiful nails. The beauty treatment kit. The nail that brushes on. And Glazed Guard, the instant nail strengthener from Maggi Nail. And Eskimo Pie, fresh ice cream covered with special chocolate-flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat.
What is this catchphrase? You'll find the answers to this and many more as we play television's most exciting new game, Catchphrase. And here's your host on Catchphrase, Art James.
Thank you very much, and welcome to Catchphrase. Pretty exciting day. Our returning champ is making his 5th appearance on the show. And do you know that we have the potential of awarding somebody in cash and prizes $75,000? That's what's at stake. So, John, let's meet our players.
First of all, our returning champion with winning so far of $30,900. He originally from New York City, enjoys basketball and cooking. Welcome back, Mark Gordon.
Ah, Mark, you're a heck of a guy. Well, you're a multi-talented guy, too. I didn't know about the cooking aspect of your life.
Yeah, I like to cook whatever I get my hands on. My best dish is shrimp a la Tremaine, which is shrimp and broccoli in a garlic sauce.
You are a multifaceted fellow, and you're really heating things up around here. This is your 5th day. Will he win? We'll find out. He has to get past this challenger. John, who is it?
She's a benefits coordinator, originally from Queens, New York. Give a warm welcome to Robin Cantor.
Hey, look at this. We have 2 former New Yorkers. How do you feel about that? You're not going to have any mercy on him, though, are you?
None.
What is a benefits coordinator, Robin?
I handle the employee benefits package for the company I work for. When someone gets sick, they come to me.
Very important, because I think in a lot of large companies, some people aren't aware of the benefits that they have.
That's right.
Okay, well, you're aware it's at what's stake here. Lots of cash and prizes. Here's how we go about things. Our computer will animate popular catchphrases like this one for you. Take a look. What do we have here? Have a couple of hands, and now, in the hands is a jar of mail. So we could say that the hands are holding that jar. So, audience, our catchphrase is... Hold the mail! Hold the mail. That's how we do it. Now, every time one of you correctly identifies a toss-up catchphrase, we put money in the bank.
Right.
And then we show you a part of our super catchphrase. The first player to solve the super catchphrase wins all the money in the bank. And at the end of the show, the player with the most money wins the game and goes into our bonus round where we have huge prizes. Robin, since you are challenger, you'll set the dollar value for the catchphrases in the first round. There's our computer randomly flashing dollar amounts. Oh, she has not waited for the command. She's hit the button and hit $175, which is a high amount. Players, do not buzz in before you hear this sound. And with that, we say good luck. Look at the screen. Here is your first catchphrase. Mark.
Turkey dressing.
Turkey dressing is right. You put $175 in the bank. More important, you get the first chance to solve our super catchphrase. It is hidden behind those 9 squares which our computer is randomly flashing. When the time is right, Mark, hit the button, you'll stop the computer on the square, and we'll show you what's behind that square.
Okay, I like the middle one.
Well, you didn't get it, but you're a square away. And take a look at what we have to reveal for you. All right, Mark, for the $175 in the bank, what do you think it is?
Firehouse.
That's not right. Robin, you're back in play with Mark as we show you our next catchphrase. Robin?
Touch me in the morning.
Right. Touch me in the morning. Well, the bank is up to $350, Robin, and you get to look at the second part of our super catchphrase. You tell us which square by hitting the button. That one. Let's uncover it for Robin and give her 5 seconds to study what's there. Robin, for the bank, what do you say?
King crab.
That's not right.
Oh, wow.
And you're both back in play. Watch the screen. Our computer is giving you your next catchphrase. There's Herbie. He's always doing something important in our catchphrases. So watch him closely. Mark.
Getting on your nerves.
Yes, on your nerves or getting on your nerves is fine. All right, Mark. The bank is up to $525. Hit the button when you're ready. The computer will stop on a square and we'll uncover it for you.
Okay.
Let's show Mark what's behind that square. Mark, for the $525 in the bank, what do you think?
Baked crab?
Nope. You're both back in play. Watch the screen. Next catchphrase. Robin.
Stop sometime.
No, that's not it. Mark, do you know?
Stop in sometime?
Stop in sometime. Remember, all our catchphrases are familiar people, places, things, and sayings, and so forth. All right, Mark, you've got the bank up to $700, and we'll show you more of our super catchphrase right now. Hit the button.
Okay, this is a hard one.
Let's see what's behind this square for Mark. Mark, for all the money in the bank.
Crab bake?
No. Standby players, we're coming right back to pick up play after you and I watch this. We are back in the game. Our current champ, Mark, making his 5th appearance. The super catchphrase in the first round has yet to be guessed. There's $700 in the bank, and we have another catchphrase coming up on the screen for the two of you to watch. Here we go. Robin?
Tongue in cheek.
That is not right. Mark, do you know?
Oh, tongue in hand.
No, what is the hand doing? The hand is holding that thing there. So, ladies and gentlemen, tell them what our catchphrase is. Hold your tongue. On we go. On the screen is our next catchphrase. Watch this. Mark?
Elephant ears?
No, Robin.
Elephant man.
Elephant man, you've got it. Robin, you get to solve our super catchphrase. There's $875 in the bank. Hit the button when you're ready. Let's see what square you get. The middle square. All right, sometimes it's important, sometimes not. All depends on how the computer creates the catchphrase. But take a look at this for 5 seconds, Robin. Watch. Oh, she is nodding. She thinks she knows. For $875, what do you say?
Buster Crab.
Right. You know what? In the 5 days that Mark has been on the show, I think this is only the 3rd round that he has lost in all this time. So good for you, Robin. You've got $875. Before we start the next round, I would like to say that if a player manages to win 5 days in a row, in addition to everything else they've picked up in the way of prizes and cash, we are giving $10,000 in cash. Okay. Now, Mark, since you're trailing at the moment, you will set the dollar value for the catchphrases in this round. As you can see, they are larger than in the first round, so when you feel lucky, hit that button.
All right.
Nice.
$300. Very good. Now, our very first toss-up catchphrase is submitted by a home viewer who is Vincent Sitzmer of San Bernardino, California. Let's see if you can get his catchphrase. Watch. Mark?
Puss in Boots.
Puss in Boots, you are right. And Vincent Sitzmer gets a catchphrase T-shirt. Thanks, Vincent. All right, Mark, you get the first chance to solve our super catchphrase. Hit the button.
All right.
Stop the computer on the square. There it is. And take a look at what's behind it. Yes, Mark, for the $300 in the bank, what do you say?
The Old Man in the Sea.
Now, you've said that before, haven't you?
Yeah, well, I
Keep
like
trying.
it.
Okay, both of you watch the screen for our next catchphrase. There's Herbie, our mascot. Robin.
Pacing the floor over you?
No, that's not it. Mark.
Floored over you.
No, don't you remember the song? Audience, tell them what it is. Walking the floor over you. On we go. Our next catchphrase is coming up on the screen. Take a look at this. Mark.
Screwdriver.
Screwdriver is right. The bank is up to $600. Mark will show you more of our super catchphrase when you hit the button.
Okay.
There's your square. Look at what's behind it. Yes, Mark, for $600, the super catchphrase is...
The bottom line?
No. All right, players, stand by. Relax for just a moment. We'll have a couple of messages, then we'll come right back. Watch this. All right, our current champ, Mark, making his 5th appearance on the show, is trailing. Robin won the first round. She has $875. But there is $600 in the bank in this round. So if you players are ready for your next catchphrase, watch the screen. Mark?
Boston cream pie.
You got it. Boston cream pie. The bank is getting up there, $900. Mark, hit the button. The computer will stop on a square, and we will uncover it for you.
All right.
There's the square. You've got 5 seconds. Yes, Mark, for the $900 in the bank.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Right. Whoa. I tell you, he is good. Well, Mark, you're now leading by $25. $900 for you, $875 for Robin. It's a close game. Anybody could win. Look at those dollar amounts. They are larger than ever. Robin, you set the value for the catchphrases, and there is $450. If you are ready, players, on the screen, our computer is presenting your first catchphrase in this round. Mark?
Deadlock.
Deadlock, yes. All right, Mark. You get the first crack at our super catchphrase. Stop the computer when you're ready, and we'll uncover that square for you. Here we go, 5 seconds. Yes, Mark, for the money in the bank.
The joke's on me.
Now, right? All right, you're both back in play. Watch the screen. Next catchphrase. Mark.
Flying the ointment.
Right. Robin knew it, but she wasn't fast enough. All right, our bank is getting up there. Take a look at more of our super catchphrase. Mark, hit the button. And take a look at what's behind this square. Mark, for the $900 in the bank, what do you think it is?
Sad sack?
Nope. All right, Robin, back and play with Mark. Watch the screen. Next catchphrase. Mark.
Horn-rimmed glasses.
Horn-rimmed glasses. You got it. $1,350 in the bank. Can he get it? As we look at another part of our super catchphrase. Hit the button.
All right.
There's your square. Let's show Mark what's behind that square. Mark, the super catchphrase is?
Bad case of the flu.
No. All right, Robin and Mark, watch the screen for your next catchphrase. Robin.
Out of the house.
No, that's not it. Mark.
Outhouse.
Outhouse. Yes. Mark, the bank is up to $1,800. Hit the button. Let's look at more of the super catchphrase.
Right.
Show Mark what's behind that square. Yes, Mark.
Goldilocks.
No, not right. Watch the screen for your next catchphrase. Here it comes. Mark.
Getting to the heart of the matter.
Yes, the heart of the matter. Look at that bank. It's over $2,000. Mark, take a look at more of our super catchphrase. This could be the square that does it. Hit the button when you're ready.
Okay, let's do it now.
Let's reveal what's behind this square. Mark, for $2,250, what is it?
Hitting the boards?
No. All right, card players, there's $2,250 in the bank, which means it's anybody's game. That signal just indicated that our time is up. We are about to reveal the entire super catchphrase. Whoever gets it first wins the money in the bank and the game. Good luck. Here it is. Robin.
Hitting the road.
Right. Robin, did you know what it was before we revealed the entire thing?
No!
No? Well, you were quick. Mark, you won $900 today, but with $3,125, our new champion is Robin!
You are amazing.
But Mark, do not rush off. Our congratulations for being a terrific player, and in the 5 days you've been with us, here's John to recap some of the highlights of your winnings.
Mark, you've won that trip to Australia, a brand new kitchen for your home, and all the cash bringing a total of $31,800.
Frosting on the cake, Mark. We have some nice going away gifts for you backstage. Thanks for being a terrific player.
Had a great time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Robin, come over here. In a moment. You are about to go into the bonus round for thousands of dollars in prizes. A terrific player. You knocked off a great champion. We're here with Robin Cantor, a terrific player who knocked off an excellent champ and is ready to do business in the bonus round. We have prizes totaling over $18,000 for you here.
That's great.
Shall we get to work?
Yes, sir.
This is where you do it, Robin. Now, on our screen, 25-letter squares. There's a catchphrase behind every one of them. If you solve 5 in a row, in a straight line, as our computer is showing, you win this prize, Robin.
A Far East dining excursion.
You've won a trip for you and a guest to exotic Singapore, a city of charm and elegance, with a foot in the east and one in the west, where a traveler can truly have a gourmet's delight in both dining and entertainment. Your 7-day adventure begins with a Far East holiday for you both, flying round trip from Los Angeles to Singapore via Korean Airlines in the comfort of a Korean Airlines wide-bodied jumbo jet. Once you arrive in Singapore, you'll head immediately to your home away from home, the exotic Goodwood Park, one of the grand hotels of Asia, situated on 6 acres of beautiful gardens with true 19th century charm. A true connoisseur's delight from Goodwood Park Hotels. This gourmet trip to the Far East is worth $5,000.
Now, Robin, if your 5 in a row happens to include the center square M, the trickiest catchphrase of all of the 25 is behind the M, you will win this prize.
For action-packed thrills on the water, it's a new speedboat.
Rest and relaxation in fun-filled days on your very own luxury speedboat with its own convenient trailer. The Regal Medallion 185 Family Pleasure Boat, great for skiing or day cruising. Comfort-oriented with lounge seats, sleek, streamlined styling from Regal Marine Industries. A luxury speedboat valued at $13,293.
Now, Robin, you only have 1 minute, so if you have trouble with a particular catchphrase, you can always leave it, pass, and come back to it later. With that, we say good luck. Your time starts when you call your first letter. Which will it be?
M.
M, right in the middle.
Okay, veteran, war veteran, shaking veteran, pass.
Next.
E.
E.
Iron will.
Right, next.
J.
J.
Check, double check.
Right, next.
Okay. Oh, please.
O.
Dog, dog foot, bottom of the dog. Underdog.
Right, next.
Yay, T.
T.
Let's see, left bag, left holding the bag.
Right, next.
Okay, Y.
Y.
Tube, triple tube, down the tube.
Right. You have won the Far East Dining Experience worth $5,000. Now, just for curiosity's sake, let's go and see what's behind the M. Now, what do you do when you salt and pepper something?
Season.
You season it. So what kind of a veteran do we have?
A seasoned veteran.
A seasoned veran. All right. But you did beautifully.
Thank you.
And in your very first day with us, you knocked off a terrific reigning champ, and your total winnings are $8,125. How about that? Have you been to that part of the world, the Far East?
Not even close.
Okay.
I look forward to it.
Oh, it's a trip for two, you know.
Great, I'll have to meet somebody.
Okay. We will be back next time. I'll be discussing this with her after the show. But we'll see you next time on Catchphrase. Everybody, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Sarah Coventry, a leader in fashion accessories, available in retail stores. Sarah Coventry, fine jewelry creations to accent today's fashions. From out of the ocean comes a unique blended seafood. New delicacies now in the frozen food section. New Bright dries so fast, now you can turn on a bright shine in nearly half the time. Make your holidays a creamy, smooth, velvety experience with Carnation evaporated milk. It's the cooking milk. This microwave cooking guide that teaches you to cook automatically for the Tappan Sure Cook Microwave from Tappan, manufacturers of fine appliances. A gift certificate from JT's General Store. Select from fashions, housewares, and much more in the JT's General Store Fall 1985 in-home catalog. Ladies Classic Series diamond watches by Jules Jurgensen, elegantly styled with 10 genuine diamonds. The Classic Series by Jules Jurgensen.
Thursday on Good Morning America, Great American Smokeout Day observed, plus Gregory Hines Part 2. Thursday at 7 on 13 ABC for Northern California.
If you have a catchphrase you'd like to see on the air, send it on a postcard. Please make sure it's a postcard. Send it to Catchphrase, P.O. Box 48859, Los Angeles, California, 90048. Be sure to include your T-shirt size. If we use it on the air, and yours is the first postcard selected with the phrase, we'll announce your name on the air and you'll receive a Catchphrase T-shirt with our thanks.
Do you know what this puzzle is? Well, if you said raining cats and dogs, you could be on your way to winning $10,000. Hi, I'm Jim Lang, your host, and we have an exciting half hour of puzzles and great cash prizes right here on The Puzzle Game. And we also have two great teams ready to play. Let's meet them right now. Here they are. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, first, our champs with winnings of $2,800 yesterday. Welcome, Mike and Debbie. Here they are. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Mike. Well, you did so well yesterday. Why don't you remind everybody a little bit about your team, Debbie?
Well, my name is Debbie Ikitani. I'm from Reno, Nevada. I'm a real estate broker, and I have 3 children.
And who's this guy?
And this is my bratty little brother, Mike.
Mike, what do you do?
I'm a high school math teacher and a wrestling coach.
Are you really a brat?
Yes.
Where did you, is he? Where did you guys grow up?
We grew up in Hawaii.
In Honolulu?
Yes.
Well, good to have you here on the show. Good luck. You won yesterday. There's a couple of people here saying, not today. Our challengers, let's meet Rini and Brian. Brian, welcome to the Puzzle Game.
Thank you very much.
Hi, Rini. All right, Brian, tell us about your team.
My name's Brian Carpenter. I'm an architect, and I'm here with my wife, Rini.
Any children?
2. Can we say hi to them?
Sure.
Hi, Patty. Hi, Kevin.
Yeah, well, they're rooting for you, I'm sure, and we wish you the very best of luck. Time to play the puzzle game, and here's how it works. Our contestants earn money by solving puzzles like this. Take a look. See a letter R, a letter I, a letter A. That spells air. Our little man, now he does a lot of things. He jumps, he runs, he is walking, and what's he walking on? So what's the puzzle? Walking on air. Well done. That's how we play. Now, our puzzles can be a person's name, a favorite saying, a book title, a movie title, well, in short, just about anything. And we're going to play until time is up. Whoever has the most money earned at that point goes on to play our bonus game for $10,000. One of you could do it. One of you will do it. Now, as always, we let our challengers determine the cash value of the toss-up puzzles in round number 1. You will see flashing numbers from $55 to $100. And Brian, whenever you feel lucky, hit the button and we'll see what it is.
Great.
Okay?
Let's get that $100 now.
75. All right. Every one of our toss-up puzzles in this round will be worth $75. Is everybody ready? Ready. Let's play. Here's your first toss-up puzzle for $75. Brian?
High society.
You're right. High society. One below, one above. Well done. Well thought out. And that gives you $75. You're underway. And now you get a chance to play our super puzzle. Now, our super puzzle is hidden behind 9 randomly flashing jigsaw puzzle pieces. And when our contestants hit the button, it stops. We show them that portion of the puzzle, and they have a chance to solve it. This time for $250. Okay, Brian, here's your puzzle. You solve the toss-up. You get to stop it. Good luck.
Let's have a good clue now.
Okay, there it is. We're going to show you that, and then you can confer. You have 3 seconds with your partner to tell us what you think it is. Good luck. Here it is. All right, time's up. Do I have an answer?
Grapes of Wrath?
Ooh, good guess, but not right, Rini. All right, on we go. Everybody back in for another toss-up puzzle for $75. Here it is.
The pound cake?
Pound cake, it is. On a scale, weighs a pound, and you got it for $75. That gives you $75, and it's all tied up. And now, Mike and Debbie, your shot at the super puzzle. Remember, Mike, stop it when you feel lucky. Here it is.
Okay, here we go.
All right. You got the centerpiece, and that's sometimes important. You'll have time to look at it. Here it is. Do you have an answer?
Not yet.
Okay, we've got a lot more to go, and you're back in the game, Rini and Brian. Another toss-up for $75. Here we go. Debbie, that's it. New wave. New is waving. Well done. That's cute. You get another $75 added to your total for $150 total, and now a chance at the super puzzle again. This time you stop the flashing. Debbie, here we go.
Okay, something connecting, please.
Okay, there you go. Now we're going to look at it and see what it is. Here we go.
Oh,
May I have an answer, Debbie?
I heard it through the grapevine.
That's right. You got it. Heard it through the grapevine. Way to go. How did you get that? What did you see there?
I just saw the herd.
The herd going through the grapes, and that's it. Heard it through the grapevine is right. We add $250 to your total. You have $400. You're in the lead. But Brian and Rini, do not despair, because in the next round, we'll have more puzzles, all for higher values, more money to come, and more fun too. Stay right there. Welcome back to the puzzle game, round number 2. At the moment, our champs, Mike and Debbie, have $400. You're in the lead, and you have $75, Brian and Rini. But this time, the values of our toss-up puzzle is going to be more, between $105 and $150. And again, you determine the value right here, Brian, by hitting the button when you're ready.
Let's have that $150 now.
$135, not bad. $135 for each of our toss-up puzzles in this round. And I might add, the super puzzle in this round is worth $500, so it's a big one. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Here's your first toss-up for $135. Take a look. Brian?
Submarine sandwich.
You're absolutely right. Good clue. I wouldn't want to eat that sandwich, but that's what it was, submarine sandwich. And you get 135 added to your total. You have 210. You get first look at our $500 super puzzle. Here it is. And you stop it when you feel lucky, Brian.
Let's have a good clue now.
All right, there's your piece of the puzzle. We'll show you what's behind it, then talk it over. Here we go. Time's up. Do I have an answer?
Crossword puzzle.
No, that's not right. Crossword puzzle isn't it? Good guess. However, Debbie and Mike, you're in for another toss-up, another $135. Here it comes. Mike, you're first.
Pennies from Heaven?
You're right. Pennies from Heaven is absolutely right. The old song, the old movie, Pennies from Heaven. You pick up another $135. You have $535 and a chance at the super puzzle. Here it is. Hit it when you feel right, Mike.
Here we go.
Good. All right, there it is. We'll show it to you, and then you have 3 seconds. Here you go. For $500, solve it.
It's too early.
Too early. Everybody back in. Another toss-up puzzle for $135. Here's your next toss-up. Brian.
Jump in the shower.
Yes, it is. Jump in the shower. Good puzzle. Good answer. Another $135 added to your score. You have $345 and your chance at this $500 super puzzle. Brian, you got the toss-up. You stop it. Here we go.
Let's get a good clue here.
Okay, there it is. Let's see what it reveals, and good luck. You have an answer?
Building blocks?
No, I'm sorry. That isn't right. Another good guess, however. Woo, okay. We're revealing slowly but surely our super puzzle. Let's see what happens with the next toss-up for $135. Everybody in? Here it is. Brian? Time's up. All right. You get a free shot at it, Mike and Debbie. You can talk it over. You have 3 seconds, and... Do you have an answer?
Lemon drops?
Yes, lemon drops it is. You're right. And you get $135 added to your total, $670, and another chance at our super puzzle. Here it is. And you stop it, Mike.
Okay, here we go.
Come on, Mike.
Here it is. Time's up. Do I have an answer? For $500? Not yet. All right. Okay, you're in the lead, Mike and Debbie, but you can catch up, Brian and Rini, easily if you can get this super puzzle. Here's your next toss-up for $135. Check it out. Rini.
Swimming trunks?
Swimming trunks. That's it. Great. 2 trunks, and they've got arms, and they're swimming. And that's $135 for your team. You're up to $480, and again, a chance at the super puzzle for your team. Take a look, and Rini, you hit it this time. Okay, we're going to show you that piece of the puzzle. Good luck. Here it is. For $500, your answer?
Butcher blocks.
Yes, butcher blocks. It is. Butcher blocks is the puzzle. $500, and now you're in the lead. Congratulations. How did you see that, Rini? What was it? The letters up there in the blocks?
The letters in the blocks.
Well, there it is. It spells out butcher. It's blocks. You have $980. Mike and Debbie, $670. Hey, but don't despair, because when we get back, our next super puzzle will be worth $1,000. What is that? Welcome back to the puzzle game. And I just want to remind everybody that whoever is ahead at the end of this round goes on to play our bonus game for $10,000. So this is very, very crucial. Now, Brian and Rini, you have $980. I know Kevin and Patty are happy at home. They're rooting for you. And you're behind a little bit, Debbie and Mike, but as you know, you can catch up very rapidly, because in this round, all of our toss-up puzzles will be somewhere between $155 and $200. You determine that by hitting it, Debbie, and stopping the flashing whenever you're ready.
Okay, come on, let's try for the $200.
$185. Catch up real fast with that kind of money. Okay, everybody set? Here we go, and our first toss-up puzzle. Take a look. Ryan?
Booby hatch.
That's right, it's booby hatch. The word booby hatch out of that egg. I wondered where they came from. That's absolutely right. And that brings your total to $1,165 and first chance at the $1,000 super puzzle. Remember, you stop it. Here we go.
Okay, let's get a good clue now.
Okay, that's where we're going to show you and see if it's enough to solve it. Take a look. You have 3 seconds after we go. Do you have an answer?
Ice cream scooper.
That's a good guess, but it isn't right. All right, you're back in, Mike and Debbie. You still have plenty of chance here. Okay. We have another puzzle, a toss-up puzzle for $185. Here it is. Solve this. Rini.
Breakfast in bed?
It is breakfast in bed. Got the whole thing there. The orange juice, the coffee, the bacon. That's absolutely right. As soon as you saw the bacon, you knew it had to be breakfast, okay? You get another $185. Your total now $1,350. Got a good lead, and you can win if you can solve this super puzzle. Here it is.
Stop now.
They will show you that, and then you have 3 seconds. Good luck. Here we go. Time's up. Do I have an answer?
Some sugar pot?
No, not right. Okay, Mike and Debbie, you're going to have to get one of these toss-ups here to get in because you still have a big chance. Here we go. Next toss-up puzzle, $185 on the line. Watch this. Debbie.
6 of one, half dozen of another.
That's it. You got it. That's right. For $185. I think that's cute. 6 ones and half dozen of another, and you saw it, and now you have your first chance at our $1,000 super puzzle, and you can stop it when you feel lucky, Debbie. Here it is.
Okay, something good, please.
All right. We're going to show you that and then talk it over with Mike. Here we go. Time's up. What is it, Debbie?
A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down.
Good choice, but not right. All right. Well, and you're sweet yourself. All right, here we go. The total's $1,350 for Brian and Rini, $855 for Mike and Debbie. So this is a very important toss-up puzzle. Here it is for $185. Time is up. All right, we're going to turn to our audience. Audience, what is that? German Shepherd. German Shepherd. There are the sheep. He's got his shepherd's hook and the Kaiser Wilhelm helmet on, and he's saying Achtung, a German Shepherd.
I thought it was Mussolini.
Yeah, well, there's no dog by that name. All right, are we ready? Another toss-up coming up. Nobody got that one. Here's another for $185. Debbie.
Love at first sight.
Yes, love it. I thought you were going to miss it. The Hearts by the first sight, $185. Now you're closing in. You have $1,040. Brian and Rini, $1,350. And $1,000 rides on this super puzzle. You could win it right now, Debbie. Stop it when you feel ready.
Okay, something connecting.
Okay, there it is. We'll show it to you, then talk it over. Good luck. Time's up. Do you have an answer? Nothing yet. Okay. We're getting very, very close, and that means these toss-up puzzles become more and more important, not only for the money, but the opportunity to play the super puzzle. Here's your next toss-up puzzle for $185. Good luck. Mike?
Heavy cream?
Yes, heavy cream is absolutely right. Put them on the scales. That one went down. Now, it's a virtual tie. You're still a little behind Mike and Debbie. You have $12.25 to Brian Arini's $13.50, but this is the big one. We're going to show you the super puzzle again. You stop it, Mike. Get lucky. Here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, we'll show you that and talk it over. Good luck. For $1,000 in the game.
Is it pretty please with sugar on top?
You got it! Yeah. Pretty please with sugar on top. And you won the game. Congratulations. We add another $1,000 to your total for the super puzzle. You have $2,225. And I'll talk to you in a moment. First, I have to say goodbye to valiant competitors here. Brian, thank you so much. Rini, you're great players. Did you have some fun?
We had a great time.
We enjoyed having you on the show. We have some nice parting gifts for you, too. Thank you both very, very much. All right, Debbie and Mike, are you ready to try for $10,000?
Yes.
Okay. Our champs will go for the big money on the puzzle game right after this. Don't go away. Puzzle game, and our champs are about to go for $10,000. Are you ready, Debbie and Mike?
Ready.
Come on, right over here. Here we go. Good luck so far. You have won $2,225 today, but now you have a chance in our bonus game to win $10,000. You can do it. I know you can. You're good players. And here's how we do it. Take a look at our game board. You see 25 squares with letters on them. Behind each of those letters is a puzzle. If you solve 5 in a row, we will get, like this, we will give you $5,000. We think the M square is a little more challenging, so if you solve 5 in a row through the M square, like that, we will give you $10,000. It's all up to you. Now, you each get 30 seconds. Who's going to go first? Mike first. Debbie, would you please turn your back? You're not going to see what Mike is seeing, but you'll hear what he's saying, and that sometimes can help. All right, let's put 30 seconds on the clock. Now, Mike, the clock will not start until you see your first puzzle. Do you understand?
Sure do.
Okay, ready to go?
Sure am.
Good luck. Go.
Give me the M. It's a suitcase, a briefcase, and there's clothes inside. It's open. Pass. Give me the A, please. It's wisdom, and it's mothballs. It's pearls of wisdom.
Right.
Give me the B, please. It's flat discs coming and stop. It's coins and stop. Pass. C. It's that little guy pulling on something. He's lifting candy, raising cane.
Right.
Yes,
Time is up, and you did very well, Mike. Come on back, if you would, Debbie. Your brother did pretty good. He got a couple up there, and now all you have to do is finish it off. You have 30 seconds. You heard what he said. That may help. Mike, you can't talk to her about this, but you can watch and see how she does. Are you ready, Debbie?
Ready.
Okay. 30 seconds are on the clock. Go.
B. Coins, dimes. Stop on a dime!
Right.
D. Doubting Thomas. Shadow of a doubt.
Right.
Socks, a pair of socks with eyes. Eyeball socks, hot socks. Hot sweaty socks. Sweat socks!
You got it! Congratulations, Mike and Debbie. You did it. I saw what you were doing. You skipped the M square, went across, won $5,000. Now let's take a look at the M square and see what it was, all right? We have a suitcase and another suitcase, or a case, as the case may be. And one is open, one is shut. So what is it now, Mike?
It's an open and shut
case.
Open and shut case was the M square, yes. However, you avoided and you did well. You got $5,000 in the bonus game, added with your daily winnings today, up to $7,225 just today. And from yesterday, your two-day total, $10,025. And you got a chance to win some more tomorrow. We'll see you then, right? Yeah. When you meet a new team of challengers, they'll be back, I'll be back, and I hope you'll be back too on the puzzle game. Bye-bye.